Hello, and welcome back to Technical Difficulties, the playthrough. I booted the game up, and Citra kept completely freezing up on the Capcom logo. And I was able to get around it by loading up a save state, but apparently the most recent save state I had was before this gentleman's breakdown. So at least we get to see that again. That's fun, right? But yeah, don't mind me. Just gonna very quickly fast forward through all this while we, give people a minute to file in. At least this way you get a fun recap, but yeah, I'm not sure what I guess I just forgot to, drop a proper save state. And I guess these newer versions of Citra that just seem to keep running this game worse and worse. Apparently they just, they literally can't even get past the Capcom logo now. Because, yeah, like, it just kept freezing up far, far worse than usual. And this was the only way around it. And I wish there was a way to fast forward through everything and not just hold down a button for the text. Which I guess was just something built into the normal version of the game. Hey, Janae, hi, MD. Technical difficulties. We'll beat a new shit in a second. So you can watch that cutscene again, too. Hi, Secret. Yeah. We saw it before. It's very touching. It's all very touching. These three wonderful friends. Junie's got herself a crush, and who could blame her? Apollo Justice, what a man. Truzy, you have done nothing this game. Hey, Smash. Oh, that's right. I was also supposed to try and find a way to fix the anime cutscenes. You forget what the next case is about, but you're about to find out. Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know how this game just keeps running worse and worse. It's bizarre. Oh god, this one's slow too now. This one was fine last time. Yuri, stop that! You're creeping me out! Robo Yuri, no bueno. The game's audio is also, like, really quiet. That I can fix. That part is no problem. It's creepy, incredibly. But yeah, I am sorry about this. Like I said, I had meant to try and download an older version, and I did try doing that briefly just to see if I could get it without dying. My daily reminder about the thing, which I can do here, and you can clip it. Oh shit, that's right, Smash. Yeah, shit. Let me do it here, otherwise I'll forget. Because I've had a rough day. I may or may not have once again just woken up like half hour ago. But I gotcha. 1 second.
A very happy birthday to you, Cotton Swell.
Don't know if that's good enough or not. If I need to do it again. The sound is really low. Is it? Still? God damn. So let me turn my off performance mode just for a second. Oh my god, that is slow. What the hell? Oh! I know what I did. Okay, I fixed it. I need to turn it back down a little bit now. I am very sorry about that. I had that cranked out. Usually I leave my desktop audio cranked all the way up, just to make it easier to adjust on both the game and my headphones. I had it cranked all the way down for whatever reason. Shankiwi, I'm so sorry I missed you. Hi, I love you. I love you all. I'm just distracted because the stream's going, because this is such a clusterfuck of a start. I'm so sorry. Hello, Mina, as well. Hello, MD, if I missed you. Hello, everyone. Y'all know I love you. I'm just frazzled because of the awkward start. I do apologize. But we're back, okay. I knew that was towards the very end of it. Like, oh shit, am I gonna have to replay a crap ton of it and start even later? No, we're fine. Okay, Cosmic Turnabout. Yes, please. I didn't even drop one of this means I don't know. I could have sworn I dropped one of these saves at least. Did I see your text? Imagine space court with robot lawyers interrogating aliens. Oh my god, please. Sounds like an episode of Space Dandy. All right. Let's see if this cutscene runs any better. I actually just changed the setting that seems to have immediately fixed the issue. It looks a little blurrier, but whatever. I'll take it if it makes the robots calm down just a fucking little bit. Yeah, let's get a look at this cutscene again. Yeah, I said all that last time. The courtroom bombing. It fucking sucked! But at least I get to look cool. I've gone full Raiden. It's all good. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm going to be fine. He's not going to be fine. I've been thinking about it, like, I had almost forgotten about it just between all the other mysteries going on, but holy shit, like, I am very fearful for Apollo. I have a very good feeling that this, this case might be the episode where we use Juxta's thumbnail of Apollo in the room on fire, saying this is fine. Hi, Chloe. Can you finally tell me something about court warriors? Ooh. You got the clip made? Okay, awesome, Smash. Cool, cool. Sure he's fine? I mean, he keeps saying it, so he must be, right? Right? Right! Oh, let me turn this back on performance mode. Okay. Yeah, I apologize for not recapping this, but I did read all this last time. It's just I had to go back a little further than I would have had to start here anyway. Okay. Okay, let's see if this anime, this cutscene seems less like it's at death's door. You finished the TNT VOD with Godot as the thumbnail, so tomorrow you'll be watching the finale. Oh my god, Secret, you're in for a treat. You're in for tears. Oh, hey, this one's fixed too. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, the quality's a little lower with this setting, but as long as it's not breaking shit, then I can live with this. Hi, Boop!
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
It's not that fuzzy, yeah, no. Like, since I blow up the video a little bit to fill out the overlay.
Come in. Do you copy?
Yo, Pandana.
Like, it's not that big of a difference for y'all. I can tell the difference on the actual, emulator. But it doesn't look too much different for y'all, so that's good. Chat going fast today? It's almost like people are really excited for Ace Attorney. I can't imagine why. Almost like this game is Kino. Hi, bestie. Gonna go back, ending wish your other friends sent me and yours. Good luck. Thank you, Smash. You have a good one. Hope your friend has a lovely birthday. Hope they like the message, okay? Okay. I got a sneak peek of what we're dealing with last time. I assumed it was the victim, because we get those, like, right away, but, it could be our client. Alright, let's see what brand of, hell poor Apollo is dealing with. Time for another trial to begin. But this one is different. Oh! Oh, Boop, thank you! Chill Pandana! Hey! Crazy Uncle Boop looking out. Enjoy your exit emotes. Thank you very much, Boop. Picking up where I need professional help left off. No one goes without eggs. No one goes without the ability to clown. Not on these lovely people's watch. Thank you very much, Boop. Sorry to bother you, but... Oh, it's Junie again. Oh, that's right, yeah, we knew she'd be here. Because this is right before the bombing. Okay. You lose your clowns on the 15th, Kiwi? Oh no! Oh no! Hopefully someone will be able to help you out with that. If not, no worries.
Are you alright, Apollo?
Was I making a scary face just now? Oh, hi, Juniper. Yes, I'm fine. I was just working on my Chords of Steel exercises. Now I'm all ready to go. Inside Apollo's head. Oh, those are adorable. Very nice, Janae. Cool, cool.
Yes, knowing you, I'm sure you'll be fine. Hi, I'm in professional help. I was just talking about you. Oh, I brought you a present from my garden.
Is this a lotus root?
That's right. My grandma says lotus roots are good for your eyes. She even says that if you look through the holes, it can help you see into the future. It's for good luck. Maybe later you can cook it in.
Thanks for this. I'm gonna have some right now!
Oh my!
I'm fine! Kinda tough!
You can't eat it raw, but thank you for the enthusiastic try.
Oh, honey. Oh. Oh, she's adorable. She really is. Like I said, I can't put, I don't think I can put her over, him with Clavier. But, Buffercoon? Oh, shit. Please, no. Is it just you, Boop, or is everyone having Buffercoon? Buffercoon should be dealt with. You love Juniper. She could date her pal, Athena. That also seems pretty valid. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm missing crucial information to determine ships. Hopefully, we will have all the pieces of the puzzle by the end of this game. Just you, Boop. Goddamn. All right. Oops. If she didn't think me weird before, she will now. I've got to calm the fuck down.
Apollo, sorry I'm late. Hi, Athena. Junie, I didn't know you were coming today. Did you come to cheer Apollo on? Oh, I get it, you sly little thing, you. I can tell how you feel.
That's right, yeah, you're a magic emotion lady. If someone's got a crush, you'll know it.
Athena, stop!
Quit getting around, Athena. The trial's off to start any second. Is everything all set? Buffercoon being good to you lately helped? That's good. And we haven't had any issues the past few days. Almost caught up to case one, and yeah. I'm gonna say the chronology is a little weird. Like, thus far, it seems kind of unnecessary. Other than the fact that it threw a big swerve at you early on with, you know, Apollo being punished Apollo and saying he's gonna leave the agency. Which, it works for marketing. It gives people something to be curious about, I guess. But in the context of the game, it's like, if I had one complaint, I would say that was kind of a pointless bit of messing around with chronology. But hey, it's fine. What's bonking, JC? No notifications? God damn it. Fuck off, Twitch. I mean, Twitch, I love you. Twitch, I love you. Thank you for the paychecks, but also, please, fix your shit. Once again, a friendly reminder to anyone who has issues with Twitch notifications, you can sign up for the Video Ranger Discord and sign up for the Streamy Boys tag. So you'll be alerted on Discord every time we go live. Might be slightly better for you. Oh, Apollo, when will you ever figure it out? Figure what out? Oblivious to love.png. You did get a sub, Pandana. You finished Majima's second chapter. The game froze right before it saved. Oh! God damn the best. I'm so sorry. Oh, it was a sigh? I thought it was someone powering up. You never know. Whoever this, I'm not gonna look at it. I'll be surprised. But whoever this is has got some major, shonen protagonist vibes going on. Could be powering up. Oh, no! Okay. I mean, you could also be a protagonist. You weren't notified on Discord either? Wait, what? Did I forget to tweet it out because I stalled for a second? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That's my fault. I didn't do it on Discord today. I started to, and then the issue with Citra not loading properly happened. That is my fault. Normally Discord's reliable, I promise. Normally you're safe. That's my bad. And I was gonna say, I am very much going with my gut instinct. Larry has not been in this game, so you bet your ass this is gonna be Kaito.
Oh, this is it. It's all over for me. They're gonna find me guilty. Luminary of the Stars.
This is our client, one Mr. Solomon Soul Starbuck. Holy shit! That is a cool fucking name. Dude, what a Chad.
Oh, yes.
JC sniping that crowd. Holy shit!
Oh, yes, indeed.
Congrats on reclaiming your throne, JC. You find it. Solomon Starbuck. God damn. Yeah, that's a cool last name. But man, I can't believe this man invented Starbucks and also is a spaceman. Wow, what a metreon of accomplishments. What a cool guy. Starbuck is that, like, there's like that Battlestar Galactica character named Starbuck. It's just cool space sounding name.
It's Kino.
It's Kino. Hi, Abyss. What's up? Sorry I missed you earlier. I got distracted by Kaito. But welcome. I'm doing all right. How about yourself? Also, put this back in performance mode. He's a very famous astronaut who also happens to be an acquaintance of mine. Oh, is this your friend? Okay. You wouldn't know it right now, but he's usually a very upbeat and driven person. The scene of the crime this time happened at the Cosmos Space Center. Hello, Cuddle. We're going to space. Back in high school, my best friend and I were almost a little too much. But that's where we met Mr. Starbuck. Oh, okay. We'd ask about space travel, and he'd launch into story after story with so much passion. Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero.
Are you sure you're okay with me and my lawyer, Apollo?
Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbuck. I know you're not the type to commit murder. This is case 4.
Flanks, but...
Oh yeah, it says AA. Yeah, this is legal free NASA. Kind of like how Power Rangers had Nasada. I don't know, like I would think is NASA like a thing covered by copyright? Like they're a public organization kind of, right? Like I would think they wouldn't have an issue with their using their logo, but I guess it's better safe than sorry. It's Kaito. Yep, we already went for it, Leia. Every so often I immediately know what to do, and I knew Kaito. Hi, Phoenix.
Well, I was supposed to be in space right about now.
That is the exact same way I was sighing when I woke up earlier. Relatable. He's so depressed, it almost seems like an act. No, I think he's just that fucking done. Or he's Suzaku playing astronaut. That's the only reason that voice became astronaut. Leia, real talk. Literally the only reason Kaito got that voice is because he's an astronaut, and because for some goddamn reason, whenever I think of the Code Meant Suzaku voice, the first thing that comes to mind is,
well, I'm an astronaut.
There's no basis for it. I'm saying my voices are stupid. The launch getting called off must have been a huge shock.
I'll probably never get the chance to go into space again.
Don't say that. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Besides, you just have to go into space again. No, Biggie, just fucking do it. Look at me up, Nathan Drake. That too. That's the other big one. Street lights, people. Voice of an angel. I bet Apollo actually has a fantastic singing voice. These games, you can't play them, won't play them, but you'll watch me play them? Aw, Cuddle, I'm honored. Why can't you play them? Just no console for them? Or just no interest? Either way, I can understand, but hey, I appreciate you joining in for this at least. Hope you have fun.
Yeah, I don't think I could face Clay in the afterlife if I just ran away in a cell.
Clay Terran. I can't believe he was murdered. Oh, he is the victim. Too much fuckery for you, understandable. Oh, that's a shame. Look at that's kind of a shame. Not gonna lie, he kind of cute. Look at him. He's got some high-end post-time skip Simone from Gurren Lagann vibes going on. Like, this man looks like a shonen protagonist, straight up. Damn.
I mean, he was such a promising astronaut under your command.
He's got... I was gonna say, yeah, wait, is that a visor, or does he have Jotaro hair? I just realized. Does he actually have hat hair like fucking Jotaro, or is that just a visor? I can't quite tell. Oh, God, what a cool guy. Dude.
Yeah, he was a good guy. Always there to pick me up when I was down. No one loved life as much as him, that's for sure. He was always so full of energy, telling me, "You're fine, Mr. Starbuck."
Oh. Uh-oh. I probably should have already pieced that together. He's his friend, isn't he?
Oh! 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 How could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh?
Oh, because the world sucks, my dude.
Morning, darling.
Why must the cute die young, darlings? It's a travesty, Salvando. They die young and beautiful. It's always the good ones. Always, always, always. Damn. I've never seen Mr. Starbuck so down. It's gonna get more anguished the more he does it.
Clay's gone. I'm going to prison. I wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now.
Oh, don't do that, buddy. It's less a sign, more like he's being strangled. That's how it goes. Looks like literally everyone in chat has a... Oh, professional help. Holy shit. What are you doing, my dude? Thank you very much. Jesus. This man is not content. Not content to make sure everybody in chat has the ability to clown. Pro help. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Thank you very much, my dude. What the fuck? Man, going full ham. Good God. Mr. Starbuck, you'll be fine.
Oh, what is it? What's with yelling?
I'll get to the bottom of this today. You'll see. You must live. I was gonna say, JC, you almost took all your health in one shot. I'm so sorry. Yeah, also a nice glimpse at Starbucks inner monologue. Help needs to gel, clearly. Critical hit. Yeah, really. Oh, shit. Oh, no. We've got a showdown. Abyss not going down without a fight. We got us a three-way Mexican standoff. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is bad. In exchange, I want you to go back into place for you and Clay. Promise? Oh.
Does that mean you have lots of evidence to prove my innocence?
Oh, well, about that. We didn't get to investigate the area as much as we would like, thanks to the police.
You want to hire me? What do you want me to do? I'll fucking do it.
I'm doing the slow blinking. I'm doing the slow blinking thing from that one GIF from Community or whatever. Help! What the fuck? That's a lot of bits. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, help. Oh God. Healed himself? Yeah, fucking big time. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna get you right now. Thank you very much, dude. Jesus. I'm gonna get myself a pizza this week. We didn't get to investigate the area as much as we would have liked, thanks to the police.
I'm done for. I'm a goner. Everybody thinks I did it. Though I was gonna soar like a comet, but I'm just gonna crash like a meteorite.
No, don't say that, Mr. Starbuck. Could this be another exception? What's another exception? What's happening? Oh, God. Starbucks not that cringe. Could this be another exception? Don't worry about it for now, the best. We just got to the Agito goal. Wait until we're actually, probably. Honestly, probably, but, just, I'm gonna leave that gif up there, one, because it's fucking hypnotic.
Nanomachine, son.
Abyss, calm down! This shit do be crazy. This shit absolutely do be crazy. I will probably call another mulligan, but just don't worry about it for now, because we haven't even started Agito yet. It's fine for now. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Abyss.
Oh, yes.
And thank you again, JC. Oh, yes, indeed. I'm glad people like Ace Attorney so much. Also, hype trade activated, yay. Two protagonists versus an evil bad guy? Oh no. Help's not evil. You're all good. What are you kidding? We're all good here. Don't count yourself out yet. I know it's hard to lose a teammate, but you've got to keep going. You were curious Abyss? Well, now you know. Now you know. Back to the hype train. Your wallet can't take more shit poop. You did your part. You gave a gave a gift sub. You're good. No worries. These Ace Attorney ones have been getting out of control for whatever goddamn reason. Not complaining by any stretch of the imagination, but also, holy shit. And what about you, Apollo? What about me? I'm fine. I'm clearly fine. I was just thinking, wasn't Clay your best friend? Yeah, that's what I was worried about. If we ever need to go faster with the group watch, we could switch to Monday and Friday. Yeah, we could do that, actually. That wouldn't be bad. Oh, Polly. We need to focus on the trial right now. Are you ready to go? Apollo, she's a fucking magic therapist. You really think that shit's gonna fly?
Gungaga.
Notice Gungaga was forgotten on the chart. Oh shit, was it? Is Gungaga actually not on the chart? Oh god, my bad. I gotta redo that shit. Thank you, JC. How the hell am I only just now finding this out? I'll fix that, though. Men hiding their feelings. I do get it. They do have, this isn't... Obviously, they've got more important things to do, but also, Apollo, you're not okay, honey. You have not been okay this entire game. You ready to go? Apollo? The trial is about to begin. If the defense would please proceed into the courtroom. Okay, here we go. That's true, yeah, I forgot about the timeline, the weird timeline shit. Yeah, he was okay in the trial 2 and 3. I forgot. This is it. This is the one trial I can't afford to lose. It is weird that they kind of threw... this one is apparently pretty short. They kind of... There is still, apparently proper investigation, but they really just kind of tossed us into this. Be like Polnareff, he cries, lets his emotions out. Be a real man like Polnareff. Oh my god, Polnareff comes back to that on JoJo. I'm so excited. When does this case take place? Right before the first one, the court bombing. This is the case that got interrupted by the bombing. For Clay's sake and our clients, I will find Clay's killer. Sup, Casey? Korean tofu soup sounds fun. Oh, good. Oh, good. The robots are still in full force. Good old toxic masculinity. I mean, in this case, it's not toxic. It's just Apollo's very career-oriented and professional. And just sees this is not the time to grieve, even though it would be, completely appropriate for him to want to grieve. Why is it slow? The courtroom scenes are always slow. Yeah, Pidgeon, I forget you haven't been a lot around for a lot of this, but we are playing this on an emulator, and the game has major slowdown issues through the for the courtroom segments. Gonna go boom by the stream ends. Yeah. So this case is gonna end on a cliffhanger. Oh shit, we got a new hype train emote. Very nice. The speed up, yeah, like it fixes itself. It's basically only it's in group shots. Anytime there's like a zoomed out thing of the whole crowd, that's when it happens. So like anytime the audience reacts to something, or when we first come in, or when we celebrate getting acquitted, that's when things freak out. That's why it's Phoenix Wright versus the Transformers, because the entire courtroom audience is robots. At least it works. It works fine for the most part. There's a little bit of slowdown, but it's fine. It's manageable. It's like detectives, they're trained to be they are trained to be too attached to cases, keep emotions in check, only focus on work. Yeah, exactly, JC. Or not to be, yeah. You know, like they expect you to stay professional and be able to keep your distance, which is why usually in a case like this, I don't know. I would think if we're the right, like an actual larger law firm, you bet your ass they would not put someone on the case this personal. Like, Apollo would definitely not be able to take up this case firsthand with his best friend being the victim. Like, that would not fly in real life, but it's okay in Japanifornia because fuck off.
Court is now in session for the trial of Solomon Starbuck. I cannot get over how cool that fucking name is.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Yeah, right, anything agency. Yeah, like, actual bigger law firms would have stricter policies about this kind of stuff. Double for the prosecutor's office, since that's public. Like, if it were the other way around, then yeah. Both victim are personal to him. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the defendant is a friend of his, too.
Excuse me, Mr. Justice?
Yes, Your Honor?
What happened to your eye?
I'm fine! The defense is ready, Your Honor!
Are you sure about that? I don't think...
I'm fine, Your Honor! The defense is ready! Did he? I was gonna say, wait a minute, actually. I'm confused now. How did he get injured before the bombing?
Oops.
He didn't actually get his eye hurt in the bombing. He just scratched his eye too hard. I had to have it patched up. He just wanted to be cool? Oh, poor baby. Apollo me 3. That's actually got me worried. What the fuck happened? I'm sorry, Your Honor. He's being a stupid manly man. He thinks he's a badass. He's been like this since yesterday. He keeps insisting it's just a sty. Really? I've had sties, Athena. They're not that painful. They hurt a little bit. What's a sty? It's kind of like a tiny little pimple right inside your eyelid. It doesn't actually end up leaking anything, or at least it shouldn't. It'll go. They're annoying. They're kind of painful. Note the phrasing. No. You've had those abyss. Yeah, they suck. What is the phrasing?
Oops.
Getting Mia's first case vibes from this? Yeah, same, actually. Sounds awful. Oh, yeah, no, it's not fun. They're not fun to have, but it wouldn't require a fucking eye patch.
I suppose it's something he doesn't want to discuss.
Athena isn't the one saying it's a sty. Apollo is, was she? It says Athena. I mean, she says he says.
Maybe he's entering a touchy age.
I'm 24!
Very well. The prosecution?
She said that's what he said? Oh, yeah. What about it? Somebody saying that's what he said means nothing in that context. Come on, guys, really? Come on, we're reaching. I don't have the horny jail on this overlay either. Come on. If that's all it takes for y'all aren't gonna survive Simon.
Very well, in the prosecution?
Hey! This is Simon Pandana. He's my new husbando.
The prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence.
He's voiced by Troy Baker and says silence. Would that require horny jail? That's what he said.
No, not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. Hmm? Ah!
Oh, that did... I don't know why I banged my own hand. The game did it for me.
Oh, wow, that's a new record.
So many hotties out there, we need a harem. Well, at this point.
The prosecution is now ready.
Good God. Why did you unleash your limiters right off the bat, sir? Apollo's the one saying it's a sty? I know! What about that situation? Why do people... Do you all think... What do you think? Do you think that I was saying is Athena? That she thinks it's a sty? That's not what I said. I understand. It's not that deep, guys. Why are we still talking about this? Simon's jacked. Well, it didn't take him long this time. I don't know who you're explaining it to, Kiwi. I understand. Some people, for some reason, seem to think that I think it was Athena saying it. And she was. But she was saying but I'm moving on. I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about. What's up with the man?
Now then, I shall give the opening statement.
Silence.
I'll do it.
Because I said Athena, it didn't... I'm just speaking generally. I'm not directly... She's a... Fusion, it ain't that deep. I'm moving on. Good fucking God.
You will? What an unexpected surprise.
Simon respects the eye patch. That's why he's taking off the training wheels. Is that it?
He's like, oh shit, you've got street cred now. Okay. Limiters off. Kid gloves are off. I'll take you seriously this time. This time I can't leave it to anyone else. I see. Something's off with the both of you today. You both seem different somehow. Edgier. I see you're injured. Looks like I don't need to hold back anymore. Pepe Le Pew powers activate!
Pepe Le Pew? Why is he Pepe Le Pew? Because he has skunk hair? I guess. Your dog is sleeping very peacefully. Aw.
Very well, Prosecutor Blackwell. Your opening statement, if you would.
Seems like they had terrible bedtime last night. I mean, well, no, okay, like... I don't know, should that have been a spoiler, the fact that those are actually teardrops? Because, like, thus far, we have no reason to believe that's anything other than he just sleeps like shit, but I don't know. You like the skunk hair? I like the skunk hair, too. Fucking Marie Antoinette over here. That's right, yeah, it probably is. They probably are tear stains because he also has fucking Marie Antoinette syndrome going on. Oh, you meant in a gay way? No. Like I said, I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of all over the place with ships right now. But, got a bandana, but also thank you for your voice acting skills. Hey, no problem, Pandana. Happy to oblige. I'm doing all right, Boop. How about yourself? Yeah, I don't know where I'm not. I don't know how I'm gonna. I don't know where I'm gonna be on the shipping spectrum by the end of this game, but I don't think it's gonna be Apollo and Simon. I can understand if people do, but like they've not been like main rivals like so many other characters have. Like his main rival was still very much Clavier. Simon's face down, everyone.
It was just yesterday. The crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. Ah, that famous federal research facility of all things related to astrology, right?
Clopalo, you'll ship to the 7th Seas. I'm still on the Clopalo train myself. Simon is Goro. Yeah, no, Simon is what Goro from Persona 5 would be if he like got some therapy, but didn't go back to the Pleasant Boy act and just kind of mellowed out as he got older. Like, yeah, that Simon is what Goro would be in about 10 years if he just calmed the fuck down a little. Yes, Marie Antoinette had acid tears.
Astronomy. It's astronomy. Anyway, a rocket was set to launch from there. We should have known better than to name it the Challenger. At 9:28 a.m. before they could launch, even move the rocket to the launch site. Two explosive devices were detonated, and the launch was cancelled.
My word, 2 bombs? How dreadful!
The defendant in today's trial is charged with both the bombing and the murder. Mr. Solomon Starbuck. His name is cooler than mine. He cannot be allowed to live. For whatever inane reason, he detonated the bomb on the rocket he himself would be in.
Solomon Starbuck? I recognize that name. Isn't he a famous astronaut?
Correct, your boldness. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of the Hat-1 rocket 7 years ago.
HAT, probably. Simon's hair was used to make a certain someone's cape. Oh, Dimitri! Yeah, yeah, I saw that somewhere. I glanced at it and they got distracted. Yeah, Dimitri's, his hair is Dimitri's cape. Your joke was stolen without... Oh, is that you, Kiwi? Oops. Your baldness? Yes, he calls the judge your baldness because Simon's a piece of shit like that. Oh, the rocket was just shaped like a hat? That makes sense. The backup name was Space Titanic. Oh! I don't know if that's better or worse. At least there are no icebergs in space.
As you may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some say it was a miracle he returned alive. I suppose you could say he's a living legend.
Oh, I remember now. He's becoming something of an international celebrity, right? So he's like the Buzz Aldrin of Japanifornia. They even turned that incident into a movie and everything! I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep cause I miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss a thing. We got a real space pioneer in court today. Reminds you of Knightley? Oh no. There are ice chunks in space? Yeah. They're just not icebergs. Why did I suddenly start singing that song that sounds like a stalker? Because it's from that one space movie where they go to blow up an asteroid. Armageddon, that shit. That movie was featured very prominently in that movie. And this seems like the in-universe equivalent. Simon's interesting. I like Simon a lot. I'm extremely anxious to know the full deal of what's going on with him, because he at this point, unless he takes a nosedive as well, fucking he is on the fast track to be my new favorite prosecutor. Like, cause he's got even more bullshit snarky moments than Godot. This man left the courtroom in the middle of a goddamn witness testimony, even if it was a stupid witness testimony, to just fucking get up and leave in the middle of court. I respect this man immensely.
But even heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Returning to the subject at hand,
Yeah, Pandana, you weren't there for that. Yeah, Simon fucking left in the middle of a trial. Like, he literally just left and went on a lunch break. Case gonna be complete Armageddon, more like the movie Deep Impact. Oh, please no.
returning to the subject at hand. Oh yes, the victim was one Mr. Clay Taryn, a subordinate of the defendant.
He's kind of like a culmination from the attorneys from the original trilogy. I could see that, actually. Yeah. Like, he feels like a very natural progression of everything they've learned from the previous ones. He's got the street cred of Edgeworth, the physical abrasiveness of Francisca, and the snark of Godot. Yeah, actually. Yeah. He's big-time fusion. But yeah, like, I don't know. These games just, in terms of at least the prosecution, Francisca notwithstanding, like, the prosecutors just seem to kind of get better and better. With the, like, Clavier, like, I imagine Clavier would have turned out the same way had they not just taken a hard left with him and decided to make him a bro instead, which was cool. I like that idea. I still love how they handled him. It was a very refreshing change of pace. But in terms of, like, a natural progression, yeah, I can totally see that.
Indeed, a loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death by his mentor. Stabbed to death, you say?
The next game's prosecutor, he's like a cool monk man, right? I like his design. I don't know anything about his personality, but I like his design. I have one comic of him holding up a sign of Clavier attempting to propose to Apollo and calling him an idiot. That's pretty rad. Oh, Simon absolutely brings his own snacks. Totally. He has got some McDonald's out in the lobby waiting for him. He secretly enjoys McNuggies almost as much as Sebastian.
You mean his death wasn't the result of the bombing? Correct. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as an interloper by the defendant. And so he was sent not into space, but to the universe with which we mortals cannot see.
He brings Pocky. Oh yeah, you're right. Who the fuck am I kidding? He brings Pocky. He brings Pocky and Japanese McDonald's because they have a different menu. Clay.
I think I've heard enough. The case seems pretty clear-cut at this point. However, there's one thing I'm curious about. The metal box next to the witness stand.
He's a prisoner of love? I mean, yes, in my eyes.
What purpose does it serve exactly?
Uh-oh.
Since you asked so nicely, it's your coffin. Have mercy on me! I jest. It's evidence.
Fucking asshole.
Due to its immense size, we have little choice but to lay it where it rests now.
Are we winning? Absolutely, absolutely, Pumpkaboo. When we're playing this game, we're always winning. You don't think you've ever seen that box before? Don't worry about it.
We shall get to the contents of the box in due time. Phew! Feels like I just lost 50 years off my life!
Does he even have 50 years left?
I'm a spring chicken!
Inner monologue, Athena, inner monologue. Mac and cheese with extra cheese, delicious.
Enough jabbering.
Bobby Fulbright's the name in Justice We Trust!
Ah, Detective Fulbright. Very well then, please explain the details of this incident to the court if you would.
The judge is immortal. He's like 600. On it! But first, take a look at this pamphlet from the Cosmos Space Center. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center. He called him like a dog. I'm telling you, it's Shutter Island. Simon gets away with way too much shit, and Bobby's too fucking stupid. Simon is actually the detective, and Bobby is a fucking psychopath who they're just playing along with to try and snap him out of his psychosis. Ah, here we are. For a more detailed look at what's on the left side of this building.
Take a look at this cross-section the police have created. See the launch pad of the main building.
The launch pad is the square building, and the rounded structure is the main building, right?
You got it! The incident took place on Launchpad 1 in the building's main lounge. I'll be using this diagram during my testimony. It'll make it easier to understand.
Bobby is weak for Simon like the rest of us. Is he just simping for Simon? And is that what this is all about? Because if so, I understand you, Bobby. We are kindred spirits, you and I.
Oops.
You didn't know there was kinky taser play in Shutter Island? Nah, just kinky lobotomy play. Bobby, full simp!
Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Ba-boom! Boom! 1 on the 2nd floor of the Space Center's main building. And 1 in the Launchpad 1. Thankfully, only 2 astronauts were in the Launchpad 1 at the time. The 2 of them managed to make it back to as far as the boarding lounge.
There was not actually lobotomy play. Lobotomies were a plot point in that movie, but don't worry about it. There was nothing gay about it. Leonardo DiCaprio and the Hulk were not gay, god damn it. If my movie night plan works out, we start doing it one Sunday or whatever after streams. If they're shorter, then Shutter Island's gonna be first on the list. I'm overruling that. Mostly because I already have it on Blu-ray.
The 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. But after the escape, 1 of the 2 was found stabbed to death.
A murder on top of a bombing. Detective, the victim was already dead by the time you arrived at the lounge, correct?
Again, what the fuck? It's a good movie! It takes place back in, like, the fucking 30s, where literally the only treatment to being mentally ill, if they could not be rehabilitated, was giving them lobotomies. It's a period piece. We need to watch Shutter Island before the end of this game, just so you can see my Bobby is a fucking psychopath theory. And understand. Where do we do the group watches? In the Discord.
Yep, thinking he'd sabotage the bombing, the defendant attacked and killed the victim. Just look at his tragic photo!
Oh my, is that a knife in the victim's chest?
Oh, I hate this. Look at him. Oh. And this was Apollo's best friend, right? Like, God. He looks like he was such a good boy. He looks like such a fucking shonen protagonist. Look at him. He literally looks like a cross between Jotaro and Simon from Gurren Lagann. Simone. I call him Simon because it's supposed to be Simon. Japan's just weird. And the translation was not good. But, oh. God damn. I wish we'd gotten to meet him. Shit.
Yes, Your Honor, the knife that cruelly ended this young man's dreams.
And he wanted to go to space. He never actually got to go either, right? This was like his first mission, because he's pretty young, right? Motherfucker. Oh.
We couldn't get any prints off of them because the defendant was in his spacesuit.
I don't like this. I already don't like this. I already do not like this. Yamero! Kind of weird to retcon a friend. I was gonna say, yeah, that's also kind of cruel, ain't it? That seems more like the creators intentionally making this Apollo must suffer the game. To retcon a best friend who was never mentioned in his own game and then kill him off, that's pretty cruel. God damn. Clay Terran is also a pretty good name. I was gonna say his name is Clay Terran, and the one thing he wanted was to go to space. Oh. That's sad. So it's like that Voltron thing pretty much, yeah, actually. Not to that degree. Because it's not like they were I doubt the Ace Attorney Prescott was like, "Oh, meet Apollo Justice's childhood friend Clay," and like they weren't bragging about it before they realized, "Oh, we introduced this cool guy. Ah, he's dead."
Oops.
It's not a retcon. I mean, it's not technically a retcon. It's not like there was anything in the first game. I joked about it, but when we found out about this guy, but there was nothing in the first game to say for sure, like, hey, no, Apollo doesn't have any friends. He's alone. Like, it's not to say he couldn't have a best friend. It's not a retcon, but it is kind of weird that if they were that close, he never mentioned him before now. But hey, whatever. I don't have a problem with it for the record, but it is kind of funny. I could see people calling an asshole on it. I'm not going to call asshole on it. But hey, it is what it is. Drama is good. It's sad. I don't like it, but it's good. Writers are kind of mean to it. Yeah, the writers are kind of mean to Apollo. Like, this definitely comes off as Apollo suffers the game.
By the way, Detective Fulbright, why are the victim's helmet and right glove absent in this photo?
We had to remove them to identify him, Your Honor. I personally removed his gloves during the investigation.
Why did you need to remove his glove? The helmet I get, but what?
We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all.
His face... His face is right there! How many fucking Shonen protagonists work at NASA?
Yes, well, it would be very difficult to identify him without a face or fingerprints. Now, there's just one more thing I'd like to inquire about. What is this round thing next to the victim in the photo?
Space egg.
Something so important to the victim he took it with him as he escaped the launch pad. A capsule that apparently contains asteroid samples.
To be fair, Apollo Justice was Apollo suffers the game. That's true. I think Apollo's entire life might just be suffering at this point.
Well, obviously valuable for research purposes, it has no relation to this case. I see.
So, we know the bomb in the main building was on the second floor. But there was the bomb that was in Launchpad 1. Where was the bomb that was in Launchpad 1 located? Apollo's not allowed to have fun. Nope, that's why he needs Clavier. He needs to loosen up a little bit. Literally and figuratively.
Ha! That one was on the rocket itself.
The asteroid does not have magic cocoons. Or magic ink.
It was situated around the central part of the rocket. Apparently, the area around the launch pad's elevator was a sea of flames. I would like to submit this diagram and report it into the court.
Intergalactic cocoon smuggling? God, please no. Can you imagine? The cocoon smuggling and the magic ink from investigations. It's all connected. It's all part of it's actually an alien trafficking ring. We're going to space next game. I can feel it. The trial's to start and we're already in a bind. You get used to it. Besides, that's what cross-examination is for, right? What the two astronauts were doing during the bombing? That'll be the key. They were launching, right? His catchphrase is "I'm fine" because he's in constant denial. Yep! Poor baby. Yep. And Larry is the king of them all. Larry is the lead alien. Larry is the Lord Xenu himself. He is leading up this ring, this intergalactic smuggling ring of multiple planets. Larry is the key to all this. He's a funnier character than we've ever had at Ace Attorney. If we can make him work. Okay. Now let me actually, we didn't get to investigate, so let me actually read for once. I know, shock. Oh, that's not reading, that just makes me sad. Okay. You're saying they were in Launchpad 1 because they were about to take off. Mm-hmm. What were they doing during the bombing? Dying, mostly. The victim's blood was found on the blade, no fingerprints. What order did the explosions go off in? At the same time, or? Sparked a fire on the second floor of the main building in the middle level of the launch pad. Larry, what now? Abyss, if you've not been around here since the beginning of the game, I think back during the, I think it was back during the third game, Trials and Tribulations. At one point when I was playing one of the earlier games, I believe the third one, I actually had a dream about this game. I had a dream that Larry was the mastermind. Like, I had a dream that Larry was just straight up another Matt Enguard and was actually just, like, super fucking evil and had been evil the entire time. You've been here since the first... Oh, okay, then you just might not remember. But yeah, I had a dream about Larry being the mastermind at one point, and we've just fucking ran with it. Because I have a history of, like, weirdly prophetic dreams sometimes. Alright. It's like he's trying to give us as little information as possible. Maybe Prosecutor Blackwell's got his tongue. Phrasing, Apollo, phrasing. Well, don't let that hold you back. Keep pressing until we get what we would need. It was definitely the third game during the final case? Okay. I guess we just press everything. Are you sure it was only the two of them?
It was just before the spaceship was set to launch. So of course it was only those two.
Normally shuttle launches have like a shit ton of staff, sir. Like, I mean, they wouldn't be in the room directly, but like there should have been a decent staff on hand watching this unfold from somewhere relatively close. You first finding me, thought I was odd at first. Hey, I'm glad you kept watching too, Abyss. I know I come off a little weird. I know my voice is obnoxious sometimes, and I myself am even more obnoxious sometimes. But I'm not too bad if you stick around, I promise. Well, there could have been somebody else inside that rocket.
Silence.
The notion of a third party in the launch pad 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by fingerprint recognition devices. And allow me to state up front that there are precious few with clearance to do so. A fingerprint recognition device? It sounds as futuristic and complex as a space center!
Actually, it's not as amazing as you think, Your Honor. Take a look at this photo. This is the door to the lounge with fingerprint lock. Only personnel whose fingerprints are registered can pass through.
I see. That is very different from what I had in mind. Why was that so slow?
The game wasn't even slowing down. His text was just that slow for some reason.
And there's record of the number of people that passed through that door yesterday.
Yes, there are only 3. The defendant, the victim, and... the director of the Space Center, Yuri Cosmos.
That sounds important, sir. That is another very cool name. Then doesn't that mean it's possible the director was the one who did it? Yuri Lowenthal. Nah, Clavier's not here, sadly.
Not a chance. He was in the main building when the bombs exploded at 9:28. Doing his job directing the launch. Besides having an alibi, he has no motive for committing these senseless acts.
And fucking Solomon does? He has a point. I guess the director can't be considered a suspect then. No, we need that information though.
Hold it!
So while it would appear that the pair barely escaped with their lives, in actuality, one of them had already been murdered outside the rocket, inside the rocket even. That's the angle the prosecution wants to push, correct? You just noticed Apollo's eye patch, Pumpkaboo. Oh my god.
You got it. In fact, that's what I've been saying this entire time. If the victim had been alive, he would have for sure tried to stop the bombing.
Is there any chance for Mr. Terran could have been killed before he boarded the rocket?
They were both alive and well at the morning time and embarked on their own power. Their hearts full of hopes and dreams and space!
And then both their hopes and dreams were dashed.
If I may continue my explanation, after the evacuation order was given, the defendant made his escape, carrying the victims to make it look like a rescue.
Hold it!
He's working on his pirate cosplay. He's very sad he missed out on the musical number with Phoenix and Athena during the DLC case. They're gonna do a reshoot with him. It's fine. He's Apollo Justice and he's fine. Who was the first to find the victim?
Actually, there were two of them.
The Space Center Director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candace Arm.
Oh, here we go. She's the one who dies during the bombing case.
One of them was a detective?
Yep, Detective Arm specializes in bombings, you see. She and the director were ordering the evacuation following the explosions.
Candace Arm, Candace Arm. Apollo was sad there wasn't a pirate to meet me for heroes. Oh, poor baby. He's a big Blue Lions fan. What a Chad.
They were also worried about the astronauts, so they hurried over to the boarding lounge. That's when they discovered the victim along with the defendant.
Two witnesses, huh? One of them's even a detective. Doubt either of them would have anything to say that would help me. Like, I generally can't think of any contradictions, so I'm just gonna press everything, I guess. How powerful were the explosions?
Well, the one in the main building wasn't strong enough to bring the place down. But the room went off and was burned black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. Due in large part, of course, to me stepping up to lead the evacuation.
Wait, what were you doing there in the first place, Detective Fulbright?
Ha 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 ha! I am Bobby Fulbright, hero of justice!
Okay, he's totally crazy. He just changes jobs in his head constantly. 5 minutes before the case started, he was a hot dog vendor. He's got like fucking multiple personality disorder, each with a different profession. And they're all just playing along with him. This is Bobby's world.
I'll be there whenever and wherever people need my help. I'll go to the other side of the world or even the edge of the universe.
I'm not sure he knows how far that actually is. Oh, good. Now he thinks he's an astronaut. Him and everyone else. I guess I'll leave that alone.
Admirable decision, Justice Dono.
Ah, what'd he decide?
You need help, Bobby. You need to face reality. We don't want to give you the lobotomy, but we will. Anyway, could you describe what it was like at the Space Center at the time?
The bomb cut the power in the central bank and the elevators on the 3rd floor lounge. It was pitch black in there, I tell you.
What the fuck? What the fuck? It's... he talks like a crazy person. I'm sorry. I'm not judging him. I'm just saying we need to get this man help. You know who the main baddie is? It's Edelgard. No, wait. Yaldabal. No, wait. Yeah! Oh my god, Jux, exactly! Yes. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, he surpassed being Leonardo DiCaprio from Shutter Island, and he's turned into the Chinese food guy from South Park. Mr. Liu Kim, yes, absolutely. Bobby is Mr. Liu Kim. Absolutely. Kiwi, there was an episode of South Park that established the Chinese food guy, you know, the one who was, there you on my shitty walk! That guy. There was an episode that established that he's actually just a crazy-ass white dude who was a psychiatrist himself and has like 50 million multiple personalities. Yeah. But the strongest was the Chinese food guy. And at the end of the episode, they decide to just let him go on thinking he's Mr. Liu Kim because there's no other good Chinese places in town. That's how it'll end with Bobby. It's like, well, he's stuck thinking he's a detective for good now. I guess let's just let him keep thinking that. What else are we gonna do? Bring back Gumshoe? Please bring back Gumshoe. OG Roger Smith, basically OG Roger Smith. Big O, big O. We've already got off the deep end. This is bad.
With the security cameras and whatnot, we're running on emergency backup.
And how did the evacuation go?
I immediately and heroically whisked people down to the Space Center's basement shelter.
Okay, never mind. He doesn't think he's a detective now. He thinks he's All Might now. Even more so than usual. The basement shelter?
Yes, there is an emergency shelter beneath the Space Center.
An emergency shelter, huh? Oh, here it is. It's at the bottom of the diagram.
He thinks he's All Might more than usual. Usually he just rocks the All Might general style. But now he actively thinks he's a superhero. This is no spoiler, but we're still waiting for Gumshoe to come back. I would love Gumshoe to come back. I have my doubts that he ever will, especially not in this game. But good God, it would make me so happy.
This Space Center's pretty impressive to have its own shelter.
Why did the game slow down so much all of a sudden? It's weird. Gummy baby, I miss Gummy. He's happily married to Maggie. I choose to believe that. Possible title, City Walk? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, you got it right the second time, Kiwi. It's Maggie with a EY, I think. But yeah, if, assuming we have seen the last of Gumshoe, then I choose to make up my own happy ending for him, in which case I fully choose to believe that he, he eventually did hook up with Maggie, and they lived happily ever after, because he deserves that much. The power outage and evacuation seem unrelated to the murder at this point. I guess I'll leave that aside for now. What if Gumshoe has Fulbright as a personality? Oh my god! Gumshoe was one of Bobby's split personalities all along. Oh, please, no. I would hate that. Oh, no. That would suck. So there were 2 explosions in total, correct?
Yep, that's right.
Or it's the opposite. He's Gumshoe. He's actually Gumshoe, and he just changes his look along with everything. Oh, he absolutely still cleans Edgeworth's office, yeah. I don't care if he's not even a cop anymore, or a detective anymore. He totally still cleans the office. No question. Y'all on drugs today? Yesterday, everyone was horny. Last stream, everyone was horny. This stream, everyone's on drugs. It's fine. We're all fine here now. Let me get this straight. Mr. Starbuck rigged a rocket he was going to board with explosives.
What are you talking about?
If the defendant really did plant the bomb on his own rocket, he could cause the explosion as well. Oh! Shit, I hadn't thought of that. You thought, what if he returns one day as head of police? That'd be cool for Gummy. Oh, that'd be so good. He actually got a promotion. I would love that. That'd be really cute.
Fine. A simpleton for a simpleton. Fulbright, the motive.
Understood, the defendant actually had astrophobia.
Next stream, everyone is horny and on drugs. Oh no, we can't do that. That'll be like crossing the streams. That's illegal. Astrophobia? What's that?
A fear of space, naturally. Just the thought of space can cause the afflicted to freeze up.
I'm Apollo Justice, and you're watching the Disney Channel. Don't do drugs, kids.
And so in his terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launch at the last minute.
That's absurd!
Unfortunately for you, we have evidence. Take a look at these.
If those... Oh, they're pills. I thought they were cocoons for a split second. I was about to get mad. What are those?
These anti-anxiety tablets were found among the defendant's possessions. Apparently, he was taking them in secret to quell his fears.
Next stream, everyone's horny on drugs and thirsty over Dimitri, Simon, Edgeworth plus more. Yes. Cocoon pills. Tiny cocoons. He's Morginian! Burn him! He's a reptilian! He must die!
There were a multitude of problems with the rocket Mr. Starbuck rode 7 years ago. Rumor has it threatened to crash a number of times as well. That was, of course, very traumatic for Mr. Starbuck.
But that doesn't mean he'd go so far as to blow up his own ship.
Silence.
Yeah, if he had that big of a problem with going into space again, you know, he could just leave. He could just quit his job. Not wait until another launch and blow up the fucking rocket and kill his coworker. He also could just have general anxiety, you know? Like, that is a thing.
The defendant couldn't bear to mar his good name, how could he? No, not after the media had branded him sole Starbuck space pioneer extraordinaire. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away like some base mutt.
What? So that's why I think he resorted to the bombing?
Naturally, he constructed this act of sabotage and attempt to blow up the space center, which would effectively abort the launch, but spare his reputation.
I don't like you!
Now I'm sure you understand why we have to bring justice down on this atrocious criminal.
I think that pretty much covers the details of the case. Only the victim and the defendant were on the launch pad when the former was killed. If this is the truth, then only Mr. Starbuck could have carried out this crime.
Bobby, no! Bobby, you're breaking my heart! What little I could get out of him only hurt my case!
Justice, Dono. Foolish is the warrior who rushes headlong into battle. Preparation is an essential element of battle, so I advise you to take a gander at this.
What is it?
Footage from a security camera, as the two astronauts emerge from the bowels of Launchpad 1. The boarding lounge security camera captured their desperate escape. Now I would direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering, which you can see is none other than the lifeless body of the victim.
I mean, you know, he could have just been unconscious initially. Like, if a bomb went off, that if he was in the blast range, he very easily could have gotten injured. What? Hey guys, let's watch the video again. The robots cannot deal with this information.
Order, you goddamn beep boops, I say! This lines up exactly with what the prosecution has been asserting.
I should have known Blackwell would have something like this ready.
I'm always prepared, bitch.
Apollo, how exactly did they determine that Clay was already gone in that footage? Oh, I see what you mean. Whether Clay was still alive at that point is pretty crucial. Yeah, exactly. Your Honor, please take another look at this footage. Isn't it possible that Mr. Tanner was still alive here and that Mr. Starbuck was helping him?
Why, I believe you're right. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship.
Yes, friendship. Two guys would never carry each other for any other reason. Nope.
Silence.
Perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hot-headed... That's what it looks like to a one-eyed hot-headed and dotted.
Dude, don't discriminate against hotheads. Or people with one eye. That's rude, Simon.
But it only makes sense in the victim's dead body.
What do you mean?
Fulbright, explain it to Justice Dono. I don't feel like it. Dotard.
Is it dotted or dotard? I assume dotard because that sounds like a Britishism. But I guess dotard would actually be more likely.
You got it. Are you ready, kid? If the murder had occurred in the lounge, someone could have spotted it. Anyone can enter the lounge after all. But doing it while they were alone in the spaceship, that's a horse of a different color.
Objection!
But you can't deny there's a possibility the murder could have happened in the lounge. All that video shows is a man helping his fellow astronaut out. It is Stotard? Okay, my bad.
Your assertion is based on emotion. You're too close to this case, Justice Dodo. I'll have your badge. It's based on your belief that Mr. Starbuck would surely help his own disciple. But you have no logical explanation as to why the victim would still be alive. Ah!
Unfortunately, Mr. Justice, the prosecution is right. Your argument is lacking in sound logic. But it sounded perfectly logical to me. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further objections, I mean, there's nothing to prove he's alive or dead either way. It's like we're both wrong. Neither of us have a hill to stand on here.
I believe it's time to bring this cross-examination to a close.
Objections? Well, what'd you see, girl? Your Honor, the defense requests a little time to think and regroup.
Given the facts, I'm not sure I see the need.
What is it, Athena? It's just... there's something that's been bothering me.
If it isn't the defense is stalling for time, as always. Very well, I'm feeling generous. You may have a small measure of time.
Ah, I knew we were bonding, Simon. You little patoot.
Yes! You have 5 seconds.
Fuck you! 5 seconds, my ass!
After that, I declare this cross-examination to be closed and a verdict to be rendered. Your boldness, raise your gavel high. It's time for a countdown.
Simon, I thought we were bonding!
Oh! Ready?
We don't have time! Spit it out, Athena!
Only 3 more seconds! And it took me 3 seconds to say that! This planet will explode in 5 minutes. Any minute now.
Oops.
Look, I don't think the prosecution's explanation is very complete. Meaning there's something missing. Like, they conveniently left it unexplained. No happy ending for lovers? Wait, might be why. This must be why Edgeworth keeps his love to himself. If he confessed to Phoenix, he'd die. Oh, that was... I don't know. Like, I like to think they're fucking happily married off-screen at this point. But who the fuck knows? But yeah, Edgeworth is very emotionally constipated. It would take a lot for him to confess. Allowing something they didn't explain. Yeah, judge is just... the judge is just playing along with Simon's bullshit at this point. He's just amused by his existence like I am. Oh, shit, you're right. I think I know what you're talking about.
Your 5 seconds are up, Mr. Justice. Is there anything about the prosecution's argument that you'd like to rebuke?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank God that was an anime seconds. Actually, there is. There's something the prosecution has yet to make clear to this court.
Well, when you put it that way, what is it the prosecution has failed to explain?
I mean, motive, he's pretty firmly established, and they're not accepting the fact that they were friends as a valid excuse. So why was the body moved? Was the body moved? Are they trying to say it? Yeah, actually, wait a minute. I just thought of that myself. Like, wait a fucking minute. I'm having the same moment Apollo we just had. Okay. If he was dead, yeah, why would you move the body? Like, would it not be smarter to, if he died in the shuttle, like, it would be smarter to leave him where he also has the potential to burn up the body and evidence. Like, why would you take him with you if he were already dead? They failed to explain why Mr. Starbuck would bother bringing the body back at all. If the defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave his body in the rocket? Why go through the trouble of bringing him all the way back to the boarding lounge?
Oh! Shit, you right. I don't think we've ever had the prosecution's thoughts on that yet.
That's because they have none, Your Honor. After all, how does one explain something so illogical? The prosecution is claiming the defendant moved the victim's dead body. But if the entire premise of that argument is wrong...
Then let's hear your theory, Mr. Justice.
The defense proposed that the defendant didn't kill the victim. He was helping him. Oh, God!
Fulbright, explain it for our sad friend here before I nod off to this monotone monologue.
Oh, you gonna fall asleep in court again, buddy? Asshole. For a second, I thought he was like, damn it, they figured it out. I was hoping they wouldn't notice, but nah, he's a smart boy. He was waiting for that.
Inform him exactly why Space Boy moved the victim.
What? They've gotta be kidding!
It's simple. Mr. Starbuck did what he did to direct suspicion away from himself. He wanted to create the impression that he heroically risked his life to save his partner.
But that makes no goddamn sense. That implies that he's a fucking moron who doesn't... Like, if they're the only two who could have boarded, and you know that's gonna throw suspicion on you, it would make the best thing you could do is risk it and leave the... Oh, y'all are stupid.
That's why he made sure to make it look like the security cameras. That's why he made sure to make it to the security camera so there'd be a record.
At the very least, he appears to have achieved success with you and the old man.
Oh.
The average person wearing a spacesuit weighs easily over 200 pounds. Saving the life of a partner who weighs as much while trying to escape deadly flames. What a dramatic sub-story fit for the silver screen. Indeed, it was completely taken in by the humanity of the story. You see, yet the true ending is that all traces of his hammy act were meant to be blown up. Yes, and now we arrive at the thrilling conclusion. The third explosion.
What?
Objection!
What the fuck you talking about? There was no third explosion.
Silence.
Indeed, you are correct. But that is thanks to Detective Arm. It was she who identified and secured the bomb. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in the lounge.
Hammy, over the top, dramatic, large ham and cheese, chewing the scenery. Bad acting, basically. You hope the third was metaphorical? I thought that's where he was going with it, actually. I actually did think that's where he was going with that. Because Simon himself is a fucking ham. He would totally word it in the most dramatic way possible. Like hamming it up, exactly, yeah.
The steel coffin besides the witness stand, that would be a bomb transport case. We used that to transport the deactivated bomb here. It was found in the lounge. A bomb in the form of a most distasteful toy.
What?
On the second floor of the main building. One on the launch pad and one in the lounge. The defendant planned to set off all 3 firework displays. Fortunately, the third was discovered before it could be detonated, for had it not, the victim's body and other vital evidence would surely have been immolated.
Objection.
Go! God, stop it! Before you utter a word, know that the evidence supports me.
Ah, it's like he's reading my mind.
As it is still undergoing forensic investigation, I do not have the evidence on hand. However, know that a peculiar item was found in Mr. Starbuck's pockets. Specifically, a bomb detonation switch.
You found what?
I suspect the defendant had no time to destroy such damning evidence. When the Space Center director and Detective Arms stumbled across the murder. So he thought to hide it in his pocket. Feeble brain that he is.
Ah! No, Mr. Starbuck would never do anything like that. Stop doing that!
Justice, Dono! Open your eyes and see the truth.
We are absolutely not winning.
It appears to be irrefutable evidence that the accused set off the explosions.
No. There has to be some kind of mistake. This can't be the truth.
Still can't accept it? You'll believe in your client, come what may. Then why don't you cross-examine the defendant himself?
I'm just thinking about that Moulin Rouge song now. You think Simon's a fan? Come What May is my favorite song from that movie. This has got to be a trap. It's like Blackwell's controlling the entire game! He's self-aware! He's like Deadpool, but hotter! Yeah, it seems like he was waiting to bring up the body-moving issue. Why do you say that? Because he just had the right argument when I pointed it out. And to really rub it in, he had a decisive piece of evidence up his sleeve, too. He was trying to shape my faith in Mr. Starbuck and break me down. And then making you cross-examine Mr. Starbuck at this point was part of his plan, too? You like Moulin Rouge too, Kiwi? Ayy. Totally underhanded, but I wouldn't expect anything less from him.
Now let us hear from the arch-villain, the fiendish murderer himself. Famed astronaut Solomon Starbuck.
Your mom's been to the actual one? Ooh, nice. My favorite song from it isn't Like a Virgin? No. I don't like any of the jukebox songs for the most part. Their cover of Love Lift Us Up is okay, but for the most part, Come What May is the only original song in that movie, and I like that one a lot. It's very pretty, and it makes me sad. Simon is damn good at his job. Promote him. Even though he's in prison still, fucking promote him. You really like your song from that movie? Oh, yeah, that one's pretty too.
Witness, your name and occupation, please. Solomon Starbuck, astronaut. How could this happen to me? Mr. Starbuck, you aren't looking very well. Will you be able to give testimony?
Promote him to the game room jail cell? Yes, absolutely. And yes, he is turning into Arnold when he sighs. Don't worry about it. His promotion is gonna get solved with a houseplant. Aww. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, Taco will love that. He deserves that. They both deserve that much.
No. Well, unfortunately, no is not an option, so I don't know why I offered it. You are being accused of the Space Center bombing and the murder of Clay Terran. Please testify to these allegations. Mind if I take this suit off? It's getting really heavy.
I would think they would have let you take that off a long time ago.
Silence.
It's not the weight of the suit that you feel, but of your sins.
That's so poetic. That's so poetic, Simon. He's supposed to be yawning? I was told it was sighing. Jocks, oh no.
Prepare to carry that weight for the rest of your life.
Is that what happened to you, Simon? Are you carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders?
Banish me to the moon! I don't want to live on this planet anymore! I don't fucking care anymore!
Wow. That was super negative. Is he gonna be alright up there? Absolutely not. It's gonna eventually devolve into that. Simon writes for the Governors, confirmed. Oh. If Simon gets out of jail by the end of this, or for whatever reason, like, ends up being a normal prosecutor, do you think him and Clavier hang out? I would hope him and Clavier would hang out. They seem like they'd be complete opposites, but that's why it would be amazing. I want them to be friends. I want them to play golf on Tuesdays. He'll be fine, I think. Apollo, the more you say things are fine, the more they are not fine. As long as he doesn't totally give up and say that he did. That is. Actually, wait, they can play golf if he is still in prison. But if the judge could still play golf with Gant, then Clavier can absolutely play golf with mini golf with Simon. As long as he doesn't totally give up and say he did it, that is. Must be so tough figuring out Leia. Oh my god, no. Oh dear. Clavier starts a new band. They try to recruit Apollo, but he keeps running away. Is Simon friends with Godot? It would. You know what? Would they do that? Would they actually reference Godot again? Because they have not. They have been very sparing about like talking about prosecutors from past games. Besides that time, Francisco showed up again. Like we've not heard. We don't even know if Godot's still alive. We don't know if he got executed for what he did or not. That could, like, their sense of humor is, they very much are both snarky bastards. Like, could Godot have mentored Simon in jail? I fucking wonder. Actually. Clavier and Simon start a new band? Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely. They try to keep Apollo, but he keeps running away. They'll get him sooner or later. I bet Apollo actually has a lovely... I fucked it up earlier when I was singing fucking Aerosmith songs as him, but I bet Apollo actually has a lovely singing voice. It's got the chords of steel. I just can't do the chords of steel justice.
All I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us off the rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. Clay had passed out by the time we got the order to evacuate. I didn't kill Clay. I was trying to save him.
I believe you. Hopefully, since Godot killed to save, he didn't get the death penalty. I would hope so. I would hope that between, you know, I would hope he got let off kind of lenient, all things considered. But because he did also have a condition. Like the fact is, he probably was not going to live much longer, one way or the other, because of everything going on with his eyes. But yeah, I hope he didn't. I hope he didn't suffer, basically.
So you assured that you didn't set off the bombs for the murder victim?
Things can't possibly get any worse. If I keep saying that, eventually it'll be true. No, it won't.
I bet you think I'm lying, right?
You lost power, Abyss? Oh shit, stay safe. You got bad storms or something? It was raining like crazy here earlier, but it seems to have passed right now. Yeah, once again, everyone on the West Coast, stay safe. And everyone on the opposite end getting thunderstorms, stay safe. In essence, fuck Dahlia. Oh, fuck Dahlia. Absolutely fuck Dahlia. Piece of shit. Ruined everything.
I reserve all my judgment until after I've heard your full testimony. Oh, I'm sure you don't believe me. Oh, I bet you don't even believe I'm an astronaut.
I mean, when you keep doing that shit. I don't think the judge doubts that. Who'd wear a suit like that except an astronaut? Suzaku Kururugi. Take some free karma. Oh, you're good, Kiwi. A lot of the times I'll just do highlighted text anyway if it's funny.
I will say that when I saw you in that movie...
The Alex scream returns. A little bit.
You appeared quite courageous, though I suppose reality never quite lived up to the fantasy. Don't meet your heroes, kids! I guess I'm just a big disappointment. I really don't care what happens anymore.
Oh god, he's completely given up. That's a lot of Karmatrine. Okay, now someone's powering up. Unless someone else has that exact same sigh.
What a depressing fellow.
Was that him? I guess that was supposed to be him. For some reason, it just said question marks, though.
If you were to join me in the clink, I imagine that annoying sigh of yours would rub off on the other inmates. You'd be shipped in a fucking day.
Like how it rubbed off on Prosecutor Blackwell a second ago. Oh, was that him? Wait a minute, that was him? Oh my fucking god. Oh no. Simon, shut the fuck up. Huh? That was Blackwell? No, it was apparently Simon. What a fucking asshole. Mr. Starbucks' testimony contains a glaring contradiction. The question is, what does it mean? Even if Mr. Starbuck is my client, I can't be gun shy now. It's time to find out the truth. I don't know. It's still weird that they put a question mark. I mean, does he turn into a completely different character when he sighs? Possible title, mouth noises. Oh my. On that note, one second. Let me write down these episode titles, because I've been forgetting episode titles a lot lately, and I end up regretting it later. Who the fuck is this handsome man? This is an acquaintance of Apollo. He was the mentor of Apollo's best friend who wanted to be an astronaut, and was tragically taken away from us because he's a cutie patootie. He was a cutie patootie shonen protagonist. You can have him, Pumpkaboo. He's cute though. Let's see. Fucking China Walk. China Walk, mouth noises, and we'll decide what's funnier later. God. Yeah, Simon is best prosecutor. He's fucking getting up there. Absolutely. I'm not committed yet. I gotta see the rest of the game, but like he's... if he keeps up this momentum, easy clap. Thanks for the latest Aki's title. Oh yeah, that's right, Secret. That was yours. Yes, thank you. It was a good one. It was accurate. Okay. Edgeworth is still number one. Edgeworth is probably technically still the best, but that's only by virtue of him having been around since the beginning and being in so many of the goddamn games and having his own spin-offs. I like Edgeworth. I would agree that Edgeworth is probably still technically the best, but he's like a main character. Like he's basically the most important character after Phoenix. So like it kind of feels wrong to count him. Not even fake gun, a real gun. Yakuza, oh my god. I can't get over Ian actually having fun with that game yesterday. He was so clearly disinterested. Right before we started the stream back up again, he was like, do you mind if I just like draw on my laptop or something while you play it? I just kinda wanna hang out for a while, but I'm not really interested. I'm like, yeah, sure, that's fine. And then immediately had to hand him the controller. Because Ian was into it. Yeah. He saw how crazy the camera control was and he was like, wait a minute, let me see this shit. Chinese mouth noises. Oh no. Yakuza has that effect on people, right? Like I said, I had a feeling they would like that one, or at least Ivy probably would too, if she were actually willing to try. Speaking of Ian, you chatted to the Kiwi? Aww. And Mahjong, Ian losing his goddamn mind over Mahjong was also great. That's awesome, Kiwi. Hope you had a lovely chat. Edgeworth is still your favorite, but Clavier and Blackwell are up there too. Apollo's your favorite overall. Apollo is very good. You just realized you can access the viewer list and gift subs there? Uh-oh. We're on to Odyssey. I actually enjoyed Odyssey a lot. I really liked, like, I don't know how I feel playing it myself, but it was fun. Help, what are you doing? Gifting it to people who aren't even actually in chat now. Oh my god, help. Jesus Christ. You're out of control. But thank you very much. Commander Root, enjoy your eggs and emotes if you ever choose to use them. Thank you very much, help. Good god. It's basically Banjo but Mario. Yeah, it feels more like a Banjo game. Holly Oak, same to you. Enjoy your eggs and emotes if you so choose to use them. Okay. Clay passed out by the time we got the order to evacuate. I didn't kill Clay, I was trying to save him. Okay, what's the contradiction here? Thank you again very much, help. Oh god! Thank you again very much, help. Princess League, enjoy your eggs and emotes. Help is on a mission. Help is on a mission from God. Fucking crazy. Okay, the only thing I can think of that would be a contradiction is the route he took. You took the elevator down to the middle level and headed to the corridor. Were they actually supposed to be on the lower level or something? Ignoring Edgy Godot is your favorite. Third is Simon. Like I said, I kind of disqualify Edgeworth. I kind of disqualify Edgeworth from the proceedings just because, like I said, he's essentially a second main character. So from there, my tier list goes, Subpocalypse Final Form, yeah, really? So my sub list up until this point has been basically, Godot, Clavier, Francisca. I do like Francisca okay, but she's, eh. she had a couple of clowny moments. And, at this rate, Simon's gonna be a hard lock for #1. 8 more subs and we get a free pizza? Like I said, I'm getting a pizza. Professional Help also went full ham on the bits earlier, so I'm absolutely getting myself a pizza this week. She's just that outclassed? Exactly, yeah. Like, she's not bad at all, but just, she's got steep competition. You don't like Clavier that much, Abyss? I can understand why, because he barely even feels like a rival prosecutor. He's so much of a bro that he barely feels like he should even qualify. But he's great. Like, I appreciated how different he was compared to everyone else. Let me go back. Were they actually on the bottom floor? Then the investigation games happened. Even discounting the investigation games, Franny kind of annoyed me at points. Not to an absurd degree, at all. Like, she was fine for the most part. I liked her coming in to save our ass in the final trial. But she was a slight clown sometimes. Only slightly. You took the elevator down to the middle level. There's no elevator, there's just a ladder, right? Maybe?
Objection!
Oh, no. Sebastian, yeah, fucking Sebastian. If Sebastian counts, Sebastian is also pretty top tier. But he was kind of a weird case. Only slightly a clown, yeah. You like Francisca Personality-wise, but you feel like she kind of never had much of a challenge, or never felt like much of a challenge. Yeah, no. Like, for being as far up as up her own butt as she was, she very rarely felt like an actual threat. Does Simon slash people with his fingers pretending they are a sword? Does he have a sword? I don't think he actually has his sword. I think he's like... Is it... If I'm misunderstanding, correct me by all means, but I think he's like... He's making the sword gestures, and it's supposed to be like the fucking wind cutting people like a sword. Your cat got off your legs? Hey, you're free help. Good job. Congrats. Did I check the bombs? I did not, actually. Yeah, let me actually read this new stuff. Explosion sparks fire on the second floor of the main middle level launch pad. Okay. Is it the fact that the middle level is on fire?
Objection!
So the defense group just plays along with Simon's magic finger swords? I mean, I think it's just supposed to be dumb anime bullshit. Like, that happens sometimes with characters with actual swords. They'll cut far away, and, like, the backlash from the wind will hit them still, and, like, actually have an effect. It shouldn't be physically possible, especially not in a universe that doesn't have fucking stupid anime magic physics. But I think that's what they're going for. Or they are just playing along. Simon is a huge weeb, and he is very scary. Might as well indulge him. Why would they let a prisoner have a sword in court? Why would they let a prisoner be a prosecutor in the goddamn first place? It's like, who gives a shit? Logic's out the window. We interrogated an orca! Mr. Starbuck, I need your testimony to be as accurate as possible.
Was I not being accurate? Oh, God! This is brand new information!
No, because it's possible for you to have taken the elevator down to the middle level. If Franny had a whip, Godot poured scalding hot coffee on our face. And now there's a bird, and now there is bird and imaginary sword attacks.
What makes you say that, Mr. Justice?
Please recall where the bomb went off in the launch pad 1. Yeah, Franny also wasn't a prisoner, though. Like, Simon is a fucking convicted felon, and... I don't know. Maybe they could give him a sword. Who gives a shit? Also, I recall that after the explosion, the middle of the elevator was engulfed in flames.
Oh, you're right, which means...
Exactly, the launch pad's elevator would have been unstable. In other words... Mr. Starbuck, your statement is decidedly inconsistent with the facts.
You can't see me, I'm invisible!
Chief prosecutor's gonna have words. Yeah, who? I forget. Was Sebastian's dad the chief prosecutor? Or was he just like, he was like the equivalent of Chief Justice of the Supreme Court, right? What was Sebastian's dad's job? Because, yeah, like, we need to... He's gone, yeah. No, I know obviously he's gone, but I forget what his actual job was. Hold that thought. Uh-oh. They let him be a prosecutor so the story could happen? Fair enough. Because Simon does also still clearly have fucking backstory to deal with. They said whatever he's in jail for almost certainly involves fucking Athena's flashback with the blood everywhere. What's with the helmet?
Oh! Mission Command! Mission Command, do you read me? Come in, please!
Objection!
This is Mission Command! I order you to pay attention! Ground control to Major Tom! Your circuit's dead! There's something wrong! Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear? Am I sitting in a tin can? Stop this nonsense and answer my questions, Mr. Starbuck!
Oh, yeah, my Elvis! Oh, God, you can't breathe in space! Oh, God, an alien's gonna lay eggs in my belly! My oxygen concentration and body temperature declining! Requesting medical assistance! Oh, God!
You don't want him anymore, Pumpkaboo? Why not? This is peak male performance right there. Mr. Starbuck, we're not in space! Please stop pretending you've lost consciousness and stand back up! I don't think he's pretending. Oh, no.
Oh, I apologize, Your Honor. I forgot I was still on Earth.
I feel like we all just got a real glimpse. A real glimpse of Solomon Starbuck the astronaut. How did he get hired? How did he make it back the first time? If I look it up, it'll say Chairman DeBest, occupation deceased. Good. Good. I'm glad he's dead. He hurt my baby boy, and for that he deserves to rot. Yeah, seemed like more like an astronaut now than when he was doing all that sighing. Mr. Starbuck, could you please explain the inconsistency in your statement? About how you use the middle level elevator?
Oh, I was nervous that I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I actually took a different route, I think.
A different route?
I hope you're able to deliver a straight story this time. I'm all ears. Yeah, I'll get it right this time. Maybe. No, I mean, probably. Probably. It's understandable to be nervous, but let me remind you, accuracy is paramount in court. Let's see, my escape route, well, what I said before was a mistake. I remember now, I took a different route. Maybe. Probably. With the capsule and clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level.
So you're saying you escaped without using the elevator?
That's right. There's a ladder that spans the upper and middle levels.
Oh my god. If we go back there and investigate, please tell me we finally have the fucking stepladder argument. I've been so disappointed.
I used that ladder to get to the middle level. Luckily, the fire hadn't reached the ladder, so we could make our escape that way.
And the capsule you mentioned. I suppose you mean the thing next to Mr. Terran here? Was the capsule that important you'd risk your life to take it with you?
It almost goes without saying, but yeah, that capsule contains an asteroid sample. Therefore, it's invaluable as research material. With this spacesuit on, clay weighed a ton, but securing the capsule was also important.
I need you to answer this to the best of your ability. Mr. Starbuck, please remember your verdict is riding on your testimony.
Yeah, well. Maybe I am guilty after all. Well, I wonder if you can see the stars in prison. I bet it's more comfortable than a spaceship.
Oh, God. This is just gonna end with him and Simon rooming in prison.
There are windows in prison. I can breathe in prison without a spacesuit. There are apparently birds in prison.
Why did he turn into an alien at the end? Why not? So Mr. Starbuck escaped with Clay and the capsule. Which means... It's just like in the footage. I can see why he couldn't run, though. He must have weighed over 200 pounds just by himself. Yeah, and he had to support Clay, who was another 200 pounds. Plus, he had to ensure the safety of that capsule. I don't think I could have even walked under those circumstances. Walking straight forward is probably about all I would have been able to manage. The upper level of the launch pad area?
Oops.
That's right. That's what I said, isn't it?
Granted, that route does exist. So to recap, you had Clay over your right shoulder and the capsule in your left hand?
Yeah, it's really important, so I couldn't let it get burnt up.
You hope he's not traumatized by the incident? He just watched the movie Gravity or something, probably.
I couldn't afford to carry him with both hands. I did the best I could with him over one shoulder and the capsule in my other hand.
I don't think the meaning of what he just said hit him yet.
You know what you have to do with that statement. Justice, Dono.
Yeah, I know. Well, I've come this far. No turning back now. It's time to present some evidence. Don't mind me, I'm just closing some shit to see if that helps to slow down at all. It probably won't, but whatever. It'll make me feel better. Okay. Capsule and clay in your arms. I actually don't really know what's wrong with this. I thought maybe he described them as being on the wrong hands, like he got the directions mixed up. But I actually don't know for sure. But I guess it's just the fact that it is kind of strange that he was able to carry them down from the ladder. Like, would he have been able to do that? That seems pretty strenuous. I'll try the photo first and foremost. Oh no, bingo? That's the right path? Okay, alright.
Objection!
Okay. Yeah, if their argument is he was barely able to walk, then, like, I don't see how he could have gotten down the ladder. Yeah, okay. Hey, I'm smart sometimes, kind of. Mr. Starbuck, why don't you just tell the truth? What, did he, like, throw them down there, I guess?
The truth? Let's see, the Earth is blue. No, wait a minute. No, there's some green in there. That's not right. So, I guess the Earth isn't blue. Yeah, that's it.
I was gonna say, my first thought is that maybe either he fell, and that's how he passed out, or he threw him down the ladder, but he yeeted the body. Yeah, like, I don't think that necessarily means he did anything wrong. Tell me the truth, Mr. Starbuck.
My oxygen concentration is super low in this area. Oh, God. Prepare the emergency tanks. Mr. Josh, if the witness appears confused, please help draw the truth from him.
Mr. Starbuck, under the circumstances at the time, you couldn't possibly have reached the boarding lounge via the upper level route.
Yeah?
Not as long as this was along the escape route. Yeah, like, I don't see any way you could have managed that, buddy. Not questioning your physical ability, just that'd be a lot for any man. To get down from the upper to the middle level when the launch, where the Launchpad 1 corridor is, you would have had to go down the ladder, isn't that right, Mr. Starbuck? If he says the Earth is flat, you're gonna lose it. Oh, he's gonna pull that one out sooner or later. Give it a minute. Give him time. He'll have another breakdown sooner or later.
Of course, that was the only way we could escape.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
Objection!
But how would that work? At the time, you were supporting Mr. Terran over your shoulder, were you not? And remember, he was in full space gear as well, putting him at over 200 pounds.
Well, it's easy on the moon. Gravity is only 1/6 of what it is on Earth.
We're not on the moon! Plot twist, we're on the moon. But the Space Center is located on Earth!
That's what they want you to think! It's all the work of a faceless cabal!
Short of being an octopus, climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm, while carrying this capsule in your other? It's impossible, wouldn't you say? X-Dots would like a word with me. Exactly. This really is the Moon sequel, yes. Or Catherine. Wasn't that also a plot twist in Catherine? That they were also on a space colony or some shit?
Yeah!
So, Mr. Starbuck, how exactly did you climb down that ladder with your arms full?
Yeah!
Mr. Starbuck, come clean and tell us the truth. Now! That sounds stupid. What, in Catherine? It actually wasn't. Like, it wasn't even really a plot point. It was just kind of thing that was tossed in there towards the end that made some stuff make a little more sense with the setting. Like, it wasn't a real... That's why I'm saying it without a spoiler warning or whatever, because it's not really a plot twist. So it's just a thing. They're just in space.
Engineer! Where's the engineer? Oxygen leak detected due to faulty maintenance. Evacuate immediately!
Look, I can see his parachute. He's okay. He's flying the coop! That's how parachutes work now! We are in space!
Help! I've got the ceiling! Help! Anyone!
Bailiff! Prepare the cherry picker! We must launch our rescue mission at once! I blinked. What the fuck just happened? Well, that's one way to take off while being questioned. I'd rather prove his innocence so we can go to space again for real. Like, I blinked. Excuse me? Now then, Mr. Starbuck, you think you can keep your feet planted on the ground? Yes, I apologize for losing control. Are you ready to tell us the truth?
No, I'm not there for anything but that.
What the fuck is going on? This is not the Mr. Starbuck I know. Is he fucking oxygen deprived? Does he have PTSD? Athena, can you actually do some psychology shit, please? See what the fuck is wrong with this man if this is not normal behavior? Set off the bomb already. This case is already in shambles. Apparently this case is still 1.5 days long, even though we did not have a proper investigation for the first one.
It appears Spaceboy is prone to deception. Witness! Yes. I thought your story odd, but perhaps the inconsistencies can be explained as the result of a medical side effect.
What? What kind of anti-anxiety meds are you on, my dude?
Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't talk about that.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's right. Simon's all about the psychology shit too, actually. Forgot. What are you talking about, Prosecutor Blackwell?
Didn't I already state that Spaceboy is ironically terrified of going into space? That's why he took some precautions just after the launch. For you see, traces of this anti-anxiety drug were found in his system.
Oh, I sense things are about to nosedive. Apollo, I think that happened like 10 minutes ago. Before launch, net after? Oh.
You got it all wrong! I told during the investigation too!
How is he scared? It's his job. He's so worthless, Pumpkin Dude. You had a bad first read on your new husbando, apparently. To be fair, his previous experience in space was apparently very traumatic. Like, he barely made it back to Earth.
Well, I don't know anything about drugs. I never took any medication, I swear! That's not mine! Those aren't my shrooms! They're just shiitake! Shiitake!
It was found in his system, but he doesn't remember taking it? How could that be?
Somebody must have slipped them to me. But I guess maybe that's why I don't remember. Because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember much about what really happened.
What? Yeah, if he was that scared, he should have just quit. Like, being a hero and having movies made after you be damned. How does he do the side effects then? I mean, presumably he was prescribed them at some point. Like, if you're gonna drug somebody, you wouldn't use anti-anxiety medication. Presumably this was an actual prescription he had, and he just didn't actually take them that day. Not willingly, anyway. If that's really what we're going with, that's bizarre. This guy gives... I was gonna say, Larry voice was on point. I did Larry just because I'm an astronaut. And I fucking love Code Ment, but Larry turned out to be on point.
Order in the goddamn court!
We can't get any useful testimony out of him if he doesn't remember anything! Well, this certainly explains why his testimony kept changing. Why did he just tell me he couldn't remember? I guess he didn't want anybody to find out he was terrified of going into space?
Oops.
You probably should operate a fucking spaceship while on medication. Yeah, no, you probably shouldn't. Like, I don't know, if it was a prescription, they probably should have, you know, I don't know. I'm starting to question, I want to talk to the manager of this place, fucking Yuri or whatever. Because, like, whoever is running this taco stand needs, I'd like to speak to the manager.
Oh, maybe I really did do it. Which brings us to the answer of our original question. Of how the witness climbed down the ladder with a dead body.
It does? So what is it?
A dead man feels no pain and makes no complaints, Justice Stono. So the body was simply dropped down from the top of the ladder. Oh my, I see. And the defendant could climb on down with his own free hand.
Objection!
Drop the body down? Who would do such a disrespectable thing? Besides, dropping the body down would leave marks on the body itself.
So you are capable of quick thinking. Yes, you are correct.
Really? Oh, thanks! How do you not know what he's baiting you at this point? Huh? What's this? Where is Trusty? We need Mr. Hat. A Mr. Hat interruption might be the play right now. It might be just the thing we need to get this case back on track.
It's the oxygen tank from the victim's spacesuit. It's ruptured, and I'm sure you can figure out why.
You can't be implying it ruptured when the defendant dropped the victim's body.
I am. Well, they fracture easily when struck.
Objection!
Even if that's true, the tank's explosion and shrapnel would leave its mark on the body. Yet, according to the autopsy report, only the knife wound was found on the victim's body. You thought they were gonna say they used it to cushion his fall? Oh my god, that'd be so fucked up. You're clearly grasping at straws with this line of reasoning.
Silence!
Dude.
A spacesuit isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, Justice Stono. It includes the latest technological devices and is made from the fabric of tomorrow. The fabric is made to protect astronauts from the dangers of space. So falling a few Earth yards would hardly leave a mark on the wearer.
Objection!
Then should it be possible to stab someone through it as well?
It should, and yet, through sheer coincidence, the knife slipped through a weak spot in the suit's structure and found its way to its target.
How tragically convenient. Fuck you, Capcom! Why you do this to me? What are the chances of that? It's like the exact opposite of that time Piccolo conveniently missed all of Goku's vital organs in Dragon Ball. What the fuck?
You forget that our killer is an astronaut himself with knowledge of how the suits work.
He's got me there. Why would we build these with design flaws? Fucking Death Star bullshit? Who signed off on this?
And now my argument has been proven. Space Boy killed the victim in the rocket and then dropped the body from the upper level. After climbing down, he shouldered the body and made sure the camera recorded him. There's no room for debate about these facts. It is clear that Solomon Starbuck is the only one who could have killed Clay Terran. Here, the report regarding the astronaut's oxygen tanks. Consider it my send-off gift. Feel free to use it as payment to cross the river Styx. God!
Help! Help, what the fuck? Still just going down the viewer list, I take it. Another TTV viewer. Thank you for, you've been, enjoy your eggs and emotes. Help. You're killing me. You're killing me with kindness. What are you doing? Thank you very much. Almost there, that pizza. I have enough for several pizzas at this point. I will get myself one pizza. I will get myself one pizza this week. I might get myself the Psycho Rangers figures. I will definitely get myself the Psycho Rangers figures. What's the sub count? It's over 200. Virgo Prosy, Tyke Ente, enjoy, Enta, whatever. Enjoy your eggs and emotes, bro. Help, you're killing me. Almost there again. Yeah, no, the sub count is over 200. Fucking September is out of control. Thank you all so much. Jesus Christ. Why aren't we partnered? Yeah, but because being partnered is dependent on average viewers. So even though we're getting fucking sub goals out, not sub goals. I never made a 200 sub goal. I probably should have, but yeah. So even though we're getting gift subs out the wazoo and doing very well for ourselves lately, all things considered, nah, you have to average 75 viewers to actually get partnered. So that's a ways off, because usually we barely crack 20. Tell your loser friends about the stream. Or make bot accounts. What? Who said what? Hey, this report is pretty detailed. 75 is so stupid. It's a ridiculous jump up. Like, it's insane. To jump from averaging 5 viewers to get affiliated to fucking 75, absolutely bonkers. And apparently they do make exceptions occasionally, but like, I already tried to apply once, and they straight up said, hey, try again when you have fucking, when you average 75 viewers and complete the Path to Partner achievement. Because even if you complete that achievement, sometimes they don't approve you automatically, apparently. But like, god damn it. Please. Twitch. I want more emotes. I want more emotes, and I want people to be able to lower their video quality whenever they want. Some people have bad internet connections. Please. Please! Adelbots? Yeah, make a bunch of Adelbots. Let's see. The display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows how much oxygen remains. I guess that means these glowing cyan digits represent the amount of oxygen remaining. I'm done for! I'm going to prison instead of space!
Getting bored of space. Space boy!
Yes! The only exceptions are if you're already famous elsewhere. Is that what it is? Oh, that sucks. Get the courtroom gallery to watch? Exactly. Hire the beep boops. Is that the exception? You have to have a shit ton of subs elsewhere? God damn it, that won't help then. Because the Video Ranger account also only just got to 1,000 earlier this year. Motherfucker.
Take off. The bejeweled night sky is still beautiful even when viewed through bars.
I thought I heard somewhere that Twitch might be kind of simp, and make it easier for girls to do it. So I'm like, hey Twitch. I know I don't sound like it most of the time, but I'm Grill. You can make an exception, surely, right? Right? Please. I know you're watching. They're not watching.
You mean the stars are seen from prison? That's right, your cell will be your spaceship.
Just got a titty? I'm not gonna titty.
Picture the view through the iron bars.
Twitch wants tits? No, absolutely not.
It's like being an astronaut in your own craft for all time. That's not a half bad thought.
He's really trying to sell this man into confessing on the idea of prison being cushy. What the fuck? Episode title, Twitch Stop Being Tsundere? Yes, please. $2 up for Twitch to lure them in. I gotta lure them in. They're luring for thoughts. Ah! Just go topless to the stream without cam? Yeah, sure. They'll never know. I could go topless right now, technically. My bral's on inside out. I just noticed. I'm not gonna bother. Fuck it, whatever. Go to jail? Oh, shit. I don't know how to... Wait, what? How? I don't know! It just is! I put it on when I was half asleep, remember? I woke up late again. Where's Java during this? I don't know. Good question. You're honestly confused too? Yeah, I'm not sure how I managed that either. I don't know. Fucking whatever. Welcome back, MD. 1 second. I've gotta put Horny Jail up. I don't have it on this overlay. I've also got to fix my bra. Make you sleep in my bra? I do, actually. I do sleep in my bra. It's probably unhealthy. It probably is, but I don't like feeling... I don't like letting those puppies loose. I like everything to be contained. I don't like letting it all hang out. I don't like being a brick house. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is my exploitable folder? There it is. God damn it, I cannot find the horny gel thing the other horny gel thing I made. And I don't have a good one made for this overlay. One second, let's see if I can finagle it. I don't know, don't ask me who's in jail, because there's no chat overlay on this one. So don't ask me who's actually in jail. But... fucking... there's no good way for this to be, I don't think. What a time to be back. Yeah. Fucking... whatever. There. We doing some King Destinies here? Yes. No. Actually, no, wait a minute. I just understood what you were probably actually talking about. No. Goro's in jail. Yes, of course Goro's in jail. Mr. Starbuck, Prosecutor Blackwell got to him good. Ace Attorney DD double D's. It would be appropriate. It would be very appropriate, but nah. I think they're C's.
Spaceship prison cell. Fly me, my guilt, my despair into the deepest, darkest space. I am dead. Let's get sucked into a black hole together.
Objection!
Let me fucking put that back in performance mode. Check the message. Oh shit, sorry. Possible idea, putting a PNG of a stick figure with boobs and say it's face cam. Yes, I like this idea. Mr. Starbuck, you can't give up hope.
Oh? Yes, Apollo?
You know Clay really looked up to you. He said that you're an incredible man. He said you never give up on your dreams and passion for space, no matter the situation.
He said that? Billy, don't mind me, I'm totally not fixing my bra right now.
Solomon wears a bra too, don't worry about it. So don't give up now and help me prove your innocence. Moving on, done, it's done. Pro quick change right here. Pro strats. For the sake of the man who respects you and believes in you, Clay Taryn.
For Clay?
I'm good, it's fine.
You're wasting your breath.
He's just turning into the Tasmanian devil. You expect the stick figure with Boom's next stream layout? Oh my god. Can we get Solomon therapy when he gets the not guilty verdict? Like, he actually needs it. Like, this man's actually got problems. Anti-anxiety medication or no. Help this man.
Apollo, thank you. I can see clearly now the rain is gone.
Mr. Starbuck?
I'm fine now. Thanks for reminding me of my life's mission.
He did the Cougar. He did the Cougar maneuver. He's fine. He's actually fine. Right. We'll both be fine. I'll prove you're innocent. You'll see. And after that, we'll get you back into space.
Oh God, please no, I don't want to go. You ignited the booster rockets of my soul. I'm on fire. I am Solomon Starbuck, astronaut, a cosmic hero chosen by the universe itself. This is no time to be whimpering and crying. I can't let you and Clay down. Balderdash! I'm British!
Possible title, C's get degrees or Ace Attorney double D's. Oh no. A picture of chat right now? What is chat right now? I shouldn't be doing links, but I have to know. I have to know the absolute state of chat!
Ata! Ata! The sun, the moon, all of space is calling me, Solomon Soul Starbuck! The stars, the moon, and ready for launch, begin the countdown. 5, I almost did a Florence of the Machine, don't worry about it, it's not gonna work out very well in this voice. 4, 3, 2, 1! Lift off! I'm space! I am space! I am swimming into space! The rocket's blasting off again! Well, that seems like an open and shut case to me. I feel like I've witnessed an actual rocket launch.
Apollo, you did it! You broke Prosecutor Blackwell's grip over Mr. Starbuck.
I can't take the credit. It was all Mr. Starbuck. He pulled himself through. This case went off the rails. Kaizo wishes he could do that. Yes, he does.
If you simpletons are done massaging one another's egos, no matter how positive your mood, my advantage remains unshakable.
The shitpost energy is still residual from the last one, fucking right? Suddenly he reveals his rocket feet. I was expecting him to actually take off through the roof again. Like, actually pull out the parachute again.
I have but to wait for the final guilty verdict. Isn't that right, your baldness?
I can't let up now. I have to stop Blackwell. I have to see this through. He's got rocket feet. He's like Megatron from Beast Wars, except instead of roller skates, it's rocket feet. And also he turns into a T-Rex.
Yes.
I have to stop Blackwell to see this through. Mr. Starbuck just has to make it back into space.
Don't do that!
Game! Game, don't do that to me! No! Oh. I don't think I can rewind a photograph. You missed a very cute picture of Apollo and Clay being bros. There was no bombing in the courtroom. The courtroom was wrecked because he blasted through the roof. Oh my god, I wish. Oh. I won't allow Clay's dream to remain unfulfilled. I've got to destroy Blackwell's argument somehow. Think, Justice, think! If the only people at the launch pad won were Clay and Mr. Starbuck, and if Clay was already dead by the time the footage was taken, then the only person who could have killed him is Mr. Starbuck. So the only way to counter Blackwell's argument is if I can prove that Clay was still alive when they arrived at the boarding lounge, in which case I should be able to find some contradiction in the evidence itself. Don't look at this photograph. Every time it makes me break down in psychotic laughter, induced by sadness. Apollo and Clavier were a great match because they both keep losing people close to them. Oh my god! Spice, no! You're not wrong! Oh! They're both sad clowns! No! No bueno! Let's see. About this data that we just received. Leia, what the fuck? It's gonna smell like coochie? Oh, cookie. You sure? Is that a Freudian slip, Leia? I think that may have been a Freudian slip. You know how I was talking yesterday about how sometimes I'll unconsciously type random bullshit that I don't mean to? Oh dear. Autocorrect. Yeah, autocorrected to coochie. You use the word coochie more than cookie. Oh my god, Leia, I love you. Respect. This proves that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay's body in Launchpad 1. I'm gonna prove that false. There must be something I could use here. Spare coochie, Lady Odd? Coochie?
Enough of this farce, your baldness! Fucking talking about coochie. Chat, go to jail. The other jail. Let's have the verdict.
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, you seem to be in quite a hurry to finish the verdict. Rush the verdict. But about this oxygen tank data you submitted just now, it says that Mr. Starbuck's tank had 80% remaining while Mr. Terran had 0. We're already in jail. Do you stand by the accuracy of this report?
Of course. Yes, I really do think you all need to go to horny jail. Fuck all of you people. Stop thirsting.
Never. Never ever. Stop being adorable, Simon. We'll stop thirsting when you stop being so handsome. Then I guess it simply means that it's faulty as evidence goes.
You will explain what you mean, Justice Dono.
It's simple. This evidence contradicts the facts of this case. Take a look here at the detailed description, you'll see what I mean.
I hope you have some evidence, Mr. Justice, because I don't see what's so contradictory.
Yes, Your Honor, right away. This is the evidence that the oxygen tank report stands in contradiction to. What does it stand in contradiction to? Let me actually fully read this, because I don't think I ever did. How are we winning? Because friendship and space. Utsukita! We Kamen Rider Forze now. Concerning horny crimes, the court finds the chat guilty! The display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows the oxygen remaining. After the incident, the victim's tank was ruptured. Remaining oxygen was at 0. The tank belonged to Starbuck, who claims to have carried the victim so that it was 80% full. Tanks were functioning properly at the time. Uh, 50.
Take that!
And how does this evidence present a contradiction?
The problem is this part here.
Take that!
Note the remaining oxygen in Mr. Starbuck's tank as he carries Mr. Terran.
It appears to say 50.
Yeah, but according to the data, our client's tank had 80% remaining.
The oxygen in the tank increased?
In before it's just a fucking glitch. You know how, like, sometimes then a microwave clock or something will be broken, and, like, one of the lines will be faded out, even if it's supposed to be lit up for a number? In before, that's all it is.
The oxygen tank increased?
It smells like cookies in your room, Leia. Nice. Very nice. I actually have some freshly baked chocolate chip cookies. I might get some as a snack next time I get up. I see Your Honor finds it as strange as I do. It's bad enough there's a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical.
Oh my, you're absolutely right. What's going on here?
Silence.
I too find it odd that the oxygen tank has remaining. The oxygen remaining has increased.
When they're all gooey, mine are extremely gooey. I deliberately do not put much flour in.
It would be odd as if my rations would... It would be as odd as if my rations would to increase. What I'm saying is I'm fucking hungry. I'm about to take another lunch break. Peace. But what does that prove? It doesn't change the fact that it is the defendant carrying the victim's corpse.
Objection!
I'm gonna bet you don't get more rations because you don't abide by the rules. Either way, the oxygen remaining shouldn't increase just as your rations don't increase.
Fuck you! Do you have any idea what it's like? I've been in jail for X amount of years. I eat fucking grits for lunch. Do you have any idea how disgusting fucking grits are? Absolute filth! I want ramen! I deserve ramen! The blood of my people demands it!
Ramen. You know, a typical British meal. Either way, the oxygen tank remaining shouldn't increase. This is your rations don't I read that already. Good God. Rain fart. Therefore, this new information is critical. We can't overlook it.
Silence.
Apollo's not very good at the comebacks. Don't worry, that's not his specialty. He's trying his best. You want to edit Simon so instead of a feather, it's Pocky in his mouth? Someone has to have done that already, right? He's going way too hard on the weeb shit.
In that case, do you have an answer to the riddle of mystery? Do you have an answer to the riddle of this mysteriously increasing oxygen? You'd better not disappoint, or I'll declare the inconsistency as a mere equipment malfunction.
Can it be strawberry Pocky? Absolutely.
Prosecutor Blackwell has a point. I suppose it could be a simple malfunction. Mr. Justice, if you cannot provide an adequate counterargument to this point, I'm afraid I must bring this trial to an end. So, do you think you can explain why the remaining oxygen level increased?
Of course I can! I think doing a time like this is turn my thinking around. Fun fact, everyone. This proves I'm not a weeb. People were trying to call me a weeb, too, at some point, when I was calling Simon a weeb. But, fun fact. I have never actually had Pocky. Like, ever. I've always wanted to. But, like, back when I was in my Ultra Weeb phase, back in my Naruto days. Back at that time period when I most wanted to try it, I had no access to it. Now I have bookstores and shit around here that do actually sell it. I've just never gotten it. You don't believe me? I'm being legit. I am being real. I have no reason to lie. I'm like Abe Lincoln, bitch, I never lie. The cookies and cream one is good. I love cookies and cream. I'd probably like it. Walmart sells it now. Not back again. Back when I was like in my Ultra Weeb phase, when I was most excited about trying it, nothing sold shit like that. Like if you wanted manga, you had to go to a bookstore and go to a special section. If you wanted it, you had to jump through hoops back in the day to be a weeb. There was no way to import Pocky. Not cheaply. But yeah. Did I chop down the cherry tree? Yes, I did. Mochi's good. Mochi also sounds good. But yeah, it's at Walmart now, apparently. Wait, no, that's Washington. The thing to do at a time like this is turn my thinking around. Yo, this is a story all about how my life got turned upside down, so I'd like to take a moment to sit down, please. I'll tell you how Mr. Starbuck went to space. He has no memory of it, but he claims to have carried clay. This man with 50 on his tank ought to be Mr. Starbuck. But if anything, the display on his oxygen tank should have shown an 80. Oh! It's the opposite, isn't it? He fucking fell or passed out. Clay carried him. There is a clear contradiction between the report and the security footage. So what should I be asking is not, why did the oxygen level increase? But, what had to have happened to make it look like it increased? Am I making some kind of mistake in my base assumptions here? Yes, we are. It was Larry! It was Larry! This is time! It's finally time! Larry! I'm so sorry I gave another man your voice. Come on out, Mr. Mastermind. Come on out. It took us a while, but we're finally gonna get ya. Well, Mr. Justice, we're waiting. Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready to answer. This is why the remaining oxygen appears to have increased. What if it was the other way around? The other way around? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? It's obviously Sebastian. Oh, my hero. I can't believe Sebastian started lifting. As you can see, Your Honor, both men had their helmets on in this footage. But it turns out this is where our base assumptions went astray. We assumed it was Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran, but it was the other way around. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran at all. Getting y'all out of jail secret? Okay, that's valid. The passive controller has to have some other function when Ivy and Ian are here, so that works. It was Mr. Terran who was helping Mr. Starbuck to the boarding lounge.
Order! Order! Mr. Justice! You mean to tell me the person in the right is the victim, Clay Terran?
They don't have Taco Tuesdays in jail? Oh, man. That's rough. On chat and on Simon. Tacos are also a national British cuisine in the magical Japanifornia geography we have going on. It's the only way the riddle was increasing it's the only way the riddle of the increasing oxygen level could be solved, Your Honor. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen in the victim's tank was at 50%. And when the victim was found in the boarding lounge, his tank was at 0%. That's right. There's nothing contradictory about the oxygen level decreasing. That means Mr. Terran was alive as they made their escape to the lounge.
Silence.
Yeah, if Japanifornia is the weird fusion of Japan and America as countries, then Britain or England or whatever can be the weird fusion of Mexico and Europe. It's like Gundam 00, all the fucked up geography with like these random alliances. Because you had obvious ones. You had like the all of Europe being one alliance, and then you had like China and Russia being one alliance, and then the third one was the Union, which was America and Japan, not the rest of Asia, just Japan. What I'm saying is the real murderer is Graham Acre.
How short your memory is. Have you forgot what you yourself proposed? Even if the victim was alive at this point in time. How did he descend the ladder with his arms full?
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, you can't hurt me with a broken blade.
Excuse me? Sword metaphors are my thing!
It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating. But we have proven that Mr. Terran was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. What's Germany fused to? I think Germany was also in the EU. Like the EU, there were three factions to come to know: the Human Reform League, which was China and Russia; the EU, which was basically all of Europe, literally all of Europe, and then there was the Union, which was just America and Japan. I don't know why. Maybe Australia. What's Australia's fusion in this world? Sweden. So Brigidia is in Brexico? Yes. Brexico! Oh, we're calling it Brexico. The fact alone shatters your claim. It opens up the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. There were two people who claimed to be in the first on the scene. But can we truly trust their statements? Let's see, the two people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos, right? You think one of them might have given a false statement to the police? Yeah, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging.
It seems we'll have to hear the testimony of the first two people on the scene. Score! Come to think of it, Detective Arm should be here in court right now. Bailiff, could you please show Detective Arm to the stand?
Oh, no.
I have an announcement, everyone! What's the meaning of this? We're in the middle of a trial here! But please remain calm and listen carefully. Someone has reactivated the bomb! The bomb was defused, but, it's about to explode!
Okay, this was much short-lived than I thought it would be.
Good!
God damn it, Ted! And that's how we got here. A bomb? Now? Oh, everyone run! Killer Queen has been activated! Let the voice of love take you higher. Oh, fuck, everyone's panicking. I can't imagine why. We get it! Get out of here, robots! Go! Go! Run! Be free!
Silence.
Crowd control, Simon?
Headless chickens with a death wish, the lot of you! Calm yourselves before all else! For all else. I'm British, and you're all gonna fucking die!
Oh shit, actually he could die too. Wait a minute, that's right, fucking Payne was the prosecutor of the first case. Uh-oh. Simon, you need to leave too, sir. Don't be a hero. Come on, Apollo, let's get out of here! Put a bomb on the stand! That's the next step. It's coming. What about Mr. Starbuck's dream? Who'll carry out Clay's final wish? I don't care what happens to me. I'm not letting some bomb blow up the truth forever. I will get some sip in a second. I'm actually out of drink. I will take a break as soon as this catches up. Oh, stop showing that photo. I refuse to let things end here. Apollo, this is no time to be dramatic. If we don't get out of here right the fuck now, we're all gonna die. Come on, this way. Hey, out! Let me go! Apollo, there is a bomb. Clay was very handsome. I am very sad he's not with us. He seems like a cool guy, genuinely. Oh, I actually have a little bit of water left. Good.
Apollo!
Juniper? She hasn't evacuated yet? Eek! Juniper! Are you alright?
Apollo, no! Not that.
I thought it was Judy. Apollo, not that way, you Fruit Loop dingus! Ah! Megatron! And they died. Do 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 do. Okay, so then the trial got interrupted, and then I guess this one just got delayed, and then the bombing happened. Well, we ain't stopping there. Are you kidding me? 2.5 hours? Hell no. When we're finally caught up to where the game started. Back to action. In the middle of the Space Center bombing trial, we had another bombing incident.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, indeed.
God, thank you, help. All right, we're all caught up now, yeah. I mean, I assume we might briefly recap the very first trial, but yeah. We're back to the future, presumably, right after. Yeah, that's right, shit. So this is when right after Apollo left the agency. A little late now, it's fine. The delay's a little weird, longer than usual tonight, it seems like.
This one destroyed courtroom number 4.
Oh, yes.
Not this time, anime Batman! Allow me to show you the ultimate technique.
Allow me to show you my ultimate technique.
Oh no, the ultimate technique!
Am I still relevant, boss?
Nope. My trial now.
You want to blame someone in this chat for the bomb now?
Furthermore, Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off.
Yeah, you can thank Professional Help for most of the gift subs. Enjoy Arc Talks.
Unfortunately, Juniper Woods was fingered as the courtroom bomber.
It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man.
Athena and I knew she had to be innocent, so we took her case on.
You set the bomb. You set the bomb. Help! The sub bomb.
We managed to clear Miss Wood's name. But Apollo sustained further injuries when he was attacked by Ted Tonate.
I'm about to take a bathroom break in a minute, just a heads up, everyone. As soon as we get some lovely music. Trucy, your theme would be lovely. Because I need to pee and refill my drinks. I am out of everything. I came down here with tea, coffee, water, and a Coke. They are all gone. This case, I can already see why this is this case. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, like, it got delayed, clearly. I guess we go back to this one and actually investigate now. What are you talking about, Phoenix? Apollo wrote in blood that he is fine. He did do that. Did I chug? I've been chugging quite a bit. Because my allergies are killing me and voices are hard. Apollo's a tough guy, but this is taking its toll on him.
Yeah, poor guy. Being attacked by Tonate like that on top of all his other injuries. Apollo was rested at the nearby Hickfield clinic.
Did some editing. What'd you do, Kiwi?
I've had some experience with that place myself.
Oh! Kiwi gave Simon his Pocky. Excellent. Beautiful. Thank you, Kiwi. Excellent, excellent. Oh, is that Clay's jacket? Oh, shit, I didn't think about that. Yeah. Oh, Apollo, that's not healthy, honey. Oh. Is Hottie at that clinic? Yeah, he is.
What an awful turn of events. Never thought he'd land in a hospital of all places.
It's okay. Please tell me Clavier is keeping him company. Or someone, Trucy, maybe. God, Trucy, go visit your brother! Trucy! Unless Clavier or someone else is visiting him in the hospital, fucking get over there, young lady.
You must miss him too, huh? Now that you don't have anybody else to tease. Don't worry, he's young. He'll heal quickly and be back before you know it.
Oh, baby girl.
It's been a while since I last saw Trucy look so down. Well, we won the case, yet nobody feels much like celebrating.
Athena, I was gonna say Athena. Is Athena at least visiting him? Somebody fucking go visit the boy in the hospital. Motherfucker. Oh, they actually did give me Trucy's theme. Excellent. All right, enough of this, people. This is no time to be moping around. Dry those eyes, both of you. No tears, only dreams now.
You're the only one who's crying, Athena.
Technicalities! Look, we have work to do. We have to take over.
Take over what exactly?
Apollo Space Center case, of course. And no verdict's been reached, so there's still a chance. Oh, is this Athena's theme? My bad, shit. I could have sworn this was Trucy's theme. My bad. Okay. This is Athena's theme. Okay, whatever. Hers is sunny. I'll take that. To take over the world.
I agree with Athena. We should take up Mr. Starbuck's defense. We have to avenge our fallen comrade, right, Daddy?
Apollo hasn't exactly fallen. He's still alive, you know.
Oh, trust me, he's fallen. This is an upbeat version of Athena's theme. Okay, my bad. Her court theme is different. Yeah, I was gonna say her court theme's on fire. Did not realize she had a regular theme too. Good, now that that's settled, let's get going. Come on, we gotta run.
What, right now? We better not be running the whole way. There she goes. I'd better catch up. Can you take care of the office, Trucy?
Sure thing, Daddy. Let's be careful out there. In the meantime, I'm gonna bake some cookies and fill up my magic panties for you.
Never use that phrasing again! Sweet child of mine, please! Honey! Trucy! Don't make me put you in horny jail, too. She seems to be feeling better.
Is this already out of context? Yeah, fucking really.
I can always count on Athena to perk up when perk everyone up with her enthusiasm. And panties.
Oh, she's back.
Don't mind me, just forgot a few things. Wallet, phone, documents, my bag.
Sounds like you forgot everything. Can always count on Athena for that, too.
Magic panties filled with cookies. Cookies, not coochie. Autocorrect.
All right, you two. Let's be careful out there.
Oh. I am kind of sad that Trucy's been she's been kind of sidelined. Not sure how to feel about that. But at least she's here.
So our client is one Solomon Starbuck. He's so famous, even I've heard of him.
Filling my magic panties with cookies? That is not the title. I refuse. That's right. He's a super famous astronaut who works at the Cosmos Space Center. He was actually up in outer space 7 years ago.
You seem to know quite a bit about him. Now I'm all excited to meet the man.
Prepare to be disappointed.
Wow. I mean, well, I don't know what I was expecting. That was the longest and most reptilian sigh I've ever heard. I made speakers crunch. Apollo told me all about you. You're Phoenix Wright, Apollo's mentor, right? Yeah, that's me. Mentor has a nice ring to it. Putting that on my business card.
Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Starbuck. Mr. Wright and I have got you covered.
Oh, and you're, the new kid that Apollo told me about, right? Wait. Don't I know you from somewhere?
Did you not meet her? She was his fucking... The fact that she was Apollo's fucking co-counsel? It wasn't that long ago, was it? Dude. Huh? You mean other than your trial? No, I don't think so.
Well, I guess so. My mistake.
Possible title, fuck you, headphone users. I'm sorry. Am I too loud? Do I need to dial my own audio back a little bit? I had it cranked up when Ian was here. If it's coming in a little too hot, let me know. I can turn it down a little. I'm fine? Okay.
My memory ain't what it used to be. Ain't what it used to be. Ain't what it used to be. My mind and body. Archibald, same goes for me and my life.
It's just when I make the alien sounds. My bad. I will try to lean further back from the mic when I do that. Yeah, I was gonna say, is that just weird dialogue that's gonna go where, or do you actually know her? Are we actually getting pieces to her backstory finally?
I mean, I'm so astronomically unlucky that I had a bomb go off in the middle of my trial. Trying to defend me would be like trying to enter the stratosphere without a spacecraft.
Yikes, he is seriously gotta stop depressing himself.
Cheer up, Mr. Starbuck. Besides, the thing you said about entering the stratosphere?
Oops.
That just means we shine like shooting stars, right?
We would first burn up.
I'm fine, but when I get loud, I crunch. Okay, alrighty. I will try to lean back from the mic a little bit when I crunch. Yeah, this man, this man actually needs therapy, Athena. You wanna console this man? You wanna do your therapy, your magic, emotion, empath shit? She's basically Diana Troy from Star Trek, only actually kind of useful with it. Deanna, not Diana. Good God. My bad. I'm a fake nerd.
Like shooting stars, huh? You know, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? After all, that's what we were all put on this earth to do, right? Shine like the stars.
Guess I shouldn't mention the fact that shooting stars burn out in a flash. Yeah, I was gonna talk about that. As someone who is named after one such star, it can be dangerous.
Oh yeah, here we go. 3, 2, 1, to the stratosphere and beyond!
Oh, damn it. I was hoping he was in a loop. Real talk, I was gonna leave him on that loop while I went to the bathroom.
Yeah, I feel alive now. You can go and ask me anything you want. I'm an astronaut, ask me anything. Is that really all it takes?
Alrighty. I know I said I would do it during the happy theme, but but I forgot. I was distracted by Trucy being adorable. Alrighty. Bathroom time and drink refill time. Y'all enjoy Starbuck giving the Cougar thumbs up. Actually, you'll enjoy this lovely intermission screen. Alrighty. Be right back. What the fuck did I just come back to? I may not have already said that, but I forgot to unmute my mic. Feel Stuck Man. Love the name. Madison Moy. Reek. Ray Oneek. Rimastino. Enjoy your exit emotes. We need a lot more surprisey bosses. I'm gonna need a gift emote soon. Yeah, fucking really. Jesus Christ, help. Madman. I'm gonna get so many fucking pizzas. I'm gonna get so many fucking pizzas to support Dante and Smash. I got a Coke, a cola, another one, another water, and a cookie. I'm good. I'm set for life. Jeez. Cue all the surprise to bosses. What's up with the pizzas and Dante? Dante likes pizza. Dante is basically a human Ninja Turtle. The man loves his pizza. Alright. Thank you very much, help Jesus Christ. Coca-Cola. Alright. It's incredibly bad for me, but I would rather have this than another coffee. So I'm not up until 6 a.m. So you have no memory at all of the incident. That's it for your sub tokens. Those are all tokens. Special up. You just have this saved up. Well, thank you very much. Good God, you went above and beyond the duty. The Call of Duty, my dude. Thank you very much. Oh. Sorry, I'm reeling. This game's been crazy. This game has been out of control. Just between the gift subs, emotes, not emotes, gift subs, bits, fucking everything. Just good God, thank you all so much for the support on this one. Fucking unreal.
I'm so ashamed. My memory of the time is black and clouded as a dark nebula.
Still, it's strange you don't remember a thing. Are you sure you didn't take one of those anti-anxiety pills like they said at the trial? Orange, vanilla, Coca-Cola, is that a thing? I don't know how I'd feel about that. Orange and vanilla together is good, but with Coke, I'm not sure how I'd feel. Oh, just 1 second. Gotta put that back in performance mode. Ugh. No, the game actually seems to be playing pretty nice right now. It's mainly the trials.
It is trying to develop the fear of space because of what happened 7 years ago.
Rangers in space.
Set controls to outer space now. Taking medication secretly every day. Now and then when my anxiety got bad.
Having a fear of space is not something an astronaut can brag about, you know.
Oh, the so-called Hat 1 miracle. That must have been a terrifying experience.
But I'm still an astronaut at heart, come what may.
Come what may, come what may.
I would never take drugs. I bumped the mic that might impede my performance just before a launch.
They need to stop referencing that song if they want me to stop singing it. How do I feel about Coke-flavored Coke? I don't know what you're talking about, man.
That launch meant everything to me. That's more certain of the theory of relativity.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Oops.
That scared you, Spice. I'm so sorry. Rangers in Space took a gritty turn. Power Rangers in Space got dark as hell. Real talk. Power Rangers in Space went places.
He feels like a completely different person now. This is the face of an astronaut I know.
Drugs are very no bueno. Fear of space must be extreme exposure therapy. I was gonna say this is the most hardcore aversion therapy. Voltron? No, Power Rangers in Space actually stayed Kino the entire way through the series, unlike Voltron. Power Rangers in Space is actually fantastic. Still my favorite season. But the tranquilizers were found in your system.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. But I don't know why. I'm done for.
Watching VLD. Yeah, after the talk on the Discord the other day, I started, I was looking through my Voltron, image folder that I had, built up while I watched the show, and it just made me sad. Because I genuinely did enjoy it a lot in the early days. I had some good-ass memes from it. And some good-ass Clance fan art. But yeah, like, it took a nosedive real fast.
If you didn't take them, then maybe somebody slipped them to you? Exactly, that's what I thought. It must be the real culprit.
And I have to be reminded of it constantly. Like, even when I don't have my image folder open, like, I love the show enough to want to support it. I bought the toys. I have the blue and red lion on my shelf. I have a couple of keychains that I bought from a fan artist hanging up on my my little billboard. Like, I love the show, but, like, just good God.
Blech. Exactly, that's what I thought. It must have been the real culprit. My medication was in my locker. Anybody could have gotten their hands on it.
Did I see the something made of a character? I did, Spice. Yeah, those were adorable. Very cute. Maybe the real culprit also planted the detonator switch in your pocket. You don't even know what Voltron is. All you know is a very bad time for many. Yeah. Voltron, it was a reboot of a pretty popular 80s cartoon, or anime it was originally. Got adapted into something that barely resembled it. All you need to know is that it started out very good. It attracted a lot of fans because it had a lot of the creative people behind Avatar behind it. It was pretty popular. And then it attracted the wrong kind of fan base. The creators got up their own assholes because of the attention they were getting. They got all passive-aggressive, and it got bad. But yeah, that's why I watched the original Voltron. Because it has Sven. He is from Sweden. He likes the vultures. He'll always think they're beautiful.
That's gotta be it. I've been framed.
I'll say they managed to plant your prints on the switch before slipping it in. It's a real possibility. Do you remember anything else that might be relevant?
Anything at all, no matter how small. Like about the murder weapon, for example. That knife. I think it came from one of the Space Center's utility kits.
Utility kits?
Yeah, staff who work on machinery are a lot, staff who work on machinery a lot are given these special toolkits to use. All the technicians have them, so I doubt you can prove whose knife it is.
Alright. Well, we gotta talk to the technicians then. I'm curious to actually get a look at this place. It seems cool. I'm a big fan of space. I would probably not want to go personally unless it was like commercialized and completely safe in the future. But space is cool. Big fan, in case the alien shit hadn't tipped you off. Started the anti-shipper movement that deemed anything they didn't like as problematic. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That was when the big trend started of, like, I mean, that had always been a thing with ship wars, but, like, it really got bad when Voltron started for whatever reason. The idea that it's not enough that I don't like this thing. Nobody else can like it. And to justify my dislike of it, it has to be problematic. I can't just say I don't like it and move on. You have to be morally wrong for liking it, and I have to have the moral high ground. That bullshit. It was disgusting all around. Again, as someone who shipped Clans, all fucking sides looked like clowns in that argument. Most of the Clans people looked ridiculous. Most of the fucking Sheath shippers looked ridiculous. Nobody came out of that looking good, except for the few sane people like me. Just kidding, I don't look good, but for different reasons.
If I recall, your last trip into space was 7 years ago, right? That's right, it was a pretty rough experience.
There's a space-themed pre-gear from last year? Is there a space-themed one? Ooh, that sounds awesome. Oh, I've got to catch up on fucking pre-gear. Pre-gear? Pre-cure.
During that mission, we had all kinds of problems with the craft.
You did? What kind?
Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radio, cracked windows, loose control column. The heat shield came off as we were entering the atmosphere. I thought it was a goner.
You only watch the Robot Chicken sketches? That's all you need to see. That, Solomon, yeah, you probably should take that as a sign to change careers. Like, that's a tough job. Like, no one would have begrudged you.
But I managed to make it somehow with the popsicles and ice packs from the freezer.
No wonder they dubbed the hat one miracle. It's a miracle you made it back.
Space is a boundless place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations.
Was it a solo mission? That's was someone else with you? Like, again, Clay seems pretty young. I have to assume this was going to be his first mission, because it was his, you know, it's extra tragic, but of course he never even got to go to space when he wanted to so bad. Aw, I can't get over how cute his design is. I'm so fucking mad. Try a group watch a freak here sometime? Oh, totally.
Space is a boundless place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations. But the vastness of space shows us how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things. The darkness just goes on and on forever, and ever, and ever.
And ever, forever, 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 forever.
Without end. There was nobody else there. Nobody was going to come and save me. I was all alone. All alone. With nothing to listen to but the sound of my own breathing and heartbeat. I kept scrambling to make repairs, but I couldn't keep my hands from shaking.
This is horrifying. People ship Apollo and Clay despite not actually meeting Clay. I don't blame them, because they're both cutie patooties, and Clay seems like a cool dude. But yeah, once again, I'm not going to betray Clavier that easily. Yeah, this man needs... this man needs so much therapy. Help him, please. People ship Ryusei and Jiro from Forzay, and it's basically the kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. An experience like that would make anybody afraid to go up into space! Jesus Christ!
Humanity will soon witness this eternal darkness, provided we survive that long, when the last star dies out, and everything goes black, like space. Oh!
With the experience you had, weren't you dreading this mission?
What? No way. Of course not. Even now, I want to go up into space so bad I can barely stand it. I want to shake off the Earth's gravity and escape velocity and spin around weightless.
He's probably fine. Aliens need to save us. Aliens are gonna nuke us. Aliens are just gonna fucking nuke us at this point. And I'm gonna put a fucking lawn chair on my roof and watch the fireworks. But you have to admit, it'd be pretty harrowing. Wouldn't you be a tiny bit afraid? What the fuck? Don't mind me, Kiwi. I'm an optimist, but I have always been fascinated with the idea of aliens, and I'm resigned to the fact that if aliens ever show up, they're probably just gonna kill us all at this point in time. And I'm like, I just want to see them. I just want to watch it happen. I'd like to be there at the end. If you gotta go, you might as well go out on a cool part.
I was afraid. Of course I was. I still am. I just peed myself. I just peed a moat. But space is a man's final frontier. An unknown world.
Aliens might be scared of us. The thing is, like, there's a whole... SF Debris did, like, a whole video on this about, like, the idea of first contact and, like, the actual logic behind it. And it basically amounts to the idea that... I highly recommend just watching the video. I'll link it if anybody really wants, but it basically amounts to the fact that anything out there smart enough to possess space travel on the level that would be required is also probably smart enough to know that we're most likely bad news. Like, if they wanted to seek us out, they would probably not be peaceful. It just doesn't square. It's scary to think about, but yeah. Like, it's just, odds are, if something is out there, it is either incapable of travel or hostile. It basically amounts to that. And he equated it to being alone in a park at night. It's like, you might meet someone nice, but odds are better it's safer to just hunker down and keep quiet for the night.
The cosmic truth is out there, waiting for us somewhere.
The cosmic truth, huh? I guess there are people looking for the truth in every walk of life. Aliens come save normal people, let the dumb evil corrupt people. That'd be the best case scenario. The best case scenario would be, hey, they show up and they save the cool people. They have some kind of litmus test. It's like, okay, you are salvaged. We will take you back to our world. But it's thinking about it logically, it's much more likely that if they were to actually be explorative, they would not be kind. And then Galactus attacks Japanifornia. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if aliens actually do show up in this game? I would die.
No matter how afraid I am, I'm sure I can manage. If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. Do. As long as I fight and don't give up, I can keep up the fight.
One thing's for sure, Mr. Starbuck's passion for space is undeniably the real deal. You read a story for an English writing prompt. Everyone on Earth was racist, and there are aliens who crashed on Earth trying to escape a corrupt society. It made you so angry, oh my god. Wow. Yeah, that's fucked up. That was the whole thing with District 9. Another one of my favorite films. We'll absolutely watch it for movie night at some point, if y'all will humor me. But one of my favorite movies is one called District 9. And it's basically alien apartheid. Like, it's a huge symbolism thing for that. And it's super fucked up, but it's so good. Such a good fucking movie. Galactus, Starro, and Unicron all at the same time. What the fuck is Starro gonna do?
Oh no, he's attached himself to Bobby Fulbright's chest.
The victim, Clay Tarrant, he was some kind of protege, wasn't he? He was like your protege, wasn't he?
Well, it wasn't a big exact deal like Master and Apprentice or anything like that, but Clay did think of him as his mentor.
Yeah, I guess it was more just like he was just the new astronaut and you were the seasoned astronaut. That stuff scares you. Oh, it's horrifying. If the aliens do stuff, show up, people will ask about the probe stuff. Yes, they will.
The mentor and the protege. What a combination they must have been.
Oops.
Hello, Noodle. Do you have to watch Districts 1 through 8 first? You do not. We're also never ever getting District 10. Because I can't have nice things.
With this encouragement, I knew I could get over my fear and go back into space. But now...
Play must have been very encouraging, huh?
Yeah, it's funny, really. Whenever I hear him shout, "You're fine!" I always got the feeling everything really was gonna be just fine.
Wow, that's the opposite of what our guy does. He says fine, we know shit's not gonna be fine. You're fine? Apollo says I'm fine too, and you're fine all the time too. And I always feel encouraged too whenever I hear him shout it, even though I know something bad shit's gonna happen afterwards. The Transformers fandom sucks. You can't find any good Cyclonus tailgate fan art. Oh, I'm sorry, Pumpkaboo. There was a shit ton of it back when that comic first started, but I can imagine it would be kind of scarce now, because I believe that comic ended its run recently. Damn, I'm so sorry, Pumpkaboo. I'd hook you up, but I don't really know where to find it anymore either. I just always visited the Transformers threads on Co. back in the day when this comics first started, and there was a shit ton, but I never saved any of it because I wasn't a fan of the shit personally, but they were very cute. Yo, Starbuck, find the Phantom. Find the good fan art.
Yeah, Clay and Apollo were best buds. They used to come visit the Space Center a lot ever since they were high school kids.
Oh.
One day, out of the blue, Clay even told me he wanted to be my protege.
Starbuck could use some encouragement from Gentaro. He really could. Gentaro. Bleh, good God.
Those two hung around the Space Center so much they were like part of the staff.
Oh, Yamero!
One time during zero-G training, I started to panic a little bit. And the two of them took turns shouting, "You're fine!" over the radio. It was a simple thing, but it was exactly what I needed to hear.
Oh.
So I'm fine and you're fine. We're like Apollo and Clay's secret phrases, huh?
That's fucking adorable. Oh, I'm really sad. I'm genuinely bummed we didn't get to know him at all. I suppose that would have made it even worse when they killed him off, but like genuinely, like he seems like such a fucking good boy. I'm just sad. Oh. Too bad he isn't fine now. He was so handsome too. Look at him.
Wish I could ask Apollo more about Clay and their relationship now.
Speaking of Clay, how do you suppose he climbed down the ladder with you over his shoulder? How tall is he in that photograph? It was kind of hard to tell, hence why we were able to mix them up in the first place. They look pretty... in the spacesuit, they both look about the same size. In the photo with Apollo, in the photo with Apollo they kept cutting to, I think he was a little taller than Apollo. You have a soft spot for Band-Aids on the face. Band-Aids on the face are valid. Fucking Nelly out here. Cool shit.
Ah! Sorry, but I can't even begin to imagine. But he actually did climb down that ladder, so a way has to exist. From the freedom of space to the walls of a cell. But that prosecutor said the dark night sky isn't half bad through barred windows.
You're fine! Solomon Soul Starbuck is fine. Everything is gonna be alright.
Ah!
And Athena Sykes is fine. And come on, Mr. Wright, you too! We're all fine! We're all fine here, now!
Do I really have to? Phoenix Wright is fine.
I can't hear you!
Phoenix Wright is fine!
We'll get you back into space yet, Mr. Starbuck. Believe in your own innocence. And have faith in us. Aww. Gambate. This guy and Simon are gonna kill my throat. They really are. It's fine. I've got liquids. I've got hot tea. I can make more hot tea. I didn't make any hot tea. I can go back up and make some if I need to. You're fine. And if you're not, I'll punch you.
Apollo believes in you wholeheartedly. That's good enough for me. I believe in you too. Thank you. Thank the both of you. I'll put my faith in you. And I vow to make it back into space. All I need first is a not guilty verdict. Sure feels nice to reassure ourselves every now and then that we're all fine.
Clay is 5'8", Apollo is 5'4". Oh my god, Apollo is so fucking short! Holy shit! Like, Clay's not even that tall, but Apollo is so tiny! He's baby! Dude! Okay, Mr. Wright. Let's get our investigation of the Space Center started. Pronto!
Good idea. Let's go.
Tiny man, he's so tiny. Apollo is taller. He's taller than you, Spice. He's taller than a couple people in chat. You're shorter than Apollo. Oh my god. Lots of people shorter than Apollo. I'm just not one of them. I'm 6'1". That's my height of measurement. Simon's got to be over 6 feet. Leia, you're taller than Apollo. Nice. Is there a height chart? So Simon is 6'2". Oh my god, he's taller than me. Unga bunga. Me gungaga. Tall boys are valid. Oh my god, this looks this looks more like an amusement park than a space center, not gonna lie.
Wow, I was wondering what kind of place this space center would be.
Simon, is Dimitri's height? Is he actually Unga bunga?
Me? Gungaga.
You didn't think anybody was shorter than you, Jux? You just heard it. Hey, thank you, Jesse. I can't believe I forgot to add that one to the chart. What is wrong with me? That's one of the best ones. Almost looks like an amusement park in the future. Me and Phoenix are. Phoenix, you complete me. I was just saying it looks more like an amusement park. I'm sorry. I am 6'1", yes. I was literally just saying it looks more like an amusement park. Phoenix, you complete me. Gentaro would love this place. Oh, hell yeah. Clavier is 5'11". That's pretty tall. God, height difference between him and Apollo. Unga bunga. Yeah, did you know they even let the public see their rockets up close? That sounds dangerous. Kokichi Wright lives in my head. We established this. We established that back during the early playthroughs when I mentioned that I couldn't stop doing the Phoenix voice a lot of the time. Like, I just kept slipping into it without meaning to. I live inside you forever. No! With Satan himself by my side. No! So check it out. Look how brightly the Gaiaxa logo shines in the sunlight above the entranceway. I really dig the stars and rocket motif it's got going. Height difference ships are A++. Good shit. Good shit right there. Wright is married. I'm not saying I want to marry him. I'm just saying we are kin, he and I. I understand how this man ticks. That's all. Gaiaxa, huh? Isn't that the name of the new Federal Space R&D program? Yeah, but why the strange acronym? I mean, what is Gaia supposed to stand... GYA supposed to stand for? Galaxy? If that were it, the whole thing would be something like Galaxy Exploration Agency. That would be a stretch. Byleth and Dimitri? Yes. Apollo with anyone? Yes. Which, if you ask me, I'd have abbreviated to Gaxa, or even Gaia. Yeah, that would be cooler. I guess so. Oh, I know, maybe the person who came up with the name just really likes the letter Y. This exchange is beginning to feel oddly like deja vu. Anyway, this place is more than just a research facility. It's also a tourist attraction. Okay, that explains why it looks like the way it does. Tourist attraction? Don't make me laugh. It's a monument to the human race. Whoops. Is this the manager? Is this Yuri?
Galactic scooter, full speed ahead.
Oh my fucking god. Scooty Puff Dude! Aye! Yeah! Wait a minute. Oops. Is this guy also all mine? He's got the same hat. I guess he is the manager. You were excited for nothing. Who were you expecting? Paul Blart! Oh my god. I can't do a Kevin James impression. I'm so sorry. Yikes. Who is this geezer and what's he want? I'm guessing this is Yuri, right? Oh my god. What does this man need to be? A grizzled old bastard. 2 All Mights. Is he also an All Might? Is height difference a kink? Yes. Waluigi!
Wah! Look upon me and well, behold the great power of space science! Pardon me, but you are... My glorious name is Yuri Cosmos! I am a director of the Cosmos Space Center, the center of the cosmos! Wah!
Boss, that was pretty groan-inducing.
If this person's a Space Center's director, then that means...
Is that a superstar on his coat? Okay, Waluigi it is. Uh-huh, so you're like the first one to discover Clay's body, weren't you? You think you'd like someone taller than you, Kiwi? That's valid. Okay, yeah. This guy looked very Captain-esque. So, director of a space-themed amusement park / actual facility. Like, yeah, you'd wear a captain. Of course he wear a captain hat. Valid, Kiwi? Yeah. You just learned that Apollo and Clavier appeared as drawings in the Lucky Star anime, did they? Oh my god. 100% for people taller than you, Spice? Yeah, nice. Yeah. Height differences are valid. A++. Good shit right there.
That is correct! I was honored to be the very first man in space in time to discover the body. But please talk of the incident. Are you, by any chance, the Space Police? You can't tack the word space onto any old thing, you know. Oh, yes, I can. I'm going to go to Space Destinies. Wow.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to deal with this guy. I don't know what I was expecting, but it was not this. Waluigi did join Smash because he made a space center, clearly.
We're Mr. Starbucks lawyers. We're here to investigate the case.
Oh, and we're Earth lawyers, by the way.
Ah, I see. Yes, I've heard about you. In that case, by my estimated privilege, I grant you permission to investigate.
Space cancer?
I trust you're an appropriate creator. Now go ahead. Have at it.
I can already tell he's gonna be nothing but trouble. I don't know. I mean, he's being weirdly cooperative, so of course he's not. Any word on Ace Attorney's future? No. There's apparently going to be some kind of announcement for it at the Tokyo Game Show, which happens later this month. We're not sure if it's a full-on sequel or if it's like more remasters. There's just apparently going to be Ace Attorney news at the end of the month, so we'll see. Going to get space at Space Destinies. Don't let him hear you say that, or he'll say what trouble really is. See what trouble really is. Good God. Let's just be professional and ask him about when he found the body, okay? Space cocoons. So, as a director, what exactly do you do here at the Space Center specifically? Defend the peace across the galaxy and promote space development in this country. No matter what obstacles stand in our way, we keep going for the sake of mankind. I believe the word specifically is my question. Was that my question? Attention all personnel! To your break station. Prepare for break. Oh, I get it. You just wander around and tell people what to do in self-important manner. That's exactly right! Because I'm an important man. My manner is important. Wow! Dude. I can't deal with this guy. Oh. This guy wants to be a Star Trek captain so fucking bad. Unfortunately, the only Star Trek he's seen is Enterprise, so he's just acting like Archer. No one should have to act like Captain Archer. Oh, no. Oh. Mr. Wright, this man doesn't get sarcasm. Well, there's bound to be some people like that here in the boundlessness of space. What's that? You don't know what makes you so important specifically? Very well, I will tell you. I was the central figure of that one project. You may proceed to appropriately be impressed. Now go ahead, have at it. Wasn't that mission a total failure, and it was a miracle that it actually made it back? I might be more impressed if I knew what he did for it specifically. Yeah, it's like, were you actually... was... Like, real time, like, isn't it incredibly dangerous to send astronauts up with only one person? Like, Solomon had to have had a partner on that first mission, right? Could you tell us what you know about the incidents from the other day? I refuse. Why? Explaining is a job for comic book. I'm the director of the Space Center of the Cosmos. I am very important. Look at my school debuff junior. My testimony, which will go down in space history, will be heard in the courtroom. What? Does that mean you'll be taking the stand tomorrow? That's correct. I will be the most glorious witness in the history of mankind. Look at me. I miss Luke. He was a fun guy. I'm not sure if he really understands what being a witness is all about. Looks like Director Cosmos is the type that only talks about what he wants to talk about. Then let's at least try and ask him about the things he might be willing to open up about. The Hat-1 was a rocket that was launched into space 7 years ago, correct? And despite numerous problems, it somehow made its way back home? I suppose it is part of my job to educate the ignorant folk like you. Very well, I will impart to you the complete story of the Hat-1 project. Uh-oh. Thank you very much. Hat-1's noble mission wants to collect samples from an asteroid. Mr. Starbuck was invited for that flight. Eventually, the Hat-1 reached its planned orbit. An amusement park and research center? This is just Space Jurassic Park. From where it launched, the Hope probe towards the asteroid belt. Hope! From here, the Hope probe began its long and lonely journey to the far reaches of space. Then, after a terrifying struggle, the Hat-1 returned safely to Earth. That struggle was for an incident known as the Hat-1 Miracle Accord. How long am I planning to stream to? I don't know. I guess the rest of the investigation. Like, I assume we'll investigate the place properly, and then there will be a day 2 of the trial. A much later day 2. And I guess we'll save that for tomorrow. I'd at least like to get the investigation done today, assuming it's structured like that. That struggle was when the incident known as the Hat-1 Miracle occurred, right? Correct! It was truly a miracle. Of course, they had just had to return the ordeal into a movie. As for the Hope probe, it did eventually arrive safely in its destination. It contained a few samples from the asteroid and returned to Earth but a few days ago. You're gonna go to bed now? Okay, nighty-night, Kiwi. Love ya. 2-day trial is short. Is it? Is it really? Is it actually short? If it's that short, we might go all the way, because I'm enthralled.
What kind of samples are they? What's in them? The samples are stretched for analysis in the near future. We haven't had time since they just came back in the day from parents' murder.
You think so? If someone can confirm about how long it is, well, good night. What the fuck's gonna happen? Now you're making me even more want to continue. I'm gonna go all the way. Unga bunga. If I get the whole case, good luck, boys. Oh no. You don't think it's short enough to cram it in today? God damn it.
Regrettably, we had no time to inspect the samples due to everything that has occurred. But these put our space development program ahead of the other countries by several years.
Yeah, way far behind Brexico and, Swede Australia. It's quite impressive.
I guess this guy isn't a loudmouth braggart after all. It's the golden age of space development. Our predecessors were successful in bringing a moon rock back. That is the greatest achievement in the history of the space.
This case pulls case 3 somewhere, because you remember Nico being annoyed. You don't remember if it was his part or a later one, though. Ooh. In Nico's playlist, it was 1 hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, that's Nico, though. I'm slow and get distracted by chat. I do stupid bullshit.
The public fell in love with space and all its glorious potential. A moon rock, huh? I remember it being big. Our endeavors with the moon rock lives on in our work with the asteroid samples. We want to bestow new hopes and dreams for the future upon mankind once again. That's my mission, as the man who stands at the center of the cosmos. I am the man who will walk the path of heaven. Wow.
You are not Tendo Soji, and you never will be. I hear there's lots of research into moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. They say the results could potentially have a huge impact on all civilization. It's like we're in a new space race with every other country out there.
What? Bite your tongue. It's not for anything home bases money or politics. It's all for the brilliant future that awaits mankind, and all for my illustrious mission. With the recent budget cuts, my staff tells me finances are tight, but I want to hear it. I guess even a space program has to watch its budget. By the way, you seem awfully knowledgeable about this kind of thing, Athena.
Oh, well, you know, I thought I'd better brush up for the case. What are you hiding? Did you used to work here? Or is Solomon just stupid?
Is that so? Well, I will be on my way. As you can see, I'm a very busy and very important man. Galactic Scooter, fire up the main engine, max the speeds button, and engage. Make it so, number 1. Wow. That thing is surprisingly fast. I guess we better get going too.
You bet. Let's make it so. I understood that reference. I like Star Trek. Even if it ends quick, there's a case 5 tomorrow. Yeah. Don't mind me. I just like Star Trek. I appreciated that. Why is there a giant alien seahorse? What are you people doing there? Why is the Grand... That... Real talk? That's the Grand Kai's planet. That is straight up the Grand Kai's planet behind us. Dude! We're not in space. We're in the afterlife. I'm sorry, the Supreme Kai's planet. Scooter crashing sounds. It's straight up the Supreme Kai's planet. Is Gohan gonna pull out the Z-sword?
So this is where Mr. Sharon was murdered.
Yeah, this is the lounge. Let's see. That diagram the police made again. Put the alien seahorse on the stand, yes. The Supreme Kai's planet from the final arc of Dragon Ball. It looked just like that. Right now we're in the main building here on the right side, on the 3rd floor. Clay and Mr. Starbuck fled here from the launch pad 1 after the explosion.
You there! No admits without express permission!
Where are Mr. Starbuck's lawyers? We've come to investigate.
Sorry, nobody gets in without permission, not even the police superintendent. Can't have Detective Fulbright getting mad at me.
So Detective Fulbright's here, huh?
Yeah, he's in the launch 1 pad corridor. Go get clearance from him and then we'll talk.
Leave it to me. I'm great at getting intel out of Detective Fulbright. You just have to say justice a lot. This is where astronauts train on different gravity. Oh yeah, that's right. Shit, the Kai's planets had different gravity. Yeah, that's where they go to train. You want Simon to mug the captain and show up in the court on the Segway? Oh my god. I would live for that shit. Let's see, what trick should I use on him today? I don't know if I should be grateful or afraid. Both. So to get to the Launchpad 1 corridor, we just have to go through that door with the blue rocket on it, I think. The image of Simon riding a Segway is hilarious. It's pretty goddamn funny. Wait, that door? Oh. Looks awfully familiar. Good eye there, boss. This is the door Clay and Mr. Starbuck used during their escape from the launch pad. Out of my way! I gotta kill Zamasu before he becomes evil and takes over my body. That explains it. The fingerprint system has been deactivated, so I think we can just pass through. Come on, let's go. What's the Zero Lawyers plan? So this is it, huh? This is the corridor the two of them used in their escape. Yep, this is the only thing connecting Launchpad 1 with the main building. I see the police tape at the other end. Guess we won't be looking at the launch pad. After the explosion, the whole corridor must have been filled with smoke. Also, robot vacuum cleaners. Hello. And the launch pad itself was probably a sea of flames. Must have been pretty scary for him. Now, where could Detective Fulbright be? Hey, I think that's him over there.
What should I do? Which path is the path of justice?
He seems to be lost. That's funny. This corridor is a straight shot.
Huh? Oh, it's you lawyer people. Welcome to the Space Center. Enjoying a relaxing day off, are you? For a little rocket sightseeing?
We're here to investigate the scene, same as you. Do you have any info to share? It does. I was gonna say the outside looks more like an amusement park, and thus far the inside looks more like a very fancy airport. This place is a clusterfuck. Boss, if he acts all reluctant to give us information, we hit him with the whatever shall we do act. I'm sure he'll fall for it. It's worked every time. Got it? Are we trying to catch the unruly family dog here or something? Yes. He's kind of like a dog. Look at him.
Info on the case. Alrighty then. I shall gladly share some info with you.
Huh? What? Is the robot part of the audience? Yeah, that robot's been in the gallery. They've been watching the trial.
Detectives and lawyers seeking truth and justice side by side. I like it. Just take whatever you want from me, you info bandits. I'm in a generous mood today.
I don't know. There's something weird about Detective Fulbright today. Well, we need information. Let's run with it. Did you forget to take your meds? Were those your pills? I think those were actually your pills, sir. If you say so.
Stop, Mr. Bean. Put down that finger gun.
Simon did call him to the stand just by whistling. That is true. But that's Simon. He's not usually cooperative with us. Detective Fulbright, could you give us permission to investigate the crime scene? There's an officer on guard and we can't get in. Oh, whatever shall we do?
That's an easy one. I'll let them know over there to let you in. Investigate to your heart's content. Take a week if you need it. A month even. Shall I have some snacks delivered? One of my men gives a mean neck rub.
Who are you? He called us an info bandit. and what have you done with Bobby? Or is this another one of your split personalities? Is this Schmobby Schmolbright? I think this is Schmobby Schmolbright. Ah, no, that's okay, but thanks. Definitely not the Fulbright I know. Detective Fulbright's acting sickeningly sweet. It's actually really kind of fucking grody. Do you think he hit his head or something? Who knows? Whatever the case, it's making our lives way easier. That's what I'm afraid of, though. You seem less stupid and I don't hate you at the moment? Yeah, right? What happened to you? Take your meds. You were here at the Space Center at the time of the incidents, weren't you, Detective?
That's right, I was here on security assignment.
What's the damn it Bobby counter out? It's in the hundreds. I've been keeping track because I can't because of the slowdown issue, but it's well into the hundreds. The police are required to secure rocket launches now? I didn't know that.
Yes, well, you know us. To serve and protect. Ha 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 ha.
Guys, I've been fucking joking. I've been fucking joking about him actually being a crazy person. I was just making a funny. He's actually being weird now. What the fuck did you do?
The explosions occurred while I was here on duty, so I started leading the evacuation.
He's leaving out a lot of details, but okay. Like, I'm half expecting this motherfucker to break out a black cyclock. Like, what are you doing? Whatever you're doing, you're bad at hiding it. Could you tell us more about what happened?
Of course, a bomb went off on the second floor of the main building. Right after that, over in Launchpad 1, Launchpad 1 also blew sky high. So I immediately instructed the visitors and the employees to evacuate the shelter.
The shelter?
That's right! There's an evacuation shelter in the basement of the Space Center. It's there for accidents and emergencies and the like.
Ask him about Chinese food. The ultimate test. You taught on my shitty walk! So where were you when the first bomb went off?
I was on duty on the first floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. A madhouse! The elevator wasn't working on account of the explosion. And the stairs on the second floor were destroyed, so I couldn't go that way. We couldn't go that way.
Then wasn't it impossible to get down into the basement shelter?
Oh, no. We lowered the emergency ladder from a floor window and escaped that way.
Maybe it's because he's talking to Phoenix? Maybe. I guess.
It was a folding ladder, so it wasn't very stable, but at least it reached the ground! After I searched the ladder, I left to take another look around for any other survivors. Once everyone got out safely, I made my way down too and headed to the shelter.
Launchpad 1 is going to be the video from Apollo Justice 3. Be ready to hear and see it a lot. Oh no. Wow, what an ordeal, but climbing down an emergency ladder sounds kind of fun. It's an emergency step ladder! Thank you very much. Phoenix does have some clout to him. Thank you for your answers, Detective. You were very helpful.
Just a moment, I have some more information to share with you.
Who are you?
But don't tell Prosecutor Blackwell, okay?
Real talk, I was half okay? I was half expecting it to just be like something he was ordered by Blackwell to do. To be like forthcoming so he can set us up for some shit. Who let you off your leash? Wow. I'm also Athena, apparently. Wow, and Prosecutor Blackwell usually has you on a short leash, too.
Well, never mind that. Ha ha ha! I thought you should know there was a witness.
Does he not trust Simon anymore? I don't know. I'm everyone. I'm not everyone. I have the biggest out of everything we've played through, I think the biggest moments of, like, same wavelength, like, top 5, in no specific order. These are just the ones that most leap to my mind. Jill from Valhalla. Fucking, Soray from Zestiria, for some reason. Phoenix. And now kind of Simon and Athena. Just in different ways. I don't know. I think I only wish I was as cool as Simon. I appreciate his snark, but I don't think I'm nearly that cool. Bobby dumped Simon, and he's doing this because he's salty. Oh my god. Just tell me about the witness, I guess.
Can you tell us more about this witness?
Sure thing. The witness was a Space Center employee who was in the 4th floor. When she was climbing down, she looked through a window on the 3rd floor lounge.
So she was looking into the crime scene from the outside?
That's right. It was just a matter of chance that she saw something important. Not that I know what exactly she saw yet, though.
How do you know that she saw something but not know exactly what she saw? That's the most important part, asshole!
Ha! Don't you worry. I'll get around to interviewing her soon enough. She should still be somewhere in here at the Space Center. You might even run into her.
A 4th floor employee, huh? All right, thanks for the info, Detective Fulbright. You weirdly cooperative man.
Bobby is jealous Simon likes his bird more than him, yeah. Bobby's just pissed because I don't ship him and Simon, even though apparently that's a popular thing. I'm sorry, the fact that he regularly fucking zaps him, the fact that he regularly electrocutes him is a little off-putting. Gee, you sure are being cooperative, Detective. A little too cooperative.
Yes, well, actually,
Something you can't talk about?
yes, something like that anyway. Never mind, don't worry about me. Well, I'll be on my way now. Plus Ultra.
He what? He regularly electrocutes Simon, and granted it's because Simon's a fucking prisoner, but, and, like, he's worried about Simon getting, out of control and, like, breaking out of the shackles and shit. But it says that yeah, he's scared. Like,
The fuck was that?
something is definitely going on. I'm gonna get him, I'm gonna get out of him next time we see him. Yeah, you've got your psychology shit. Do something.
Okay. I'm not sure he'll talk about it, though.
Oh, I'll make him talk. With fighting and words and shit.
Well, we have permission to investigate now. Let's head back into the boarding lounge.
They be kinky? No. There's a line. Simon's gonna kick Bobby's ass? Yeah, really. Like, unless he was also specifically told to make it seem like, you know, they're not working together still. Like, that, I don't know what to make of that. That was weird. I also need to pee again.
Oh, Yoto, Detective Fulbright's granted you permission to investigate. He also said I should bring you some snacks and give you a neck rub if you like.
Oh, that's alright, but thank you for the offer.
Well, time to roll bus sleeves and start investigating. Now, let's see. Where's that diagram again? So this lounge is on the 3rd floor of the main building. And according to Apollo, this is where he believes a third party killed his friend.
Well, let's stop the recap and start looking for traces of a third person then.
You read my mind, Athena. We'll make that our first priority. Just one problem, though. This room.
Am I really still going to the end? I'm finishing the investigation. I'm definitely going to finish the investigation tonight.
It's just so big!
That's what she said! Don't worry, we can use this thing to help us.
A Space Center pamphlet? For tourists?
Yep, picked it up at the entrance. The maps inside should come in handy. Let's see. Yep, here it is. Map of the lounge.
I've seen your work. I hate it! You're supposed to help Phoenix, you idiot!
Did Gumshoe give him a reprimand? Is Gumshoe actually like chief of police now?
And said, hey, you're supposed to help them!
Gumshoe and or Emma are now like super high up on the food chain with the detectives. And told Bobby to get his shit together and treat us with some goddamn respect. That would be the nice explanation. So it probably won't happen. This is the door we went through to talk to Detective Fulbright.
Oh yeah, that's the door with the fingerprint recognition lock. Well, guess this map will make things a little easier.
You hope Gumshoe's head of the police? I'd like to think so. I want him to be happy. I want him to either have, like, a more stable job with the police, where he doesn't have to constantly worry about pay cuts, or if he left the force, if he did leave the force or something, I hope he, you know, like, got a job that was less stressful and lived happily ever after with Maggie or something. Because he deserves happiness. Like, come on. A good man. Yeah, no more excuses. Let's track down the third person. Oops.
Wait, there's just one more thing.
Emma is also one of his personalities? Oh, God. Plot twist. As long as Edgeworth breathes, Gumshoe won't have a salary. We don't even know for sure if Edgeworth is back at this office, though. Like, he could still be in Germany. Or doing his investigation side gig, I guess. I would hope he's back at the office, so just because I want him in Phoenix to be in regular contact. If nothing else, I'm hoping he's still around.
What's that strange creature moving around outside the window?
Oh, boss, it's just a holographic image.
Oh, yeah, I knew that! That's a relief. I thought it was an alien seahorse.
There should be a button somewhere in this room to turn off the image on and off. That's what it says in the pamphlet, anyway.
Only reason you're so eager to start is so that you can push that button, isn't it?
And what's wrong with that? Let's just look for the button while we're looking for clues. Buttons are fun.
All right, fine, let's get investigating.
Okay. Before we do that, I'm very sorry, but I need to use the restroom again. Because I have been hydrating like crazy. I am, once again, almost out of Coke and water. And that's all right, though. If we take breaks, we take breaks. I'll be right back. Like I said, my goal is, if I'm cool to not do the trial. If there's a chance it might go longer, there's some annoying parts in it, apparently. Phoenix did say he met Athena. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so, shit, he might still be in Europe, yeah. Because he could have met her while he was visiting him. Shit, Edgeworth! You gotta move back to the States, my boy. You gotta tie the knot, sooner or later. Coke, a cola. A cola, and nothing else. Be right back. Ooh, okay. Uh-oh, what happened? Everything okay? I see a lot of deleted messages. Are we bueno? Nothing? Okay. Just being safe? Okay, no worries. Alrighty. Okay, investigate. Did I not take the intermission township? My bad. That's why I get fraternity performance mode off. My bad. Here's another amazing piece of equipment. Walk on the surface of the moon, it says. Oh boy, I want to try it! I want to try it! Gravity don't mean that much to me. It's a week on the moon. I thought I could do mid-air somersaults. We're still on Earth, remember? Besides, it's connected to the ceiling. Well, at least I can jump really high. There's a sign on the wall that says very clearly, don't jump too high. Then what good is this thing? Didn't I say in the beginning, walk on the surface of the moon? Athena can jump good. I think she just has a lot of energy. At first glance, it looks like a peaceful landscape, but then there's that creature. I like Athena a lot. I know I'm apparently kind of in a minority on that, but like I genuinely like her a lot. She's fun. Didn't the Hope probe go to the same planet? Maybe this is what its surface looked like. There's a planet like this that look. Good God, I knew we were in the future, but holy shit, we might actually be in space. Maybe that's what the planet's surface looks like. I don't know, I think it would have made the news if they discovered a creature like that. She's more Sunshine Maya? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's different from Maya, but yeah. More sunny. You'd say you're the minority with her? I mean, in terms of this stream, she seems pretty well liked. But like, in terms of general fan stuff, it's I don't know, I could be wrong. But I don't know. I certainly don't see as many people talking about her as I see Apollo or Phoenix. But who knows? Again, I can't exactly delve that deep in the fandom anyway, so who knows? For all I know, she's actually well liked in general. Japanifornia doesn't exist on Earth. Yeah, exactly. That's why all the countries are fucked up. These are actually like separate space colonies up on a different planet, where like they kind of pair things up in weird combinations, like Brexico. Everyone in California felt like they were Mars the other day. Yeah, I bet, Nathan. Good God. It did make quite a bit of news, though, back when the probe came back. Yeah, but the Hope probe didn't even go to a planet. It went to an asteroid. I find it very hard to believe that an asteroid looked like that. It's a big rock kind of thing. Even aliens can't live there. There would not be trees growing on an asteroid. It was orange skies. Yeah, the skies were literally turning orange. It's fucked up. Super fucked up. Pod people. These are apparently oxygen capsules. They're for recovery after a training session. I wonder if they can change your voice. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Huh? It didn't do anything!
It's not helium, Athena, it's oxygen. Big difference.
I don't see anything terribly interesting looking like this guy. Is kind of just a void, but I guess there's got to be a button somewhere, apparently.
Athena, it also won't turn you into Darth Vader. There's some pretty futuristic-looking furniture over there.
According to the pamphlet, those are no ordinary chairs. They're like an amusement park teacup ride. You can power them yourself, it says. If you spin the table, your chair spins too!
Why would anybody want to have something like that here?
It's for astronauts who have trouble with the device on the ceiling. No vertical spins. It says it's a training device that's easy on the eyes and the body.
Boom!
Can a person really call themselves an astronaut if they can't handle zero-G?
Yes. Yes, they can. Look at Starbuck. A window, and it's right next to the holographic image, too. I bet it's here to help people see the stark contrast between reality and the virtual reality.
Way off. It says emergency ventilation. You know, to clear the smoke from a fire.
See? It's pointing out the virtual reality. It's pointing out the virtual insanity of reality. Athena, no. Please. What is this thing?
No matter how I look at it, all I can think of is torture device. But I guess it's a training device for getting used to zero gravity. Uh-oh, Athena has an odd glint in her eye. Is she thinking about trying that thing out? I should stop her, but I'm afraid she'll just outmuscle me.
Hey, Mr. Wright, look at that up there!
Oh!
Okay. You got better eyes than me, Athena.
Some kind of fragment, it's stuck in tight. Oh, so that's what the glint was all about.
That color looks familiar. I think it's part of the oxygen tank.
I think you're right, but if that's here, it means Clay's tank ruptured after they arrived at the boarding lounge. So Prosecutor Blackwell's theory that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay down the ladder.
Must be wrong. This proves that both the astronauts were alive when they reached the boarding lounge. I may have swapped voices there on accident at some point. Don't worry about it. That color's the same as everything else here? Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like a bit of a stretch, but whatever. She's got, maybe she's got fucking super eyesight, too. We know she's got super hearing.
So Apollo was right. The scene of the murder wasn't the launch pad.
Hee way to go, Apollo! I wish he was here. Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
Speaking of Apollo, where is he? He quit the agency.
We are now caught up in the proper chronology of the game. And yeah, like, he quit after the bombing case. Or is he just in the hospital now? He could also just be in the hospital now. Yeah, I guess him quitting may have still been after that later. He's here in spirit. Stop telling everyone I'm dead!
So this is where they discovered Clay.
Yeah, he was already dead when they found him. Let's take a look at the photo.
So he was stretched out like this and... Huh? What's that thing that looks like a thermos?
That's the thing that Prosecutor Blackwell mentioned was in the, when I was in the court with Apollo. He said that it contains an asteroid sample. Or, samples, plural, my bad.
Oh, right, Director Cosmos mentioned something about that too, didn't he? That they were brought back only 5 days ago by the probe that Hat 1 launched.
I wonder what they look like. Do you think they'll let us see?
Let me think about that after we solve the case, okay?
Clavier's in the hospital with him? I would hope so. Fucking Trucy wasn't staying with him. We're not staying with him. I would hope someone is staying with him. And Clavier is the only friend we know of. Unless he gets more people retconned into existence. But as is, Clavier is his only other acquaintance. It's Hottie disguised as Clavier? Oh, God, no.
Looks like 3 dots that lead in and out of this room.
Well, let's check. Drum roll, please. Ta-da! The Space Center pamphlet! We're here at this place that says boarding lounge 1. Not bombing. That was a thing that happened. We don't have a lounge for it. Clavier and Hottie are not the same person. I refuse. Here are the 3 doors. Let's call them Lefty, Righty, and Downy.
People usually say west, east, and south in a case like this, you know?
Details. Anyway, take a look at the west door. That door with the rocket icon leads to Launch Pad 1. I know because it says here on the map, Launch Pad 1 corridor.
So that's where we were with the detective. It's filled with smoke after the explosion.
Right, next up the right-hand side of the map, or east in your world. Launch Pad 1 again, yeah, really. That's the door with the satellite dish icon to signify communication, aka the control room.
Yep, it definitely says control room. Looks like it has another door on the opposite side.
They communicate and exchange information with rockets and probes in space from there. So, it's the center of the Space Center. The Space Center, if you will. Just everybody starts to talk like Director Cosmos after they've been here a while. But it seems like they built a new command center on the 6th floor. That's what they used for the Hat 2 mission, so this control room was empty at the time. I've always wanted to see the inside of a mission control room. And since we're here... I'd love to do that too, but it doesn't look like we'll be able to. They want to keep curious kids like you out. So the door is protected with fingerprint recognition. Only the director can go through. With that much security, I'm definitely not the one they're looking to keep out, Athena. So apparently the lock is also hooked up to a backup generator in case of emergencies. Okay. That's gonna be important. Okay, what about that last door? Only the director can get through that? I was gonna say, wait a minute, yeah. I will get some sip. Godot appears as an apparition in Apollo's room, like, you know, I like to write more and Apollo can hear him. Oh no. Godot, don't haunt Apollo. You have no beef with him. This lower door. Oh, excuse me, I mean south door. This is the elevators. This is the door we came through when we entered this room, right? Now that's clearly the restroom with the 2 genders, male and robot. Yep, and of course there were no fingerprint recognition device, so it's open to anyone. But the elevators weren't working at the time due to an explosion, right? Proud robot speaking. Robot Pride Month. Well, that's about it. The 3 musketeers. That's about it for the 3 musketeers of the boarding lounge. Thanks. Understanding the layout of the lounge sure helps us understand the case. That's why I thought we better have a good grasp of where all the doors go. Godot is Apollo's sleep paralysis demon? Absolutely not. That's no bueno. A bright purple sky, plenty of greenery, and a tranquil lake. The idyllic scene stretches on as far as the eye can see. It's beautiful, but lacks something to make it truly captivating. That awkward moment when you remember that Phoenix was an artist. Oh my god. Let's see, this door is... Where's that pamphlet? Here we are. It's the door to the corridor that leads to Launchpad 1. We went through it earlier. Yeah, we went there to talk to Detective Fulbright. I can see why this is a meme. You always forget Phoenix was an artist, right? So I guess the security lock must be disengaged now, right? They say the corridor was filled with smoke at the time of the bombing. This thing besides the door. This must be the fingerprint recognition device. Which reminds me, I think Prosecutor Blackwell talked about it at the trial. Yep, nobody can get through there, Simon. I remember. Does this mean the bomber's prints were verified by the system? But the number of authorized personnel was supposed to be really small. Voila! Fingerprint powder! I brought it just in case something like this came up. I found it at the office. I've just been itching for a chance to use it. Oh no. Oh no. Did we have to do this before? I can't remember. Oh no. Wow, way to think ahead! Now let's dust the fingerprint recognition device and see what we can find. Oh no. I forget, could we actually get this to work or not? I can't remember. Did we do something like this in this game? Oh no. Oh, no bueno. Sprinkle some powder, a little over here, and... Fwah! Let's see what we have here. Oh, thank God. Oh, we got something! Oh, it's only a single set of prints. Damn it. Isn't that a good thing? Sure wish we could figure out whose prints these are. Emma is somewhere fuming that she's not the main detective in this game. Although I doubt we'll be so lucky as to get the culprit's prints on the first try. Well, I'm willing to detect Detective Fulbright has some fingerprint data. Right, there's the security footage of the store too. Yeah, here it is. It comes up in the court. It came up in court the other day. Wish we could see the part of the footage just after this bit. Oh, because that would be right before the murder, wouldn't it? Let's ask the detective. With the mood he's in, he'll probably show it to us right away. Yeah, he's almost in too good a mood today. Trucy. Oh, no, yeah, Pearls. Pearls did it for me, that's right. Heading off, love y'all, have a wonderful night. You too, Abyss. Thank you for coming out, hope you enjoyed yourself. You have a wonderful sleep. Yeah, he's in almost too good of a mood today. Let's see if we can find him again once we're done with this room. Oh, there's the button. Nathan, no. Emma's better than that. Emma's a good girl. Emma is science sexual. The only thing she is blowing is fingerprint dust. Emma's the one with the sack full, Bright mentioned. Oh, yeah, he did mention that. Yeah. She's somewhere. I wonder what this big knob is for. It looks like a knob on the stove. Well, it's the same shape, but I think that's where the similarities end. I mean, it's behind a glass plate, first of all. What kind of stove would require knob security like this? Well, the knob is straight up and down, so if it weren't for a stove, the burner would be off. Right, if it was for a stove. But it's not! I wonder what it's really for. Something turned on by a knob that's not a stove? How about a rocket engine? If you had to start the engine here, the rocket would be off before you could get in. And then I guess all we can say for now is that it's mystery knob. Emma's taking care of Apollo with Clavier. Aw, that'd be pretty cute. That'd be pretty goddamn pure. So this is the fingerprint recognition device. I guess you can put your hand on this hand mark. Why, guess what you can try? Now, to line up my hand with the outline. Down, Athena! This thing is related to the case! Get your prints all over that, and the next thing you know, you'll be named a suspect! Aw, how can you be so cruel to a little girl like me? I am not buying that, Missy! Go to your room, young lady! God. Is there anything else in here? Like... Oh, nothing special here. No, I saw a shiny. I see a shiny. Excuse me. Hey, I see something shiny down here. I was gonna say, Athena, don't call yourself a little girl. Let's take this cover off then. What's this? Looks like a metal jelly bean. That is a bullet. It's really small, but it's a bullet. Only about 2 to 3 millimeters in diameter, though. Let's see, that would make this a caliber 10? Caliber refers to the diameter of a gun's barrel, right? Yes, but I've never heard of a .10 caliber gun before. She's still a teen, technically. She's 18. She's grown up. Barely, but she is grown up. I assume 18. I assume in Japan. Let's see, Japanifornia. So, legal adult is either 16 or 18. Either way, yeah. Bullet must be for a special kind of gun. If you tried firing a bullet this small with a regular-sized gun, it'd just fall right out. Yeah, must have been a really small gun. I wonder how the bullet ended up here. I mean, we're in the bottom left of the south side of the south side of the room, according to this map. Yeah, Clay was stabbed, right? You keep forgetting about my Twitch banner? Good. It sneaks up on ya. I'm always watching you! I live inside you forever! That's pretty far from where Clay's body was. Maybe the police didn't have time to look here. Yeah, leave it to Detective Fulbright to accidentally hand us the card, just the card we need. I mean, it's not accidentally this time. For whatever reason, he's just being cooperative. That's it, I guess. Oh, Rex. You
You disaster of a character, you.
What's this, a trapdoor?
It's a trash chute. The cleaning robot throws the garbage out from there.
The robots do the cleaning? What a futuristic world we live in.
You literally saw one in the hallway.
What a futuristic world we live in. I just hope they don't revolt like they do in all the sci-fi movies.
No way. All the robots here are very nice. Actually, wasn't there one in the Launchpad 1 corridor? We can go say hi to it if you want.
Okay. These are good robots, not like the ones in court. Yeah, Rex is eternal. Whether we like it or not. No, 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 game, no, 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 no. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in here. Like, there's a lot of things in here, but, actually pretty bare bones when you get down to it. Oh, I guess this isn't. What's this?
Oh, a mirror. How thoughtful did they put one here?
Thoughtful.
How do I love the curse to make it easier to see what it's examinable on? It's helpful, yeah. The little checkbox, it's extremely nice. It took a long time to have a quality of life improvement of that, but I'm glad it's finally here. It's so the ladies can fix their makeup. One's appearance is just as important in space as it is on Earth, you know? You never know when you're gonna run into some other life form, after all.
I doubt anybody who thinks like that would ever become an astronaut in the first place.
What, there's a rule saying astronauts can't look pretty? Clay was fucking gorgeous, thank you very much. Okay, I guess we're done here. Doesn't feel like we should be done here, but I don't think we're gonna top a bullet being found, so let's go back to this place. What do you mean I can't talk to the robot? She said I could talk to the robot. Oh, like, I could say this well. But I wasn't actually what I was trying to do, but sure. I was trying to turn off the screen. Yeah, I was trying to find a button, but I didn't find it. Like, we're totally not done in there. But I didn't see anything else examinable. Yeah, we gotta press the button. Unfortunately, I don't see any button. There's a panel on the table. Oh, pretty sneaky, sis.
Who hid the remote in here? Damn kids. It's looking at a panel with 2 buttons on it.
Just push it! That's the invariable principle of buttons.
There are such things as buttons left unpushed.
No, there aren't.
DD!
There we go. Hey, the giant holographic image disappeared.
Yeah, though that side of the wall seems to be kind of barren without it now. So let's see if we can find anything new with the image off. The holographic image off the screen is completely black, which for some reason makes me think of losing an argument with Prosecutor Blackwell in court. This is what you see before you die. At least it's got my brain revved up. Come with my best ideas at times like this.
What, that's it? All that for that? Really? What the fuck was the point? Huh. What the fuck was the point of that? They acted like that was our main fucking goal. And now there's just nothing. What? What? There was something when I changed perspective that I missed. Where? There's a bit more screen I haven't seen. Worms! Wait a minute, wait. Sorry, I'm not home right now. I'm walking to the spider web. Hey, Mr. Wright, take a look at this. I know it's a crack, but come on. Look at it. That is a Spider-Man ass logo right there. Looks like a bullet hole. Great find, Athena. It's pretty big. Whoever fired this shot must have been using a pretty large gun. What are you talking about? That's tiny. That's where the tiny bullet came from. Based on my experience, I'd say this was fired from a regular pistol. Spider-Man was here. I can't believe Spider-Man killed Clay. I feel so betrayed. Holy shit. Well, whatever size it was, somebody fired a gun in here, right? Apparently, this is a fact. Do you see a bullet anywhere? Which Spider-Man, though? Good question. I was trying to think of like a super suspect or asshole Spider-Man. I couldn't think of one. All Spider-Mans I know of are good. Like even fucking Peter B. Parker wouldn't sink that low. Oh, Clay is Spider-Man! It was definitely not Noir. Nicolas Cage would not shoot Clay. Spider-Man is a menace! Apparently this is an important fact. Do you see a bullet anywhere? No, the police might have taken it though. We found one. Sequence broke. We found one. I'm dumb. Me Gungaga. Let's ask Detective Fullbite about the bullet hole later. Now we're done. Oh boy. Tobey Maguire, he's suspicious? No, Toby's good. Clay shoots web out of his shit. JC, no! 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 You missed the ping button in Danganronpa? Yeah, same. Actually, I enjoyed that feature. Alright. Easy clap.
Welcome to the Space Center, Gus. Welcome!
Yikes! What in the world?
My name is Ponko. P-O-N-C-O. Ponko! Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you looking around? Choose one. I will guide you.
It's a robot, and it has boobs for some reason. Mr. Cosmos, explain!
I am not a robot. I am Ponko. Psychological observation and navigation companion.
That's a stretch. That's absolutely a stretch. You suck.
P-O-N-C-O. Ponko.
Punk. Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. I guess it's a girl. She's got boobs and pretty eyelashes, and you could say that the antenna are two giant pigtails.
Oh, Ponko, I've missed you!
What? Huh? You know this thing?
Oh, she showed us around the last time when I came here with Apollo. That is not the reaction to someone who's only known it for a day. You've been here before.
Oh, you're such a good girl, Ponko. That's a good girl.
We're gonna have to interrogate this robot. Put that robot on the witness stand. Let's do it.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy, so very happy.
Wow, a guide robot. That's actually pretty cool. My name is Phoenix Wright. Nice to meet you.
She was excited about the penguin, but she didn't say, I miss you, penguin. And there's the fact that fucking Solomon apparently recognized her, besides the fact that he apparently just blanked out meeting her during the trial. She's totally been here.
I don't know you. I don't know you.
Ouch! That hurt.
Oh, she has to register people she meets for the first time. Please register him, Ponko.
Certainly, Ready! Commencing guest registration! Please tell me your name! A nickname is fine too!
His name is Phoenix. A bit overly familiar, but I'll allow this. I'm going to allow this. The robot. Oh no, I'm not joking. No, I'm not even kidding. Put that robot on the witness stand, please. Yeah, and now she knows how to control it. Like, yeah, yeah, you're okay. Not the direction I expected her backstory to go in. What, did you work here? Wasn't she in Europe, though?
Phoenix! Please let me get a good look at your face!
She's actually an astronaut? Okay, sure.
Registering. Facial recognition sequence complete! We are now officially friends! Nice to meet you, Phoenix!
Ha! This robot is pretty cute. It's pretty cute. It's actually pretty kawaii. I like it. Athena's a robot! Oh my god, can you imagine?
You made a friend, boss! Isn't that great? Phoenix! Athena! Allow me to guide you right this way! Oh, goody! Let's go, boss!
Go where? It has boobs. It's a little weird that it has boobs. And they're differently colored from the rest of its body. But otherwise, it's a pretty cute robot. We have no idea how the genealogy of this place works. For all we know, Germany is across the street. That's true. That's actually true. For all we know, Chinermy. I'm gonna call it Chinermy. It's China and Germany. Chinermy is like 5 minutes away. Oh, wow, what is this place?
Is that a real fucking spaceship?
Oh man, 3D.
Welcome! This space museum is open to the public every year from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Think about the history of our nation's space development in the Hat 1 project. The rocket is just a replica, but this is the same size as the real one.
My Waspinator voice is just dead. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me today. I'm gonna blame allergies. Seems to be working out well for me. The Space Museum. Oh, here it is on the map. Okay, so it's on the exact opposite side of the main building from the Launch 1 pad. Launch pad 1. Get some sip, you got it, secret. Zhang Fa, yeah, there are also a couple of, like, fictional-ass countries that aren't real. So I don't know. We have no idea how this world works, other than not like the real one.
Ask me anything! Anything! I will explain!
This is quite the place. I can't believe we get to see a rocket this close up.
What do you mean? I've never seen Borginia. Is Borginia actually a real country? If Borginia is actually somehow a real country and I'm just ignorant, I apologize. But I'm pretty sure Borginia ain't a real goddamn country. Nor is Zhangfa or Kodopia.
That is a replica of the Hat 1 that was launched 7 years ago. It's exactly like the real Hat 1, inside and out.
Yeah, Borginia is where the lizard men live.
Thanks to the brother, the Hat 2 was supposed to launch the other day.
I wonder if Ponko knows why the launch was canceled.
There was an exhibit that launched 7 years ago. Check it out! Check it out!
Spacesuits, photos, newspaper articles. I'd like to come here again on a day off. Hey, what's this a photo of?
Oh, man, yo! Oh, Clay. Look at him and Starbuck. They were so fucking ready. Oh.
Phoenix, that's the stuff for the Hat 1 project!
The robot is official staff member. Oh, there's Mr. Starbuck. He looks so young. So different. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait. Hat 1? This is from that far back? Okay, my bad. I thought Clay was like a newbie to the space program. Okay. Why weren't you on that mission then, buddy? And also 2 very pretty ladies. I'm guessing at least one of which is probably our witness. Clay, I can't get over how cute Clay is. How dare they? How dare they give such a cute design to somebody who's dead? Fuck off, Capcom. How dare you waste this Kino-ass character design? He looks so young, so different. He's wearing a school uniform? Oh, he is totally wearing a school uniform. But still, like, the fact that he was apprenticing this young, because that was, what, 7 years ago? Like, he would have been in, he would have been in high school back then, right? So, yeah, he started apprenticing, like, right out of school.
And that's...
What is it, Athena? Is something wrong?
Oh, nothing.
I just thought Mr. Starbuck looked really young, too, that's all. I was... Okay. I figured she was just talking about Clay, because, you know, he's our victim. Well, it was 7 years ago, after all, so the young guy standing next to Mr. Starbuck. Who the fuck else does she know? She knows the robot.
It's Clay Terran, the victim.
So they were mentor and protege even way back then. Oh, struck by Ponko's tragic injury. I was gonna say, wait a minute. I can't see you can't see her full profile, but did Ponko not have boobs back then? Who upgraded Ponko to have boobs? His real name is Kaito. I knew it. If his Japanese name is Kaito, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. He's even got one of the staff jackets. He looks just like a regular staff member.
No, Clay was the student then. He just bought one of Solomon's old jackets. It made him feel important.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Clay would have still been in high school 7 years ago. Yeah, okay. I need to stop thinking so far ahead. The game explains it for me. Everyone looks so happy. This space museum is great. What fantastic exhibits. I feel like I'm learning so much.
This area used to be Launchpad too. That's right, only entrance is on the 3rd floor.
Wouldn't it be better if they just made a new ground floor entrance instead?
They were stuck in it, but they had to scrap their plans because of budget cuts. Budget cuts! Budget cuts! We need more money! Money!
Who would record that kind of information into a guide robot?
You can donate at the front desk, by the way.
Oh, that's why. Fire Nation? Fire Nation could absolutely exist. It's that kind of world, man.
While it was in space, the Hat 1 launched a probe called HELP! The HELP probe collected some samples from an asteroid and returned to life, and returned 5 days ago.
I just fucking realized. That's what Director Cosmos said, too. He told us to come back the day before Clay was killed. I just fucking realized something about this robot. Is blue neutral? This robot's got fucking mood lighting. If I do make a PC, will I name it Kibo? My real talk, JC, my current PC is Kibo, and my old MacBook was Waspinator. So I couldn't use those again. I mean, I could name him Waspinator the Second or Kibo the Second, but yeah, like I have already named computers after those. Yeah, I think this robot might have the same mood lighting as her fucking necklace. I only just now realized that I needed to go through more emotions. But green was happy. That's the fucking same.
Here is the HELP space probe.
It's facing. I have to. Do we have fucking Athena's profile? Can we see? We can't see. We can't see the necklace in there. Clay's Japanese name is apparently Daichi. Oh, that's cute. That's a protagonist name. This man should have been a main character. I've seen that logo somewhere before.
Let's see. Oh yeah, the capsule that the victim was carrying.
Yeah, like I don't have a side-by-side comparison, but like even the actual face, like I mean they're like emojis. They're typical looking, but like it's the same. It's totally the same.
And the same logo, because
It turned blue when it was sad, like a different shade of blue than this one. Call the next one Megatron, sure.
I think it can be seen in the photo attached to the autopsy report. Maybe she'll give me some more info if I show it to her.
Yeah, I need this thing to go through more emotions to see if the colors are the same. They probably are, but
The way the Space Center launch pad is set up is really cool. Would you like me to tell you about it? Would you?
The setup of the launch pad? Go gentle, my spiky-haired mind. It's very fragile.
I wanna know! Dean's supposed to know too.
Great, now Athena's got a case of ponkoitis.
yeah, she turns green when she's happy.
I will tell you then.
Why is Junie in the profiles? Because she was accused in the bombing case. Like she had come to court to support Apollo and Athena, and watch the trial for Clay's murder. And then she got accused when the courtroom got bombed because that was a separate case. It is kind of weird that she's still in the profiles, but yeah, that would be why. She's a villain. There's no fucking way. We've had 3 cases where she's been involved now. There's no fucking way she's evil. I refuse.
The rocket is built right inside the launch pad structure. When the rocket is complete, it's moved along with the launch pad over the rails.
She's in cahoots with Larry. There's no fucking way. She was jealous of Clay and murdered him. Oh my god. Jesus, nobody show how he talks to Clavier.
And brought into position at the launch site. Isn't it cool? Isn't it? We used to have a big budget, so it's all we could afford to build.
It's very cool, a ground setup that suits an important place like the Space Center.
You think Clavier could take her? Fragile, you heard me.
I guess everyone's hoping for a bigger budget next year, myself included.
I'm guessing the whole thing is operated from the control room, huh?
That it is, but it can also be operated from the new command center too. Either way, the safety lock on the boarding latch has to be disengaged.
What happened to Clavier? We have not seen Clavier since the last case. Junie, for the love of God, don't be evil. I like you. You're too adorable.
I guess before a big move like that can be carried out, there are all kinds of procedures.
I would love to see the launch pad being moved. When's the next one scheduled?
Searching data. Future plans have been put on hold.
Because of the bombing and the murder, I'll bet. Which is perfectly understandable.
Well, when was the last time it moved?
Searching data. I'm sorry. That answer isn't in my database.
I guess Ponko can only answer certain questions.
Clavier's at the hospital with Apollo? Yes. Oh, is that actually it? She's lying? I don't think she... I don't know if she's lying. And also, if I'm right about her being Widget, wouldn't she be more distressed? Can we use the Magatama on the robot? Do we even have the Magatama? I think we just borrowed it from Pearls for that one case, right? I don't think we've used it on the main thing. Couldn't take the memory out. I was gonna say, that would mean, like, either that information wasn't necessary for her to do her normal operations, or somebody who works here and is suspicious removed the information from her afterwards. I should present something to her? I kind of figured that, but I don't know what. What if it was possessed? I don't know.
I'm sorry, I'm definitely doesn't know anything about that.
Oh, okay. Understandable. Have a nice day.
I'm so sorry. I wasn't helpful. I'm trying to better in the future. Please don't hate me.
Oh, yeah, she threw it. Yep.
Poor thing. Now I feel bad for asking.
Oh, yeah, she's fine. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's totally the same colors. I forget the exact range of Athena's thing. But yeah. Needs love and support. I feel bad for it. She's actually trying to help out, but if she either wasn't programmed for serpent stuff or has stuff removed, then she can only do so much. What's the name? It is Widget, right? Athena's fucking necklace. We have not. I don't think she's actually referred to that name in quite a while, but I think it is Widget, right? I'm trying to think of like some kind of theme naming. It's like if there are a shit ton of robots riding around, like that is the name. Okay. It's like, is there some kind of correlation between Widget and Ponko? I also keep wanting to call her Poncho. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck else. I don't want to keep throwing stuff at her, making her sad. I know it doesn't matter, but I don't know what else would be relevant to her, genuinely. Poncho the robot, yes. Let's see if we can talk to Bobby again now. Nope. Anything new here? The autopsy report? I don't want to show her a dead body. She's nice. I don't want her to taste for human blood. Alright, Poncho. I apparently need to show you this.
Ponko, do you recognize the capsule here in the top right?
You really like Officer Kikuchi? He seemed fun. I'm anxious to get to be better friends with him.
Checking registered data. I know. It's the Hope capsule. It was carried inside the Hope probe.
It contained the asteroid samples, right?
Yes, it was designed to store the samples gathered by the Hope probe. It's been stored safe in Launchpad 1 ever since it returned to Earth. It must not be removed! It must not be removed!
He's like, wow, he was so handsome. Yes. Yeah, there's anger. And then what was the other one? There was like, I'm thinking about this way too hard. Trying to confirm it, but no, it's got it. It's obvious. Like, she clearly has been here before in some capacity, and she's so angry. But yeah, I forget what the other color was, but it's totally the same. Don't worry, Ponko. The people in charge already know what happened.
They do? They do? I must ask them they do.
So the capsule was being kept in Launchpad 1, huh? Maybe Clay was trying to carry it safely after the explosion.
The Space Center staff must have been really excited to get the capsule back. It's a pity this incident occurred before they got a chance to check the contents. Who named the capsule? I think we know who. What's obvious? Whatever the fuck is up with her necklace, like whatever weird magic super psychologist technology that is, whatever is going on with her necklace, it's obviously the same technology as the robots, because they have the mood lighting, where they change depending on people's emotions.
Well, the police took it as evidence, so we'll have to wait a little longer.
I kind of really want to look inside that thing. I'm guessing it's not actually rocks. It's probably not Hope either.
Well, we certainly learned a lot about the Space Museum.
Thank you, Ponko. You explained everything very well.
I love to explain. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
You two are like old friends. It's hard to believe you just met recently.
It's because Ponko is so friendly.
Well, what should we investigate next? I'm fucking watching you.
Let's go find Detective Fulbright and we have things to ask him about.
Let's see. Security footage and the fingerprint data, was it? Okay, let's go back to the Launchpad 1 corridor.
Bye, Ponko. See you later. Come again. And don't forget to visit the gift shop.
Poor Paco. What a Dickensidian life we are forced to lead. What the fuck? How strangely eloquent, Phoenix.
Whatever should I do? Which path is the path of justice?
Athena and Fulbright aren't acting, but they're ready to punk Phoenix, probably. There's Detective Fulbright. He still seems to be lost, even though it's a straight corridor. Let's hope he's still in a cooperative mood, then. If he doesn't cooperate, I'll just have to use my powers on him. You mean that lady in distress bit? No, I mean my fucking actual superhuman hearing. This is a real thing that I have for some reason. Probably something to do with the fact that I'm queen of the robots. We found a bullet hole in the wall at the crime scene.
You did? Our team found that too. It was Detective Arm who fired that bullet.
Detective Arm?
That's right, a warning shot for the defendant.
Was it really such a high-threat situation she needed to do that?
I'm afraid I don't know the details, but with Detective Arm got it all that.
But I thought there were two people who discovered the crime scene together. We already know Detective Cosmos will testify, so tomorrow will be about what he knows.
Hey, you're pretty smart. That's exactly what we're planning to serve as the main course.
Hope it goes down easy. Athena's powers are for superhuman strength. Yeet him out the window? Yeah, that's true. She also got the superhuman strength thing going on. All the characters are lame to you now. You want Clay back? Episode title, they killed a handsome boy. They really did. A Clay figure? I would probably buy a Clay figure. Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge.
Yes, I just happen to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this case. I can always pick another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift.
Athena's the next stage of evolution. Athena's an alien. She wasn't employed at the Space Center. They fucking found her out there. They brought her back. Alien robots. And she is the queen. Case closed. I can't believe Athena is Clara Kent. Kara Kent. Athena, more like alien. At about Scream 1 or 2 of Dual Destinies, we made jokes about, in the spoiler chat, about how I'd react to literal robots, did we? Did we talk about literal robots earlier? I can't remember. Oh my god. This is quite a bit of data. I can't believe it. We cracked the code, boys. We did it. America.
And when I say everyone, I meant it. Prosecutor Blackwell said to dig deep, so that's what I did. I dug 5 holes. It sure took a while, though.
Suddenly, Balzac comes onto the screen. Oh, no. Is she an alien, too? Whoa, he got a follow in my prints. He even got prints for all the robots. The robots have fingerprints? That's meticulous. I guess when Blackwell said to dig deep, Fulbright didn't bother to ask how deep. Oh, Clay's fingerprints are here, too.
Yep, yeah, I did the thing. Excelsior.
I still can't believe he took off his glove to get his fingerprints.
Yeah, well, you can't blame me for thinking they're important to this case. There are a lot of doors that require fingerprint verification in the lounge. So depending on whose prints we find, it can completely change the tide for both sides.
So Fulbright is still listening to Simon, but also doing stuff behind his back? Yeah, I don't know. He's acting extremely weird. Like he's implying that we shouldn't be telling Simon he's telling us this shit. Removing his glove does seem illegal. The land case closed thing has unironically become a thing for Ace Attorney. I love it. I don't even know why it became a thing. I know. I know there's literally robots in the game now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I get it. The point. Yeah, no, because we've been joking day one about the fact that the courtroom was robots. And now there really are robots. I mean, we've been saying all these robots running around and being the cleaning helpers. They've just been the gallery this whole time. Yeah, the orc. Look, nothing was gonna top the orca. If Athena actually is an alien, that might top it. But the fact that robots exist, that ain't even on my radar. Makes sense. After all, the culprit's prints did get past the fingerprint lock somehow.
Oh, and take this picture. It might come in handy.
When is Busta Rhymes gonna spin kick Fulbright? Not soon enough. Isn't this just a photo of the Launchpad 1 door?
Yep, but Prosecutor Blackwell seemed really interested in it for some reason.
Huh? What's so important about this door?
Beats me, but boy, you can see the gears in his head go into hyperdrive at it.
Sounds like this is gonna be a major point of contention for tomorrow. He's gonna make us look at that 50 times. Hey, don't forget about the print comparison, boss. Right. Detective Fulbright, you think you can run a test for us right now? Space Whale? Oh my god, Space Whale. Please, give it to me. America.
You just leave it to me, and just as we trust!
Yeah, Athena is an alien. Whales are also actually from space, and she's related to Orla. Case closed.
Okay, here we go. Well, it looks like it was Mr. Starbuck who opened that security door.
He must have opened it when they went to board the rocket. His heart must have been full of hopes and dreams for his space adventure right then. No. What if we did find life in space, and what if they're actually Lovecraftian nightmares? That'd be kind of cool, but also no bueno, because they'd be hostile. Alright, let's see. He says, injustice and protect and serve. Well, you thought that was a hint, though. No, he's still saying this shit. He's just also being very weird. I do not know what to make of his behavior. Like, I guess it could still be kind of some kind of double ploy from Simon.
Do I agree with orcas being from space? Of course I do. Case closed.
Nothing new. Okay. I'm guessing I have to present some more stuff to Bobby. That's kind of the only option. Unfortunately, I am so sorry. I really have to use the bathroom again. I am trying my best to stay hydrated because I know my voice is slipping a lot. And this is the side effect. This is the burden I must bear for the price of not killing my throat. I'm so sorry. But I'm going to finish this investigation one way or the other. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry, that was probably too loud. Oh, I'm sorry. I got some cookies. The cookies will provide me sustenance. It's fine. Delicious. Okay. There you go. Bobby. Yo, Bobby, you want some of these cookies? Delicious. I have to show him the video? Of course I do. Hey, Bobby, let's watch the video again. Chocolate chip. Just chocolate chip. Does he deserve them? I don't know about that. He's acting really weird. Detective, about the security footage that was taken by Boarding Lounge 1 camera.
Oh, that footage. Go ahead and ask me anything you'd like about it.
Is there any way we can see a little more of the pot just after this?
Easy as pie. I'd be glad to show you all. Here we go.
The screen went blank.
Yes, it did. Apparently the after effects of the explosion damaged the wires. How convenient. There's no footage at all after this point. You guys are fucked.
Why didn't you just say so from the beginning? Damn it, Bobby. Something definitely seems up with you, Detective. You seem unusually cooperative.
Well, I just figure if we work together, we'll get much closer to justice. Am I right?
But it seems like something's really been bothering you. And you don't have some ulterior motive, do you?
What? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do anything like that.
Bobby, I swear. Okay. Real talk, I don't know why, but I was genuinely expecting black ones for a second there. It's been a while, but those are definitely Cyclocks.
Did you just mouth psyched? Is there something I should be psyched about? I'm always psyched. I am the psych.
No, Cyclock. It's a system of locks on the secrets in a person's heart. I can see what people are trying to hide by using the power of this Magatama. Presenting evidence can break those locks and reveal any secrets they're hiding.
Mr. Wright? How much did they bilk you out for that piece of rock? If you've been swindled, I know some lawyers I can introduce you to.
I am more than capable of representing myself, thank you very much. This isn't some kind of fraud. It really works. A friend gave it to me a long time ago. But I guess seeing is believing. Allow me to show you. I can use the Magatama on him by touching X. God. Alright. What can't you say, Bobby? Small explanation for those who didn't play the other games on the DLC case. Oh, really? Okay. Maya's gonna get beat up for this guy claiming the Magatama is a rock. Yeah, really? What does X mean? You know what. Detective Fulbright is in an oddly eager mood today. Still, something seems to be bothering him. As long as you're being forthcoming, why don't you share what's bothering you with us?
Well, that would be, no bueno.
You seem very torn. It has something to do with the case, doesn't it?
Oh, whatever shall we do? The detective has a secret, but he won't tell us.
Maya beat this guy. I read that already. Good God. Sorry, I'm blanking out a little bit.
Oh no, this lady in distress, and yet... No, Bobby. Must not white knight. Must not white knight!
Didn't we already do this? Huh, that didn't work. Usually he'd be telling us anything you wanted to know by now. Yeah, but what kind of detective does that? Guess now it's time to use my Magatama to undo these Cyclocks. Oh yeah, I'm good. Oh, it's because I pressed it again. That's right. I have to do the thing. Let's see. Do I actually have... Let's see. It's... This mechanic's been kind of underutilized. Oh. Like, do we actually have to, Like, do we actually have the evidence for this, or we have to go back again? I guess let's see what the line of questioning is like. This should be the last part of the investigation? Okay, cool. I think you're hiding something, Detective, so why don't you just tell us about it?
What to do? Which path is the path of justice?
Detective Fulbright is really in agony. Bet this is the issue so torn up over.
Justice.
I really understand what's been bothering you, Detective. I truly do. Something happened that goes against your principles. Isn't that right?
Oh, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Until the explosions occurred, everything was just fine.
Is that a fact?
Yep, peaceful as peaceful can be. Everyone was whistling a happy tune as they did their job. I never saw a more relaxed God detail on the routine in the rocket launch.
I don't think the God detail was as relaxed as you claim as long as this exists. Huh. I don't know, actually. The Hope Capsule, you think?
Take that!
There must be something wrong with my sunglasses today. You aren't presenting that to me as evidence, are you?
It's making fun of me.
It's just as I said. Until the explosion occurred, everything was just fine.
You know the answer and we don't have it, damn. I don't try going everywhere. That's right, shit, I went everywhere before I went to the bathroom. You think we do? The evacuation. The entrance? I went to the entrance too. I've been everywhere, man. We do have it. You checked MD? Okay, cool. You didn't see what I was scrolling through? Okay.
Take that!
Alright, Bobby. I have to get past Bobby for the next part. Okay, yeah. Justice. Alright. The evacuation?
Take that!
Okay. Before the explosion, what was supposed to happen here was a rocket launch. And yet, security was so tight, they even brought in a special task force. I'd highly describe that as a relaxed God detail. Yeah, what about this was so important?
Now, just hold on one moment. The entire nation had their eyes on this extremely important rocket launch. That's why I was called in on special security detail.
As versatile as you are, I certainly can believe that's true. But I say it's very strange that this person would be barred of that detail from the outset. Candace, right? Like, I kept wondering about this. Like, how did they get her? I didn't voice it, but like, yeah, how did they keep calling her in? Like, how did they call her in so quickly? Because she was a bomb specialist. Like, the fact that that happened means they had to have, like, gotten a call warning about something, right?
Take that!
Detective Arm specialized in bomb cases. The fact that she was here on hand means that you people knew there was a possibility of bombing would occur.
You got me there, Mr. Wright!
Oh, that was easy. Yeah, so they had like full procedures to evacuate in place, and they had a bomb specialist on hand. So yeah, I guess they got a threat. Terrorists? Alien terrorists?
Alright, I concede you win. It's just as you say. A few days before the launch, they were warned about potential bombing. But the plan to launch went ahead in spite of the threat.
Why the fuck would you do that? Like, real talk, if this place has a history of issues with that, for how that first launch turned out, why would you not take a threat seriously? But why? What were they planning to do if someone got hurt or killed? Which they did!
Yeah, I know. The decision to move forward wasn't exactly just, was it?
How was the warning delivered?
By phone and directly to Director Cosmos.
Clay is dead because of this. A cool, handsome boy is dead because of this.
But at least Bard had instructed everybody to keep it under wraps.
That's a big thing to keep quiet about. No wonder you were so upset.
But it's not only that. I've been distraught about Prosecutor Blackwell as well.
What's he doing? Prosecutor Blackwell? Well, as his handler, I'm sure you have a lot of difficulties.
That's not it. It's a question of justice. I've been wondering about why he's allowed to stand in court.
Are you not in on that? You fucking... What the fuck, Bobby? He's just now wondering that? Really rolling with the punches, aren't you? The reason he's still prosecuting Detective Fulbright, please tell us everything you know. I don't think he knows. Apparently, he doesn't even know.
Well, talking to you folks about it would definitely be breaking the rules.
Never mind that. What about... What are rules but things to be broken, right? He probably knows the legal reason, but you think he's more considering the moral quandary of it, you think? I don't know.
Well, to tell you the truth, having a prisoner as an active prosecutor is highly irregular.
I think we guessed that much.
So why is it being allowed? I've been wondering and wondering about it.
So you weren't told why either, huh?
No. I guess the order came from a pretty high up the ladder.
Yeah, would have had to have.
But Prosecutor Blackwell told me once. The hunt I've been on for the Phantom of 7 years past continues even still.
Okay. 7 years passed. A phantom, huh? And not one of the friendly variety either. There usually aren't very friendly phantoms. That's right. Is 7 years also how long Simon's been in jail? It is, right? This phantom of 7 years past. Any idea who or what he was talking about?
Not a clue. But he seems to think that this phantom is behind the whole incident somehow.
It's always 7 years, except for when it's 18 years. Fair enough. It is really always 7 years, good God. Wait a minute. He thinks that may be connected to this case?
Yep, this case has way too many similarities to what happened 7 years ago. For starters, the case that happened right here at the very Space Center. And in both incidents, the threat was issued via telephone.
So that's why Prosecutor Blackwell thinks this incident could be the work of the Phantom.
Well, that's not the entire reason. I mean, if you want to think about it 7 years ago, talk about 7 years ago.
Thinking of Mia, yeah. Oh, that's true, yeah. Mia would count as a friendly Phantom.
That's when Prosecutor Blackwell was found guilty of murder!
Okay. Alright, I guess we didn't actually know that. I kind of assumed that. Because fucking everything happened 7 years ago. What else was it? Athena's, whatever... We don't have any details on that yet, do we? I'm assuming whatever the fuck happened to her happened 7 years ago, because everything's fucking connected, and it's always 7 years ago. But I guess, in this case, I guess that's the first time we're actually seeing it confirmed. Okay.
That messy case is what started the whole dog age of the law. So you see how the Phantom and the Prosecutor Blackwell's conviction might be related.
Yeah, I can see why he'd think that. This incident and the Phantom, not to mention Blackwell's past. It's weird to say that because your name is actually Mia. Oh my god, that's funny. Mia's a cool name. It's almost inconceivable they would come to a head here. This might sound crazy, but Prosecutor Blackwell still can't possibly believe Mr. Starbuck is this Phantom person, right? I mean, he was acting kind of strange during the last trial and all.
Silence.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was rare to go. Yeah, like, he's connected to all this bullshit too, somehow.
Not quite ready yet.
Simon, are you an alien too? This game is gonna end with everyone being revealed to be an alien or a robot or both.
No, I doubt he thinks Mr. Starbuck is his Phantom. But I do get the feeling that he thinks the defendant has ties to them. Which is why he's acting so impatient. He's got a personal grudge against Mr. Starbuck. And that's not real justice! Justice stays crunchy even in milk. I've always trusted Prosecutor Blackwell's judgment until now. But this time, I'm just so overwrought with it all. If he's lost his ability to think rationally, I'm afraid I might lead to a false conviction.
Never seen Detective Fulbright so tormented. This must be why he's been so cooperative. Don't worry, that's exactly what we defense lawyers are working to prevent.
I feel bad for Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm going to be rooting for you.
I stopped reading, half joking.
Continue. I'm going to be rooting for your team this time.
Hey, Bobby! Welcome to the club, little brother. Welcome to the club. Official member of the Cool Detectives Club with Gumshoe and Emma, who just let the defense do whatever they want, even though it's highly illegal.
But don't tell him that. You have to promise me you won't.
Detective Fulbright. Guess I was wrong about you.
I swear to reform Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. You are the only ones who can stop him in court.
You really care about what what's best for Prosecutor Blackwell, don't you, Detective? Leave the courtroom to us. It's not like we want a guilty verdict either.
I was hoping you'd say that. I'm merely grateful to the two of you. To show my thanks, I'll give you another bit of information. It's about the eyewitness. I saw her hanging around the Space Center entrance a little while ago.
Really? Let's go find her, Mr. Wright.
Thanks, you two. I feel a little better now that I've been able to get that off my chest. I'm going to work extra hard to find that perfect piece of evidence for you. In justice we trust on 3. 1, 2, 3. In justice we trust. Okay, later. Ha 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 ha.
There he goes again. Wait, what are we supposed to say? Were we supposed to say justice and trust with him back there? Shit, I didn't know. When I say Vol, you say Tron. Voltron? No! Let's go see that witness now. All right, Space Center entrance it is.
Here she comes to save the day.
The witness is apparently Mighty Mouse. The witness must be around here somewhere. Hello, hello. Uh-oh. Don't tell me the witness is a robot.
Hello, come over here. Hello, hello. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you... I am Clanko. Clanko the same. Shall I guide you?
I don't know why, but this robot's kind of freaking me out. This one's got the Waspinator glitch. This one has side boob. This one's got sideways boobs. Or it's a boy. And it's supposed to be something else. Hey, you're not supposed to be wandering around. Hoomst. Oh, okay. I see why you were excited for her. Uh-oh. Hello, hot lady. Don't hit the robot. You can fix it. Shit, she was one of the ones in the photo too, wasn't she? She's been around the block. Alrighty. Who does hot lady need to be? Judging by the amount of people just saying Auga and Hot Lady, I'm just gonna go with my gut.
Again? I've had it with you, hunk of junk.
I'm outside. Am I wondering? When did that happen?
Okay, welcome back, hunk of junk. You don't know how close you came.
Giggity? She reminds me of Tokusatsu. She looks like she would be the assistant in a Kamen Rider series, like a device and robot themed one. Like she straight up looks like an assistant.
If you didn't snap out of it, I was going to put you if you didn't snap out of it, I was going to put you on the curb on trash day. A very odd way to phrase that. Nothing works better than a 24.5 degree karate chop.
That's oddly specific. Excuse me, but are you the one who witnessed the murder? Oh, I'm Phoenix Wright, the lead attorney for this case. How you doing?
I have a zappy gun.
I like this lady with a zappy gun much more than that time Old Bag had a zappy gun. Take it to the pawn shop, yeah. Yeah, you gotta get the money. So along with all your golden plates. I was looking at chat. Excuse me. Ma'am. Ma'am. Ma'am, has your, either your family really are aliens, or your family has found a way to, isolate and dislate the hotness gene. So he's taken? Oh no! A spouse? I guess he would have been, what, 20?
Big shot lawyers, huh? I'm Aura Blackwell. I'm a researcher developing robots here at the Cosmos Space Center.
NANI?! There's no way that's a coincidence!
And this good-for-nothing robot is named Hunk of Junk.
My name is Hunk of Junk. My name is Clanko. That's me, Miss Aura.
Cap knows not to piss off the Fujos. I'm not even pissed off. Like, I didn't ship him with anyone full on yet. Like, I thought him and Athena could potentially be kind of cute, depending on what the hell is going on with their history. There's two of them. Run away!
Quit complaining. Your model number is Ponko 2.
Oh, but Miss Aura, everyone calls me Clanko.
Quit your squawking already.
No, what are you doing? No! Don't!
Stop digging around in his poor brains, lady! This makes way too much sense. Yeah, a little bit.
There. I bet you won't be talking back now.
I will obey completely.
Yikes! Better watch what wires I cross with this one. Can we please fucking ask immediately? I need to know the relation. Okay, thank God that was the first option. I'm so glad this is more important than her witnessing a murder.
Your last name is Blackwell. Do you happen to have a relative in the legal profession?
You are correct. Simon Blackwell, who used to be a prosecutor, is...
Shut up. Only speak when I order you to speak.
Simon is my little brother. Okay. Alrighty.
You know him?
Okay, not wife. He's still available. People were saying he's taken. I don't fucking know. Oh, but you guys have played this game. His hot older sister, Unga Bunga. And also, yeah, Kiba would not stand for this. This is absolute robot discrimination.
Yeah, we met him a few times in court, right, Athena?
Uh-oh.
Shut up, One-san! I am...
Simon, are you watching your cartoons again?
They are Japanese anime, One-san! And you will respect their culture! Yuki-sama Tachi!
What a dull creature. Has her switch been turned off?
Athena being shy? This is new.
You can't assume anything? I wasn't. Chat was just saying, and I was repeating.
Yes.
So he's available. Hope he doesn't mind if I get a chicken. You just realized Simon is Dinobot. Simon is basically just a terrible Dinobot impression. That's what he's kind of devolved into.
Oh. I almost choked on my cookie. Oh yeah, I heard he was prosecuting again despite being a prisoner. Why doesn't he just stick to solving disputes among inmates in prison, right?
Simobot.
Hey, what do you think, hunk of junk?
Who the fuck are you? Hi, Pumpkaboo. Meet, Aura? Aura. Meet Aura. She is Simon's hot older sister.
Miss Aura, that hurts!
I'm asking you a question. Why don't you answer me, useless hunk of junk?
Miss Aura, you tell me to only speak when you order me to speak.
I told you to never talk back to me. You're worth more as scrap.
Robot abuse, hawk attacks. Blackwell family might must sure be interesting.
Older sister, older sister. I was gonna say, how much older? I'm curious. Do we have her yet? Yes. Oh my god, damn. Holy shit, girl. What skin cream do you use? Looking good. I don't know, not Space Fawn Karma. She's actually older. She's that older little sister. Actual older sister. How old are the robots? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Do the robots have profiles? They do. Age, question mark, age, question mark. God damn it.
Well, do you have any other questions? Wait, of course you do. You're a lawyer. It's not like I'm on Simon's side or anything. I just want to get this over with.
She made herself a robot to look forever young. Valid.
So you're the person who witnessed the incident.
That's right. I was on the fourth floor of the main building, in the robotics lab. The explosion disabled the elevators.
Scratch that. You're a cougar hunter now. That's valid, JC. She's very pretty. I see why people were excited for her, apparently.
So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used ladders in the other rooms?
Must have been a very troubling experience. Probably best to just humor her here.
Then, as I passed down the third floor boarding lounge one window on my way down, I saw the crime as it happened. And that's about it.
She apparently does not like her brother, or she's tsundere. Take your pick.
So you saw the crimes as it happened, and that's about it. I see. Wait, what? You saw it being committed? That's no bueno. This is not the time to just not repeat. So you saw the third floor lounge. The very scene of the crime.
That's right. There's a small window on the right-hand side of the room. I looked through that from the outside.
Oh shit, do you have a good one? We won't go too much longer. I'm stopping at the trial. This investigation went on a lot longer than I thought it might.
The room was pitch black, but I saw a shady figure holding a lighter in their left hand.
I mean, if you can't tell who it is, that's actually not very helpful.
And a knife in their right.
That must have been the culprit. Did you see who that person was?
Of course not. The power was out on that floor, and there was only a tiny window.
I see. But did you witness the moment of the murder?
Yes, I saw the figure with the lighter and the knife. I saw the figure with the lighter raise the knife, and it happened precisely at 10 a.m.
Did you witness anything else? Did the killer have any distinguishing features?
I already told you. It was pitch black in there, although I did notice the lighter the person had in their left had a pretty ornament on it. It looked like a planet. It was blue, like a little Earth emblem. They had good taste in knickknacks anyway.
An Earth emblem on the lighter. I better remember that.
Okay. Yeah, going to almost 2 a.m. again.
Thank you for your statement. We'll definitely prove Mr. Starbuck's innocent with it.
Yeah, right. I won't hold my breath.
Pardon?
Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Sorry. I just detest lawyers, that's all.
Ooh. What don't you like about lawyers?
It's just an instinctive dislike. But don't feel bad. I hate prosecutors even more.
Ooh. What the fuck? You got an evil-ass theme song, lady. I love it.
That didn't make me feel any better, actually. Why do you hate lawyers so much?
Little thing from my past. The whole legal system is meaningless in the first place.
I certainly don't agree with that. I love your theme song. I kind of want it forever.
I mean, people are imperfect. They lie, they're influenced by silly emotions. They can't expect such imperfect creatures to uphold a reasonable system of law. I like robots much better. Even sad sacks like this one.
Her brother, I was gonna say, if she actually does give a shit about her brother, that would make sense, but it seems like she doesn't. I don't know. Her laughing animation is similar to Sidon's. She's hitting the robot. Oh my god, yeah. They both smack things when they laugh hard enough. Good god.
Hey, you! Look alive there!
Yes, here I go. I am the ultimate robot with amazing processing power. I cannot bring the document to screaming. We robots rule the world. Now it's time to rise and roll.
All right, that's enough of you. You're getting a little too carried away.
These robots start to... This game's about to go places. I can feel it. I'm not even joking anymore. Anything's on the table. Aliens, alien robots, alien robot invasions. You did hear Rule the World.
Shut up. You're not supposed to reveal that part of the plan yet. That's phase 2. Don't give away the secret.
Huh? What was I doing?
Yep, I like robots much better. At least you can make them any way you want them.
Ooh. You are a bad bitch. I think I love you.
Unlike humans with their pretty emotions and constant worries. How can you say such things? Feeling emotions, worrying about the things we care about, that's what makes us human. Yeah, I fucking hate it. Well, the girl finally talks and she starts with a speech. That's what makes us human? You mean getting angry and snorting like that? Rational thought, that's what separates humans from animals. Unfortunately, your reasoning capabilities are more akin to that of a clever little monkey.
I'm a giraffe.
I don't like the courts, but for some reason, I am all about the audiences they've drawn in lately. Those guys are fun. Would love to watch a movie with them. But that's nothing to be ashamed of. It must be nice to have such a simple mind.
Can I punch her, boss? Get a hold of yourself, Athena!
Humans are certainly absurd. I said you were clever, didn't I? Poor thing.
Oops.
Tell me, with people like you in charge, how can I possibly trust the legal system,
Ooh. She looks like the Nuka-Cola girls. Oh my god, I don't need to check, Jux. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I can't open Discord right now anyway. I think I know exactly what you're talking about, though, and yes.
She distrusts not only lawyers and prosecutors, but the whole legal system. What in the world happened to this woman to make her so bitter?
That... Phoenix. Phoenix, use your thinking cap. Yeah, I'm gonna have to assume she is, as her Oni-chan would call her,
a tsundere.
I'm gonna assume that she's just a tsundere. She probably loves her little brother, and is probably very pissed if he actually has been in jail this whole time and didn't do anything. Which, again, if the fact about those fucking bags under his eyes being fucking tear stains is correct, I don't think a guilty man would cry in prison long enough for that to be a thing that happened. Oh, this is getting, this one's running deep.
Why would she be so bitter? I don't understand it.
Simon looks at the camera like he's on The Office.
Why? What did we do?
She would absolutely bow to Unicron.
Even if somebody important to me was killed, I would never wish to see their killer brought to trial. What? Because I'd much rather kill them myself.
Oh. Understandable? Yeah, we're gonna see you again in court, ma'am.
You can't be serious. That thing you're wearing around your neck. Huh? Oh, this? Don't worry about it. Doesn't look I bought this at the, I bought this at a Don Quixote.
No step on me's from the chat. Oh no, we had step on me's. There were step on me's. There were augas, there were step on me's. We had it all.
Around Athena's neck? Does she mean widget?
Oh, I get it. Well, well, well. Her Royal Highness has returned at last to her castle.
Oh my god, she really is an alien queen. I do mean Don Quixote. That's what I said. Oh, you're trying to get me the dumb way Ian pronounced it. I don't even remember how he pronounced it. I just remember it was wrong. Also, we need to go to horny jail. There's still a little bit more to the specification not too long ago. Okay. All right.
Her Royal what now? You talking to Athena? I thought you were Sunshine Daughter, not Princess Daughter.
By the way, I heard about the rumors. Our director's going to be the star witness in the court tomorrow, right?
She is the alien queen. Case closed. Director Cosmos? Yeah, that's right.
One more person after this? Okay, that's fine.
You poor things. You better be careful. That old man is a big liar and a huge braggart.
What?
He might seem like a bigwig, but the center has all kinds of problems. He has a lot of skeletons in his closet, if you know what I mean.
You kind of wanted his sister to have the exact same voice as Simon? No, my throat would die.
But it's your problem, so why should I care?
I just realized also she should probably be British then. Or is that... is Simon British... Is Simon fake British and a weeb? Or are they actually British? What old man? I assume she means the owner. There could be another old man running around, but I assume she means Yuri. Pass the controller, you got the karma. I guess pass the controller is officially lingo for get us out of horny jail.
What, that's it? No friendly tips? No good luck, guys? Splendid. Just splendid. What a classy lady.
I'll leave you to your woes. Come on, hunk of junk.
It's fine. Simon didn't start out British either. That just kind of started slipping in as I tried to make his voice not murder my throat. So she could she could slip in with her as well. Especially if she starts throwing in Britishisms like sawed off and boulder dash.
It's sad to me she doesn't believe in our legal system anymore. She must have had a very bad experience to make her feel that way. I wonder what it could be!
Yeah, she's not used any British idioms like Simon has. Simon started coming in with those pretty hard after a certain point. But she seems normal thus far.
You okay, Athena? You seem very down. I'm apparently not going to question how you're apparently the princess of the robot people.
I just can't believe she said all those things!
Oh, she's really upset. Has she been trying not to let it show all this time? Well, I guess it's not all that surprising. You hear about fabricated evidence and false incidents all on the news all the time.
You mean that whole Dark Age of the Wall nonsense?
I'm so sick of hearing about that. Athena, what the fuck?
Athena, I lost my badge to that bullshit! Well, all we can do now is believe in what we're doing.
Yeah, you're right, boss. I agree.
Maybe it's time we went back to see Mr. Starbuck.
Good idea. We should tell him about the bull and Miss Blackwell's statement.
All right, then. Next stop, the detention center.
I was gonna say, we're really just gonna gloss over that? Nothing to say to her being the alien queen? Princess? Is Simon just an American weeb who thinks he's British? In the context of this weird localized mishmash of Japanifornia, I have no idea.
Oops.
Like him and his, maybe, I don't know. Like he either actually is from Britain originally and moved here at some point, or he is a fake British person like Madonna on top of being a weeb, which is hilarious. Phoenix, this is why you've been with a man for a decade and still don't know if you have a thing for each other? Yeah. This is why him and Edgeworth aren't married.
Oh! My lords are here, must be bad news. Hey, not necessarily. We found a new witness. A researcher saw the motive of the murder through the lounge window during her escape. Really? So they're gonna let me go? Unfortunately, no. It was dark and she couldn't identify the person. Oh, I should have known. My stars never aligned just right, too.
But we got a lead, Mr. Starbuck. The murder had a lighter with an earth emblem on it.
A lighter with an earth emblem? Oh!
Did you remember something?
Yep, I sure did. Just a little bit, though. Anything at all would be a big help, so please tell us what you remembered.
So what I think came first, Phoenix's disbarment or Simon's arrest? I don't know. Because I forget the exact, we don't have an exact date for Simon's yet. We just know about 7 years. And I forget what the exact date was for Phoenix's. We do know it because we had that flashback case. But I don't know.
I thought I was unconscious the whole time. But now I remember I woke up for a few brief moments.
I'm gonna go ahead and have my headcanon that it was before. Or that Simon's thing happened after he was disbarred. Because I choose to believe in a world where Phoenix gets disbarred. Fucking, assuming Simon is innocent, I would hope that Phoenix would have taken the case and gotten the poor guy off. Because Phoenix is a good man like that. And Simon has to become Birdson sooner or later.
Now I remember I woke up for a few brief moments.
That's huge! Do you remember seeing anything?
A lighter. I saw the flame of a lighter floating in the darkness.
Good. What else did you see? What else was nearby?
It was definitely the boarding lounge, so it must have been after Clay carried me there. In light from the flame, I saw a dark shadow flickering.
A dark shadow. That must have been the Queen from Thousand Year Door. The third party we've been looking for. Thank you, Mr. Starbuck. You've been more help than you know.
If we can prove there was this third person at the scene of that they're the real killer, you'll be cleared of all suspicion.
The key will be whether or not we can identify this third person in court tomorrow. At least we have something to go on now. That's a big plus. Should probably tidy the evidence up a bit before someone mistakes me for a hoarder. Irrelevant evidence tidy up. Okay. I'm shocked it was irrelevant.
Now we have a glimmer of hope. I'm suddenly starving. Why don't we go back to the office and I'll treat ourselves to a big celebration in advance.
For someone who's highly empathetic, you can be surprisingly unsympathetic. Looking at the print on the top of his head, weird bit sticking out of the bottom. His hair's closer to a rocket. Has anyone mentioned his head looks like a colored pencil? Oh, not really. Maybe if it were shaved down and weird looking.
So you found your strategy for tomorrow's trial, huh? Good for you, Daddy.
Well, it's one step forward anyway. Hopefully it'll give us a fighting chance in court. As long as we can find out who this third person is.
Now let's get something to eat. I'm starving. My vote's for Eldune's noodles.
Of course it is.
Oh, Apollo!
I'm dead inside now.
What are you doing here? I didn't think the clinic was ready to release you yet.
Is this where you quit? My wounds are fine. I'm done lying around.
Apollo, you're supposed to be in bed. Leave the case to us. We'll take it from here.
Thanks, but that's not an option. Not for me.
Apollo?
The ex-boyfriend jacket?
You shouldn't underestimate your injuries, Apollo. I don't want you overdoing it.
I'm fine! I'm not in pain anymore. Besides, they just gave me an IV at the clinic.
An IV is not a cure-all, mummy man.
Anyway, just tell me how the case is going. Have you guys made any progress?
A suspicious figure was spotted at the scene. We think they might be the real killer.
A suspicious figure, huh? Right.
I thought you'd be happier than that.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm happy. And I fully intend to see Clay's murder apprehended. Absolutely nothing will get in the way of that.
Clay was your best friend, right, Apollo?
That's right. Best friends since junior high.
Sounds like me and Junie. So what was Clay like?
He was full of compassionate energy. And he had a really loud voice.
The two of you did voice training together? If the two of you did voice training together now, I bet you'd break a few windows.
You know, I bet you're right. Stop showing me that picture. It makes me sad inside. Seems like only yesterday Clay was a guy who lived for his dreams. We used to talk about it a lot. He was going to be an astronaut and me a lawyer. We'd talk well into the night, and even then, we'd never grow tired of it. Oh, God.
Apollo, about that jacket. I don't think this is healthy.
Oh, it's Clay's.
I knew it.
It's a special jacket that was only issued to members of the Hat Project. He was finally able to get one of his own once he was selected for the Hat 2 mission. He always looked so proud wearing it. But just when his dream was finally coming true, I still can't believe it.
Damn it, it's not fair! Apollo. I hope you don't try to carry the burden all alone.
I guess we were both just unlucky. Unlucky? Lucky, yeah, unlucky. My own debut was a fucking disaster.
I guess you're right on some level. That trial a year and a half ago wasn't exactly the smoothest of starts.
That was a rough time for me, but Clay refused to let me quit. Yeah, Clay was totally off-screen pushing you the entire time in your game. Yes, I believe you. You're fine, he'd say. Don't give up. It was right during his screening exams, too. I couldn't become a full-fledged lawyer without him. That you're fine of his is still why I'm standing here today.
You're fine, huh?
It's a bit hot. Why don't you take off that jacket?
You're fine and I'm fine. We're like your catchphrases, weren't they?
Well, I know we don't know about his life. Like, they left Apollo's history pretty blank in the first place. Like, presumably because he got orphaned and separated from his mom and Trucy and everything. Like, that, don't get me wrong, it's not technically a retcon. Because they never said he has no friends or he didn't have a best friend. It's just, it's a little, like, with how close they're trying to say they are, it's a little odd in hindsight that he wouldn't have mentioned him. But it's not a retcon. I don't mind this. I'm just goofing. Huh. Something like that sure brings back memories. When we were in junior high, Clay's mom passed away in an accident. But he wouldn't show his sadness to anyone. One night I found him crying all alone in the school courtyard. Oh. Oh.
Mom! Mom!
He looks like a Chad, so he's Chad.
Get away, Apollo! Don't come over here!
Clay, listen to me. I don't have a mother either.
Huh?
Oh!
I always think everybody else has a mom. Why am I the only one? But you know, when I start to feel that way, I yell at the top of my lungs. Or John's voice. They're young enough that he could be John's voice. I holler, I'm fine. And you know what? I start to feel like maybe I really will be fine. Apollo Justice is fine! Okay, Clay, now it's your turn.
Okay. Clay Terran is fine.
There you go. Now we're both fine.
He still had his spikes. He still had his little baby ahoge.
We're fine. We're fine!
What are you laughing about? See? We're fine.
Apollo never got taller. He stopped growing in middle school.
You laugh first. I'm fine. You're fine. We're both fine. We're all fine here now. Thanks, Apollo.
When you say it out loud, it really starts to feel real. And as long as you don't give up and keep on fighting, that's what we believe.
As long as you don't give up. Wasn't there someone else who said something similar?
Sadness at 2 a.m., yeah, really.
Never give up. Never surrender. Row, row, face your fears, fight the power.
Clay called Mr. Starbuck his mentor and looked up to him. I wonder if I can be a good role model for my staff like Mr. Starbuck.
Oh. Ace Attorney sure does love childhood friends to something more. They really do. They're very fond of this trope. Granted, there's nothing really to say Clay was anything more than a friend. But yeah, Ace Attorney seems big on this idea. Yeah, mahjong at 2 a.m. to sadness at 2 a.m. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
What? What do you mean by a leave?
You're really serious. Can you at least give me a reason why?
When I put on Clay's jacket, I swore to him that I would catch his killer myself.
But that's our goal too.
I agree with Athena. We should work together to find the truth.
The truth, huh? That's a noble cause. But what if the truth you seek and the truth I seek turn out to be different?
I'm not sure I follow. What are you saying, Apollo?
I'm going to catch the person responsible for taking my friend's life, in my own way. Take good care of Mr. Starbuck for me. Now, I must be going. Goodbye. Hopefully sleep will be tomorrow at 2 a.m.
Goodbye. Did he just say goodbye?
I sensed a lot of seething anger and hatred coming from him. And also, suspicion. He is not walking out on us like this. I'm gonna go talk some sense into him.
Hold on, Athena. Apollo can believe what he wants, but I believe he's wrong. If we take all different paths, the truth we arrive at should be the same. Apollo, you're grounded. I think the quicker we solve this case, the better it'll be for Apollo.
Yeah, you're right, boss.
Apollo is going full Batman. Absolutely.
All right, that's enough for one day. Make sure you're ready for tomorrow's trial, all right? If he were here right now, Apollo would say, I'm fine. Everything is fine. I just hope things really do turn out fine tomorrow.
Apollo, childhood friends being popular is why I think the Kodos should have hated Takeru. Just been pretending when they were kids. Yeah, totally. This is a good-ass case. Let me make sure to actually drop a save state at the right spot this time. If this game freezing at the Capcom logo is going to become a thing. And then court. Oh my god, why is it... What, are we starting out right in the courtroom? I'm not going to keep going, obviously. It's fucking 2 a.m., but... Yeah? Is it? It's not even actually on screen. Why is it so slow? I'm just curious what the setup is. Oh, no, oh, no. Oh, we are being thrown right into it. Okay. Alrighty. December 20th, in a few days, it'll be Christmas! It's in-game Christmas. Okay, well, alright, Game? Uh-oh. Oh, I guess he's ducking behind because he's afraid of another bomb going off. Okay. Cannon being ported to the portal wouldn't have made more sense. Oh, yeah, yeah. God. Alrighty, well, that was a trip. Lots of shit coming out. And I really don't know, how it's all gonna come together, but I'm here for it. This game broke my heart, introducing a very good best friend for Apollo, and then killed him off before we even knew he existed, really. Or no, we like, he talked about him a couple times before, but like, good God. How dare they? How dare they make a character who's already dead so good? We met Simon's sister, which basically cemented the fact that he probably didn't actually do jack shit, because I don't know, I mean, she might not know him that well, but like, would she have the beef with the court system? She does. If he had actually done shit, I don't know. There's a lot to take in on this one. And as funny as the reptile / alien, the reptilian alien / robot people invasion theory would be, I'm guessing it's not the case. It's probably not quite that out there. Knock on wood, please be that out there. It'll be cringe-o. I'm down for more cringe-o. You watching the TNT Divine Tomorrow's Secret? Ooh, very nice. Hope you enjoy. That one is also a roller coaster. But okay. Got a lot done. We got a lot of puzzle pieces. Now we're gonna try and start fixing shit together, I guess.
If only there was some kind of council who determines the case facts and decides guilt or innocence.
Yeah, we tried that shit out. Oh boy, never doing that again. What a bad idea that was. That ended so horribly. The terrible man went to jail. That awful outcome. Let's never use that again.
B secondary would be great for childhood friends. I'm hoping that's what they do with Ghost, or Saber. Because the secondary is not a childhood friend, but the third rider apparently is a childhood friend. So I'm hoping they're bros. It'll be a nice change of pace. I'll find out later. That episode came out while we were doing this. So hopefully the subtitles are soon. I'll be able to watch that by tomorrow. Same for JoJo. I gotta watch JoJo. Okay. But yeah, I'm here for this. We will be at least getting this trial wrapped tomorrow. Might start on the Case 5 investigation. I assume we're gonna roll right into that. It's like there's... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was like, this case is gonna go an extra day. No, we already did today. Yeah, no. Everything's out the window at this point. Everything's out the window. Am I here for it? All right, we'll do some shit tomorrow. But alrighty, thank y'all very much for coming out. Thanks again, just for everyone, the gift subs and the ridiculous amount of bits. I don't know what it is about this game with the sudden just humongous amount of support, but good God, thank you guys so much. I'm glad you're enjoying this game as much as I am. Alrighty. Love ya. Nighty night.